from Trailer Park Boys mouth. Nice. He's got both the hooks in, back mount. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Again, just despite his record, he's well-rounded for a regional guy. He's got the body triangle cinch. He's good grappler. He's got them long limbs. And yeah, from the last two fights I saw, even in his loss, it was like he's okay. He's fine, right? He's a decent regional guy. Or he's fine on the wrist. Shouldn't give him too much credit, but he's fine on the regional guy. And he's absolutely destroying the hippie cowboy here as he's in full mount now. Landing lefts, landing rights. Hippie cowboy trying to scramble out of it, but he's got the hooks in. The back mount is in. He's trying to flatten him out. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Absolute domination. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Hammer fist. Controlling the wrist and throwing more hammer fist down is that of James. And he's just covering up right now. Nothing big in that last sequence landed, but oh, and he started to make him bleed. His nose is now bleeding. Here we go. Now taking some bigger shots. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. And he's half covering with that left hand is the hippie cowboy. So not all the shots are getting in. So it's not quite enough for the ref to stop it yet because he is blocking a lot of them here. As soon as he can get that arm out of the way and land some, a barrage of shots, then we'll see the ref actually step in. I didn't turn notifications off, buddy. I have no control over notifications. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great display of respect by James Settle. Good win by King James. What a one-sided beating. Kid wasn't ready. Funkmaster's the GOAT Kappa. Training at Absolute Jiu-Jitsu as well. Love the logo. That's why I clicked on it. If you fought, what weight class would you go to? I think I would go 125. Oh, yeah, I'd have to go 125, dude. I would have to go 125. I am a tiny human. One-sided beating. See him with his hands blocking his face in the fetal position. Matt R saying welterweight. I mean, maybe like I could maybe do 135, but I think I would be just way too small. JD is back, ladies and gentlemen. That fight looked like a high school senior beating up a freshman. So did the first fight on the card, too. So did the first fight on the card, too. Curtis Clark, by the way, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much for joining. Good pick. Funkmaster Flay, Mikey P. Thank you so much for joining. Matt R, JC. Man, we got the whole crew here today. Thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you all. James Settle winning by TKO. 2 quick finishes here on the Cage Warriors FC prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Again, such a sick poster for this one. And again, guys, big shout out to Funkmaster for hooking us up with the City Life Anthem, an original. Let that. Best is the ending. Eventually we'll get there. I said, some syrup, you're gonna feel God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT Capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT. This shit, you know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. God at this shit. Go against me. Never again. We boys though. Oh man, thank you again. Shout out. Oh my goodness. to Funkmaster Flay. Benjamin sent us some fan art here. Funkmaster Flay makes us a fan track, the official now song to the City Life Project. Unbelievable. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Benny gonna Khabib Anthony. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one here. I know they're not playing Soulja Boy in the background. No, man, that is a Funkmaster Flay original. You and Funkmaster got that love-hate relationship, low-key. Yeah, we know. We got that brotherly love, right? That brotherly love. Every now we spar it out. But we always ending the night lighting one up together, hugging it out. Smooth as hell. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you, brother. We boys though. Dude, I was killing myself laughing. And like I was just smiling the whole time. I was pumped. It was like, we boys though. I was like, oh yeah, fucking rights we are. So you would have to lose some weight first. I get it. I probably would have to gain. Yeah, I've always been around, except when I was like a fat elementary school kid. I've always been kind of around 140-ish. And I really want to be like 155 and shredded, but we'll see. I'll have to stay off these if I do. And I don't even sip on too much of the harder stuff during streams. Usually stick to, some brews, but feeling a little homesick. Not really, but just, whipped out the rye. Felt a little Canadiana tonight. Usually I just sip on it neat, but I had my first one on the rocks here. I'll show off the bottle later. It's actually really, really good stuff. Yeah, bro, I could benefit from a restricted diet. I think I'm a natural welterweight, though, given a proper camp, weight cut, etc. What's going on? Are we booking fights for the people in the chat? Hey, Rigo called me out for a slap fight competition. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I accept? I got a weak chin. I don't know. But he's got a skinny chin, I could grow my that Middle Eastern friggin'. I could grow out a big Ov looking beard, and that could take some of the impact. Oh, walking out with a red skull mask. I don't know which. I honestly don't know who's walking out in the skull mask right now. I haven't seen his legs yet. I don't know if it's Miguel or Xavier. I'm guessing it's Xavier. Anyways, cool walkout. We talking about weight. Yeah, someone in the live chat asked if you were to fight, what would be the weight class? Let's go, Miguel. I'm not betting this fight, but I like Miguel. I'd rather have a slap and a dick comp. Depends what Rigo is. Apparently, he's a pretty tall dude, so he's like 170. He says he's like 170. Ain't he a big slap fighting fan? You'll probably know the best techniques. Like palm to the face, enough technique, and make sure your palms aren't sweaty. I've gone shot for shot, straight up punched in the face, but again, I got a weak chin. I get knocked out, which is why I'm in jiu-jitsu. I'll admit it. When I was 14 years old, I got knocked out 3 times in like a month, and I was like, or like over a month or 2, and I was like, you know what? And it was just like, one was a competition, twice was sparring. I'm like, I'm good. I'm done. I've been already hit in the face way too many times. Between 8 and 14, I'm good. Slap fight, might as well call it a CTE fight. Yeah, well, him and I already are fucked in the head, so. I'm not gonna lie, I watched Julian Lane slap fight. I heard he was doing one. That's hilarious. I watched all his BKFC fights. He's one of those fighters that fits that mold for BKFC, much like Mike Perry. I mean, their fight together was a pretty good fight. All right, let's take a look at these guys. The Professor Xavier Vines, 1-1 as a pro. However, 3-1 in his last 5 if you include amateur fights. He beat a 1-2 guys and lost to a 0-1 guy. He's fought in Tough Enough and Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, now making his debut in Cage Warriors. Pretty good amateur career, though. Well, I won't say pretty good amateur career, but a lot of experience on the amateur scene. And he put it together after a string of losses in the early part of it. He went on a 2-4-5 fight win streak, lost 1, then won 2. He went 9-5 as an amateur. And he didn't just crush cans on the amateur. I see some 4-1, lost to 6-1, 7-5, 4. I mean, guys who at least have some fights under their belt. Looking at his opponent, Miguel Peimbert. Dude, I've totally seen this guy fight before. 2-3 as a pro. 0-2 in Bellator. Yep, that's it. We saw him fight Bryce freaking Meredith in Bellator. That's exactly. I was like, didn't we just see this guy fight? Yeah, he fought in Bellator 300 just 2 months ago. Lost a decision to Bryce Meredith. Beat a guy making their debut, and yeah. He did look good in that Bellator fight. He did look good. The thing is, it's hard for me to make a pick on this one because I'm really just going off of the resumes. More pro experience, though. Only amateurs. This is one of those where, like, I want to pick like the quote unquote younger guy in their career, but I mean, he has a ton of amateur experience too. But again, it's just that it's amateur experience. Funkmaster saying Miguel. What do you guys think? At least that's what the guy told me he did after I wait, hold on. Keep the palms tense with a very slight arc for the tips of your fingers, make an effective palm strike. Oh. At least that's what the guy told me he did after I woke up.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. The Sea Life live chat card would be so cool. It might be a little entertaining though too. Yeah. Egypt vs. Cody Garbrandt. Stand in the middle and slug it out and see Chin last the longest, right? Fuck, you probably still knock me out. He's probably got more power than me, but yeah. Hey, if anyone in the live chat here, we could do like a maybe down the road. Maybe when like Rigo hits like 100,000, I hit like 15. Jay hits 15. Pick'em MMA hits like 10. We could do like we can do some sort of like charity event. That would be fun. And whoever wants to tag in the live chat can. At least that's what the guy told me. Oh yeah. Both the same height. My only fear is that Xavier might be a little stronger than him, but I'm gonna go with the guy with the more pro experience. I'm going with Peimbert. But yeah, this one's not really safe to bet on. I understand why you didn't, Funkmaster, given that like hasn't really shown it in the pros yet, but has rose to the occasion on the amateur scene and actually ended with a pretty decent record. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. Let's update this ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get to our intros. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And guys, keep me abreast of what happens or what is happening during karate or on Karate Combat. As soon as Pettis and Henderson are about to fight or they're making their walkouts or whatever, we will switch off Cage Warriors. We're not going to end this stream, but we'll turn our attention to that fight. And then when that fight's done, if there's still Cage Warriors fights going on, we'll cover them. If not, then we'll jump over to LFA, okay? If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I remember Peimbert, he didn't get knocked out easy. Should people just be cracking up jokes? Yeah. You gotta watch Sam Alvey too? Maybe. Hey, Chris Levin, what is up, dude? That is so awesome to see. The crippler Chris Lieben reffing this one, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome, man. A Cage Warriors event in California. Let's go, man. This is so, man, I grew up watching this guy fight. And now this is so cool to see, man. This is so cool to see. Wow. And he's a ref, Josh. And he's a ref. And he's a judge. Obviously not on the same card here tonight, but that's so awesome. I fucking love Chris Lieben, man. One of those who paved the way. No, not at all, Josh. What are you talking about? No disrespect to Chris Lieben here. I'm sorry, Josh. I'm gonna call you out for being a casual on this one. Do some research and then come back and reform your sentence. Dude, his end of the career story is inspiring, man. Absolutely fucking inspiring. So, no hate to Chris Lieben, especially if you're uneducated on the matter, my man. 4 minutes on the clock. Falling off and now is a ref and a judge. Came back from addiction to actually win, 2 or 3 fights in BKFC, opening up a very successful MMA school. How is that falling off, brother? How is that falling off? Tell me. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell with sarcasm, right? I can't tell with sarcasm. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. He was always been a scaredy. You know what's crazy? When Anderson Silva came into the UFC and, almost like forced that step to modernize it, Chris Lieben was a top contender. That was a title eliminator fight. Okay, like I said, sorry, Josh. I read it as a casual take, and I had to call you out for it, all right? You can't blame me for that. 3 minutes on the clock. What's your profile picture, by the way? I can't see it very well. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Each of them landing some decent strikes here, but doing a better job of landing that outside leg kick and picking up his opponent at range right now has been Xavier Vines. If I saw his mustache, I wouldn't have picked him. Outside low kick. A left and a right here by Xavier Vines. Appreciate you, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Outside low kick. Oh, dude, that lead left leg is being pieced apart, and you can see he can barely put a lot of weight on it here as he tries to walk in. He's limping on his way in here, trying to just swing in the pocket at this point. Hey, respect to that, but he's getting schooled here by Vines. One minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Yeah, as soon as I saw Ian McCall still have his mustache when he faced a Cop in Ryzen, put all my money on Cop. Knee to the body there. Each of them landing some knees here in this clinch. Vines, and that's the one thing I mentioned. Vines was going to be stronger than Peimbert, and he's looking like it here. He's got the underhooks, nice tie clinch, nice right elbow, and they separate. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Vines just looks a lot more technical, a lot more crisp, clean, and polished here. Except the kid from BKFC, the influencer kid. How crazy was that? Nice shot there by Vines. How crazy was that? Oh! Body shot there. Actually, it was a nice body kick, I should say, by Vines. Vines again with the straight left jab. Trying to blitz, but just gets caught in the clinch here. And being pushed up against the cage is Peimbert. 22 seconds on the clock. Jockeying for position here. Vines pushing Peimbert up against the cage. 16 seconds on the clock. They separate. Oh, man. You can see Vine's leg is fucked. Vine's leg is fucked. He can't put any pressure on it. He grabbed it there. Oh, and another shot. Or sorry, not Vine's. It's like Peimbert's leg is fucked. Vine just fucked up his leg. Oh, did you guys hear that? I have my volume on 1 and I heard that clank. Whew. Vines looks good, man. Vines looks good. The ripping apart the leg kick plan early. It's just me, or do these guys look bigger than 135ers? Well, I feel like every 135er is looking bigger and bigger nowadays, yet they're still making the weight somehow. This guy is big, man. This Xavier guy is big. He's a big 135er. Peimbert, Nice. This is way better than the last card we watched. Those dudes were just hugging. Yeah, it's a shame because usually Eris is one of my favorite regional shows, and there was a nice high kick there that he ate clean, was Peimbert. And you know what's again, funny thing about Eris, when it's a card that I don't expect to be good, we get like some crazy finishes, head kicks, slam KOs. Like Eris 17 was awesome, man. This one, 3 title fights were supposed to happen, only 2 ended up happening, and it still just was a meh card. At least we saw a TKO in the final fight of the card, though. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
At least they saved the card. Desperate takedown here by Miguel Peimbert, stuffed with ease by Vine. All right, now he's looking for the choke. In a Darce? No, he's going to let it go. We need knees to grounded opponents, folks. We need knees to grounded opponents. The fight would have ended right there if we had them. God, I hate North American MMA rules, dude. Pacifists. Absolute pacifists here in North America with these rules, I'm telling you. Absolute pacifists. Four minutes on the clock. They're standing. Center of the cage. Inside low kick on the right leg now. That left leg of Miguel is messed up, and it's no longer his lead left anymore. But look, he's got these little chicken legs, man. Ethan, what's up, Ethan? I'm watching Karate Combat for the first time, and I'm enjoying it. It's been really high-paced and entertaining fights. Yeah, dude, they put on a great job, and they just got a slew of funding recently, as there's a new ownership, or this new ownership stake anyways. I don't know if they completely bought it, but yeah, so they've been ramping it up, dude. Again, guys, keep me posted on when Benson Henderson and Pettis fight, because we'll switch over our attention to that. USA Promotions ain't ready for the grounded knees. Pacifists. I'm ready, baby. Let's go. 3 minutes on the clock here. And honestly, we're praising Vines in that first round. He's got to keep his foot on the gas here, though, as he's getting a little comfortable. Oh, a nice leg kick there by Peimbert. Sad but true statement. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Yet we have BKFC. We have BKFC, but we can't have knees to grounded opponents. And we can't take away 10-point must system. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Left hand there by Peimbert. We'll get headgear MMA fights in 2030. We're going backwards, right? Well, I'll be living in Japan at that point. I'll be living in Japan or Singapore. I mean, one championship's probably not going to last that long. Oh, a nice counter right hand by Vines. He landed clean. And that hurts Peimbert. That hurt Peimbert. Inside leg again by Vines. Vines looking for the knee. Another knee. Tried to go for the flying knee. Short right elbow. I hope Vines, or I wished Vines would have kept his foot on the gas a little bit more in this second round. But man, he's very, very technical, and his technique is sound. And game bred. I hope J. Paul gets KO'd later. What time is that? I mean, I'm not going to be watching. I'm just Curious because there's so many fights on tonight, all around the same time. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Vines pushing Peimbert into the cage. Are we going to get 3 finishes in a row, ladies and gentlemen? Is this one going to go the distance? Let me know in the live chat. Separating. I will say, man, Miguel Peimbert, the American out of San Diego, with that Mexican blood running through his veins, he's tough as nails. He's just getting outclassed technically right now by Vines. But again, I want to see Vines push the gas a little bit more here. Oh, counter left by Vines. A left and a right by Vines. 50 seconds on the clock. Trying to land a left was Peimbert. Good job stepping out of the way of that was Vines. And Vines looks good. He's, like I said, polished, technical, counter right, and just quicker. And just quicker, man. It's like at 4 a.m. my time, like an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, got you, Ethan. It's good to see you, by the way, here today, Ethan. Oh! Dude, Peimbert just ate another head kick. This guy's got a chin, man. He ate 2 head kicks in this fight so far. I got a zone it's free, so I might check it out for 10 minutes, see if the boxing legit or bum fight. Yeah, no, report back for us. Report back for us. Oh, a nice big shot and an elbow. Walking in there was Peimbert. Dude, this guy's got the dog in him. He may not be the greatest fighter. He may not be putting up the best performance right now, but he's got that dog in him. And he's still in this. He's still in this. He's down 2 rounds, but he's still in this. Oh, the elbow barely missed. But he ate 2 head kicks. One in the first and one in the second here. That big counter right. That right hook that Vine stepped back and landed when Peimbert was charging forward there. It's called Andre August. He's an actual boxer. Not sure how good his record is. 10-1 with 5 KOs. Not sure if they are cans or not. Yeah, at least he's facing a real boxer. All right, 3rd and final round coming up here, guys. Again, appreciate every single one of you who are joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And don't forget to vote in the poll question, too. If the fight card that you're watching... I know a lot of you are watching multiple fight cards. Round 3. It's not on the list. It's not an option to vote for. Drop it in the live chat. 1 and 2, wondering what's going to happen. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably like tune in for a sec just to see, but meh. Looking for a right single leg here. Is Peimbert. Doesn't get it. Tried to land a right hand off the break. Doesn't get it either. Peimbert, a little bit more aggressive here. And hey, I respect that. You're down 2 rounds. He knows he's down 2 rounds. He's got to land that big shot. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Scooby, no one is really paying attention. At least when he fights Woodley, gets a payday. No one is buying that pay-per-view. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to see Jake get KO'd, but he's probably a bum boxer. How crazy is it going to be when Jake Paul actually fights in the PFL? And does anyone think he's ever actually going to fight in the PFL? Or was this just the biggest marketing gimmick that the PFL has put out? 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body in the tie clinch. By each of them there. Oh, and a nice right hand by Vines on the break. This is just like that last fight, man. Peimbert, he cannot get put away. He just keeps walking forward, even though his technique may not match his opponent, and in this case, it does not. But man, he's got the dog in him, so respect. And a nice takedown there by Vines. No one Paul in the PFL, but if he does, I'm watching. Yeah, if he does fight in the PFL, I'm gonna watch that. I think they'll find a guy that barely has training. Oh, I know a guy, actually. I'll send it to you guys in the live chat here. I know a guy that they are probably, well, I know the perfect guy. We can even set the over-under on this being the guy. We can even set odds on this, not over-under. We can even set the odds on this being the guy. Two minutes and 28 seconds. You guys are going to get a good chuckle when you click the link, okay? You're going to be like, oh, Isha wasn't serious. But I'm like kind of serious. Nice left there by Peimbert. And a nice right in response by Vines. Two minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Did you see Patty said if Dylan signed, he would fight him? He would fight him for Dylan's first fight. Oh, then it's gonna happen, man. That's gonna sell. I mean, not even paper, but like that's gonna. I mean, I say sell. That's gonna draw eyes. That's gonna be huge. Oh, left and a right by Vines. How is he still coming forward, dude? How is he still coming forward? 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Peimbert. Honestly, Ethan, I'd watch that. It's gonna end up being a high level grappling match, but it's gonna be a high level grappling match. I'm so down for that. Oh, and he's wobbled. Miguel caught him. Miguel caught him. Dude, Miguel caught him with a knee. Miguel, why would you go for the fucking takedown, dude? Oh my goodness. Miguel wobbled him for a moment. He had a good throw. It was a nice throw, but at that point, that was just urgency, not thinking about how much time was still left on the clock, which there was only like a minute or so there. Back take here by Peimbert, and he takes Vines to the ground. He doesn't have enough time, though. He's looking for the back. 41 seconds. Man, at 35 seconds, do you even try to go for a choke here? Or like, what do you do in this case? Oh, if only we allowed knees to grounded opponents. If only we allowed knees to grounded opponents, the tides would have turned. Xavier would have kneed him in the face, and it would have all been over. Mike Jackson, yeah. He beat CM Punk, though. He might be a little too good for Jake. CM Punk the GOAT. Shout out to Napoleon Blown Apart. Dropped a new video here today, and his video on CM Punk is one of my favorites. Hey, you know what? Spinning back fist by Miguel. Who is this guy? Too little, too late, and that is it for the fight. And oh, what a display of respect. Right away, Miguel bows to him, and they shake hands. I like this guy, man. I don't care if he continues to lose all of his fights in Cage Warriors or LFA. I'm going to freaking support Miguel Peimbert. He's got the dog in him. He knows he lost it. He's just dancing. He's just having a good time. They're both dancing here. Oh, so apparently this is Peimbert saying every time they play this song, he dances to it. That's his thing, win or lose. He's saying he's just having fun. He's just having fun. He's not showing like the air that like, oh, I won this fight. I think he knows he lost this fight. He's just having a good time. He's just having a good time. What's up, Shane? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry the Raptors lost. Man, they're having a tough season, eh, Shane? This is the most live events I've seen on Fight Pass at once, right? Cage Fury FC, Karate Combat, Cage Warriors. There's the UFC press conference was going on, or the UFC weigh-ins were going on. Okay, so knee on the entry followed by right. That's what tagged him. CM Punk only lost in the UFC because he didn't get a chance to use the GT. Right, look at them busting their moves. Honestly, that was fun. That was a fun fight. It was a little sloppy, but that was a fun fight, man. It was cool to see a little bit of a push there at the end after being, quite frankly, schooled on the feet. Definitely made a fan out of me. You know, just like a cult following fan out of me. Miguel Peimbert. I got to get this guy on the show. I got to get this fucking guy on the show, dude. I think Miguel would come on the City Life Project show, no? What do you guys think? Cage Fury FC, it should have been Thursday because Cage Fury FC actually has done historically fights on Thursday before. So I'm actually really annoyed too that they put their event on Friday. Sunday or Friday, right? Or sorry, Sunday or Thursday. Cage Fury FC has done like at least 20 shows on Thursday this year. Maybe at least 15. Maybe 20 is a little too much, but the Karate Combat announces GSP, Boss Root, and the rest must have been given a dress code with the owners. They're dressed like off-duty astronauts. Oh, interesting. I know the new owners, it's a crypto company, right? It's like a panda logo. Definitely could probably DM me. Yeah, let's do it. He seems like a fun guy, man. He seems like a fun guy and an interesting fighter. I'm gonna do it. As far as like guests on the podcast or the vodcast or whatever that series, like they don't need to be big names. They just need to be able to tell good stories. They just need to be able to answer questions and be entertaining. Not a lot to ask. Not a lot to ask. Hey, I want to grow that series, man. I want to grow that series. Especially with guys on the regionals, because then when they make the UFC and start making that skrilla like Max Quinones will, knock on wood, then, when they're big and famous, they'll still remember, the James Lynches of the world, the Helwanis of the world, and hopefully the City Life projects of the world. By the way, big shout out to Barrel Theory Brewing. I don't know if you guys can see the back of the shirt. No, I'll show it off different time. Awesome brewery in Minnesota. Denial, if you're here, it's on our list, brother. They hooked me up with a shirt last time I visited them. Their logo is way cooler than this. Here, one sec. Take a look at this. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see. How cool is this? How cool is this? Oh, I'm about to fall over. Oh, shout out to Barrel Theory. As you can guess, barrel-aged beers are a specialty of theirs, as well as honestly everything. They're one of the best in Minnesota. I could say that most people could argue that they're top 5, and hell, man, you could argue that they're top 3. They're definitely in my top 5. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm hoping someday it will work out. You have the knowledge and passion. Still growing the knowledge. I will admit that. I'm not the most knowledgeable guy. I'm kind of an idiot sometimes, but the passion is there, brother. You're right. The passion, the drive, the work ethic is there. I've already accepted that. Like, I want to get into some sort of MMA broadcasting, whether it's growing this YouTube channel into something that actually like is a business, whether it's being picked up by another network, whether it's moving. The dream is to move to Japan and just work for Ryzen. That's the dream. I want that Yakuza money, baby. I want that Yakuza money. Could get that Dryer girl. She's gonna be legit prospect in PFL. Yeah. Oh yes, that's a good one too. Dyer. Oh, guys, does anybody in the live? Are you guys Trailer Park Boys fans? You guys Trailer Park Boys fans? This is one of my favorite scenes in Trailer Park Boys. Oh fuck, it's a stupid Facebook video. Oh come on, dude. See if I can find the YouTube link here. You said Dryer, and I thought of this scene. Screw it. I'll just put the Facebook link in here. You guys can watch it there. When you said Dryer, my mind went to this scene from Trailer Park Boys. Honestly, and you guys might be like, really? This scene made you laugh? This was one of the times. This is one scene in Trailer Park Boys that I think is at like the writers. This is gold. This is one of my favorite scenes in Trailer Park Boys, and it made me laugh so fucking hard. You have to kind of know the context to it again, I guess. Ricky just gets out of jail. He was supposed to have a lot of money. J-Rock screwed him over, took all his money, and bought a bunch of turntables. That's the context. And Ricky's going to confront him. What's the percent of barrel aged beers? Anywhere between 11 and 25%. I have one here. One sec, guys. One sec. You know, I'll play the Funk Masters music and I'll show you. I haven't cracked it. I've been saving it. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Because if I drink one of those myself, I will pass out on stream. YouTube will shut down.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like
all right.
City light.
What is this? What is this? The Soda Pod? A beer and hockey podcast? All right, let's do some edumacating here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so this is the one that I've been cellaring. It is the Duck Imperial Barrel Aged Stout, and it's an Russian Imperial Stout that has been aged in Blanton barrels for 2 years. This one's only coming in at 11% from one of my favorite breweries in Minnesota, right on Lake Minnetonka. That's right. Famously referred to by Dave Chappelle in the Prince skit. Here's another one by Back Channel that obviously this one has been drunk. This is the Na, an imperial pastry stout with peanut butter, banana, and cacao. And this one was aged in Blanton's barrels. Just the imperial stout is 11.7%. Upon being aged in the Blanton barrels, it went up to 14%. This was, oh my God, this is from my favorite brewery in Minnesota called Lupulin. We had the honor, and guys, I truly mean honor, as they are one of the most well-respected breweries in Minnesota. They invited my podcast in to not only have a tour with them, try every single one of their big beers. They do a festival called Big Beer Week where they only have beers 11% and up on tap. Well, they have other ones too, but that they feature those throughout that week. And we were invited in, red carpet, tried all the beers, and we actually got to brew an IPA with them called the Tourney Flow for the Minnesota High School Hockey Tournament. And we got to do the can art and everything. They canned a handful of them. We only did one batch, but they said it sold out so quickly on tap that they want to make a bigger batch and maybe even distribute it, which, like, guys, for those in the craft beer world, for those who are in Minnesota and even know Lupulin, you guys have no idea how much of an honor that is. So this is from them. This is a barrel-aged Imperial Stout and Imperial Brown Ale blend coming in at 13.6%. This was bottled in February 22, and I think we cracked it in the summer. Man. The Whiskey Demigod. And then this is a cool one that my buddy brought back to me from the Guinness Brewery in Ireland. This is an old-fashioned inspired ale aged in Kentucky bourbon barrels with orange and cherry. This one came in at 12%. I think the biggest one I drank, though, was about a 21%er. So there you go. There you go. There's a long-winded answer to your question. And look, we needed to kill some time anyways, as the next fighters for Cage Wars are just making their walkouts now. So thank you. That was actually perfect timing to do a little, to talk a little bit about barrel-aged beers. So there you go. All right. Oh, whoops. This is not the fight. My apologies. What's the next one here? Enrique Montalvo. Okay, so this is the next one here. All right, let's get back to the live chat here. Yeah, I very much like barrel-aged beers. I love those Imperial. So I'm a big whiskey guy, so beer aged in rye barrels, Blanton bourbon barrels, even whiskey barrels. Ooh, you know that's just my style. Never really heard of them apart from you mentioning them. Honestly, yeah, Minnesota is straight up like 10 years ahead of the world in craft beer. It's amazing. City life, city life. Angela's great on the mic, big energy like you, Isha, but there's two guys are so timid when the camera's on them. I know. The beer video is fire. I'm still watching. That thing is a documentary. Oh, thank you. Hey man, seriously, thank you for taking the time to watch it. Yes, that one was like a full-length feature, 55-minute video. We are gonna post each individual video probably on my SodaPod account. But I wanted to put it all together because it kind of showed, you know, how the boys got a little bit more lit up throughout the day. I was the driver, so like I just had like a little sippy poo of some of the samplers. But yeah, guys, if you want to see, we did a full brewery tour of Vancouver Island. It's on the channel. I'll share it later in the stream. One of my favorite Trailer Park Boys scenes is, you know, Jim knows you have me laughing every time. Fucking land papers, Jim. I thought only pirates drank that barrel beer. Yar. Hey, those hipster ass craft brewery brewers and workers with those big ass beards, I mean, they basically look like pirates. I'm just gonna throw one of these this one my roommate decided to put in the fridge by accident, and these are very much like, if you're gonna cellar it in, you can't continue to change the temperature, so it was bottled room temperature, and what the brewery told me is if you do put it in the fridge, you got to keep it in the fridge. So literally, I'm just going to run to the fridge, put it back in the fridge, and then we'll highlight the fighters here as they make their walkout. All right, guys? I have all these empty bottles next to me. If my roommate walks in, he's going to think I've just been lighting it up here in the studio. Oh, what is up, Jaden? I watched some of it. Really good. Watched a really long video, though. Oh, yeah. It's a featured film, but that's why we have it in parts, right? That's why I made sure that all the timestamps were every brewery, so you can watch it and you can come back to it. And if you come back to it 24 hours later, we get an extra view, motherfucker. That's just a perk. No, we will probably release every single part of it on the channel down the road, or maybe on the SodaPod. I just got to editing and I was like, you know what? I want to do a big one. I don't want to keep this constantly in my recording program taking up space. But yes, it is long. I appreciate you guys for watching it. Shane is in it, by the way, guys. Shane is in the video. The only time I've drank barrel age was with you. The whiskey one was the best. Yeah, and that's at the end of the video, guys. Shane tries his first barrel age beer at the end of the video. Thank you so much for joining, Jaden. How are you, Jaden? One of our exclusive members. Good to see you, brother. Shane's picking Medina. All right, let's take a look at both of these guys here. Manuel Medina, the pretty Mexican. I'm sorry. He's ripping off the Minnesota boy's name. He's ripping off John Castaneda's name, the sexy Mexi. This is the Wish version of John Castaneda, Manuel Medina. 2-3 as a pro. He did win his last fight. I don't like his nickname. I don't like how he's ripping off John Castaneda. 1-2 in the LFA, beat a 0. Oh my goodness. Okay, so basically when he takes a step up in competition, he loses. I guess 2-4 was a step up in competition for him at the time. He's only been in the LFA, Rough, and Cage Warriors. Let's take a look at his opponent, who is 0-1 and on a 3-fight losing streak. Montalvo. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick a guy who only has losses on his career. I just can't. So yeah, we're gonna go with actually, you know what? Fuck it, Shane. I'll go head to head with you. Enrique Montalvo's getting his first win, baby. Let's go. 30 seconds. Oh, no, wait. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, but YouTube values watch time and click-through rate over even views these days. Hey, that's awesome, Jaden. Glad you're doing well, brother. Yeah, we chose to do Cage Warriors tonight. But we will jump to if LFA's still on after the Cage Warriors card, we'll fire that up. If not, we'll just jump in that stream and just talk about the cards, talk about the fights, and just hang out for like an hour or so. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 125ers here. Overhand right, counter right. Oh, and that's it. He's done. He's done. Shane, you're going to win. I don't even have to put the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And it's all over. It's all over. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke by Medina. He's out. He's asleep. "33-second finish." Hey, 3-1 for finishes right now. Dude, I didn't even have time to set the ticker. This guy got absolutely schooled. He landed one good right hand, good combo here. He got rocked, jumped on his back, rear naked choke, and it is all over.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Oh my goodness. Wowza. You reckon LFA or Cage Warriors is more entertaining? Both seem lackluster. Well, I mean, already three finishes in Cage Warriors, so not bad, not bad. I wasn't too familiar with the LFA card. There's like a few guys who've jumped around in the promotion for a bit. Obviously, there's a title fight. Was the middleweight title, if I'm not mistaken? But this one just started earlier, so I was like, I'll start this one, and then when Pettis and Henderson fight, we'll watch that, and if there's time, if LFA's still going on after this, then we'll just jump over to that. Usually, I would say LFA is the better promotion, but I mean, when Cage Warriors, follows the trend of GTA, especially when it just hit the scene, I mean, you got to respect Cage Warriors for that. This is one of the best posters I've seen in a long time. I don't. I know that Karate Combat main card started the same time as this one, so I'm relying on the chat here. I'm relying on the chat, but it is on Fight Pass, which is crazy. I'm relying on the chat here to let me know when Pettis and Henderson are fighting. 3-1 finishes for LFA too. Nice, dude. It's gonna be. Hey, Chris Lieben was reffing this one again. Let's go. I bet they show the entire fight again, right? LFA just had 2 title fights, so I picked that. No, fair enough, brother. Fair enough. This poster trumped that. No, like I said, the only reason we did this one, if LFA would have started first, we would have done LFA first. I wanted to do Cage Fury, but I think we ended streaming at like 4:45 my time, and it started at like 6:30, and I had to, answer some emails. I mean, it's still Friday, right? So technically a work day, even though didn't do much work today. Help my roommate clean up as they're having some friends over tomorrow, and then made some dinner. The next thing I know, it was time to prep the 2 streams. So, like I said, I'm hopefully going to get Kyle on just like one regional show regularly, so that, whether it's LFA, whether it's Cage Fury, whether it's Cage Warriors, and that can just be like, so we can divide and conquer a little bit more on the channel. Damn, cash the under 1.5. Nice, Curtis Clark. That's awesome, buddy. Fuck, you guys got me wanting to crack that barrel age so bad now. You guys got me one, but I kind of want to save it for tomorrow. There's a Christmas party going on here tomorrow, guys, so they might literally drag me off stream mid-UFC, and if that's the case, then I will come back for Crush. I'll come back for Crush wasted. Crush kickboxing's tomorrow night, starting at midnight. Which, hey, if you guys have a place to watch Crush, let me know. It's been tough, man. I can't even buy the freaking pay-per-view. But yeah, Crush 156 tomorrow, and it should be an awesome, awesome card. Mostly Japanese fighter. There's this one Iranian fighter who I think he was actually on One Championship, one of the Friday fights early. One of their early ones, anyways. Man, see, like I want to work. I would love to work a Fight Pass desk. And you guys, so my background, like I used to work in broadcasting. I worked for junior, like look, it was a junior B hockey league, but I worked for a company kind of like Fight Pass. I think it's just Flow Hockey now, but back in the day, it was called Hockey TV, and basically all Junior A, so the BCHL, the AJHL, for those who are in Canada, the NAHL, and the USHL were all, and those are in the States, were all on this platform, plus Junior B, plus, any other junior level hockey team. And they even had some overseas as well. And it was kind of like Fight Pass. It was like you log on to Hockey TV and it gives you every single league, every single team, and if they're playing or not, and then you can click it and go to the broadcast. And so I worked for a junior B team for 3 years doing broadcasting and literally just sat there like them with the same headsets. I mean, that would be the dream. I applied for Ryzen twice now because, look, I don't want to disrespect their broadcast team, but A, they're not even in Japan. So it's always delayed. Both of them are in separate areas of the world. One of them's in Australia. One of them's in like England, or one of them's like sometimes in the States. I mean, bro, I have better mics than them. They do okay work. The only thing I don't have on them is one of them speaks Japanese, so he can translate on the fly, which is why I got to start learning Japanese, man. I swear, if I learn Japanese and I could do a Ryzen, I mean, they probably would never let me do a Ryzen event in Japanese. But just because there's obviously going to be an accent there, but that's the dream, man. That's the dream. Put it this way, I'm giving the UFC 10 more years. If they do not employ knees to grounded opponents in 10 years, I'm done. I'm ditching North America. I'm going to Japan, and that is real MMA. I'm sick of this pacifist fucking country and countries, Canada and the States, when it comes to MMA. It's a disgrace to the sport. It's an absolute disgrace to the sport. Jake Paul about to fight. I might as well watch that in the meantime. To answer the poll question, I'm watching the most cringe shit possible. Jake Paul versus Andrew August. Well, let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Andre August. I was going to say Andrew A is fighting. Andrew A is fighting. I can't believe how quickly that one was. That one was insane. Pretty big fight card here. This is I'm really looking forward to the co-main event. Chasen Blair, he's good, man. He's good. And Ahmad Suhail Hassanzada is actually pretty good as well. 9-3 as a pro, an alpha male guy. Lost on contenders. He's on a 2-fight losing streak right now because one of them was he lost to Sadikov, and then lost a decision here to Josh Stracker. Oh, and Marsikal, who's in the UFC now. He was headlining that card. Interesting. That was earlier this year. But yeah, no, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Is the Afghani. So that one should be a good fight. Good test for the wrestler starting to fall in love with his hands. Good test for Hassanzada to test his wrestling defense and grappling against the young man out of college. Jaden, yeah, might as well watch the most hype shit happening right now. No, fair enough. I just made $500 on a women's boxing match, though. $25 bet paid $525. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Jaden, I raise you the Cage Fury FC OnlyFans chat. I raise you the Cage Fury FC OF prelims chat. Probably just as vile. But vile in a very different reason, in a very different lens. All right, guys. Let's see if I can actually find an official bout order. I don't always trust Tapology when it comes to Cage Warriors. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Appreciate you guys joining the channel. Let's see if we have a bout order. No, we don't. All right, well, we'll just have to trust Tapology here. That chat is a cesspool. Okay, let's just hope and pray that this is the next prelim here. I believe there's only 2 more prelims till the main card too, which I guess 10 o'clock Central is when the main card will start. Angela Hill's just grooving. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, gotta watch out for copyright. Dude, it's not even mine, dude. It's not mine. It's Cage Warriors. I edited, like, I took pieces of it, right? Like, I had to box it out, and then I put the San Diego thing there, and I put the Cage Warriors thing there. But no, 100% shout out to Cage Warriors. This was an incredibly smart marketing move with the recent news of GTA coming out and the buzz around it. This was perfect. This was absolutely perfect timing for this poster. And I've messaged the account so many times on Twitter asking, where can I buy one of these? Because I want to frame it right here, because that's an amazing fight poster. Amazing fight poster. It would be amazing. It would be even more amazing if it was like Vice. It was Miami Vice, but San Diego will do. San Diego will do. Okay. So this one's a catch weight. Did anybody who missed weight on this one? Does anybody know? I know people had her in parlays and everything. I don't know if women's boxing is anything like women's MMA, but if so, parlaying is crazy. Dude, Andrew A lives on the fucking edge, dude. If you don't know Andrew A yet, now you know. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. I'm just going to get the ticker going on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I believe this and one more prelim. Yeah, because it's only a 4-fight main card. Bro, we could literally just jump to Karate Combat, like, for the last 2 fights if we keep this pace going. Parlaying it pre-fight is wild. Okay, I gotta stop humming these songs here, guys. They're gonna freaking copyright my ass. Oh man, if you're gonna walk out to the Black Eyed Peas song, you might as well walk out to the OG one. This is fighting. You ain't gonna be canceled for that. Sean Strickland's a champion, goddammit. Shane's going head-to-head with my pick. All right, let's get into the breakdown here. Corvan Allen, the special. I don't like that nickname. Special Corvan Allen. I'm sad. Hassan Bernardino. He's 2-2 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4. Shout to Blue Mountain State. I'm sad. 0-1 in the LFA. He beat a 0-4 guy in Gladiator Challenge. Yeah, he's never beaten anybody with a winning record. Corvan Allen has never beaten anybody with a winning record. Could that be tonight? Could that be tonight? Brandon Carrillo Lee, 3-1 as a pro. 0-1 in Bellator. So he fought in Bellator this year. Beat a 7-4 guy in LXF 12. Lost to Bryce Meredith. No shame in that. Bryce Meredith seemingly is picking apart all the Cage Warriors guys. Look at his walkout. I like this traditional poncho. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, he's beating a 7-4 guy, man. He's out of Valley Center, California. 2 Californians going at it here. USA. I'm going with Lee. Brandon Lee Carrillo. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. No, Cage Fury FC. Cage Fury FC, Jaden. So, Cage Fury FC, they have a deal with OF for their prelims. Their prelims aren't on UFC Fight Pass YouTube or UFC Fight Pass anymore. OF gave them a big chunk of change to be the exclusive broadcaster of their prelims, and despite their viewership dropping like 150%, because it would have like 1,500 to 2,000 people live on YouTube. I can only imagine on Fight Pass the numbers are a little bit lower than that, but still quite a bit more. Dude, 200 to 400 max on OF. And I'm one of them. So they must be making bank off that deal. Shane, you're a brave man going head to head on this one. Shane, how's your day going, buddy? What are you sipping on tonight? Yo, Hockey from Home, what's going on? Good to see you. A Moonsby space theme as a graphic backdrop explains the astronaut look of the announcers of Karate Combat. Yeah, there's always a little bit of, not always, but in the last shows that I've watched, there's always been kind of a theme to their show too. I really like what Karate Combat is doing, guys. And the fact that they have Benson Henderson and Anthony Pettis on the same card, not to mention, a former UFC fighter and Sam Alvey too. It's really, really cool to see. And I mean, Luke Rockhold was in talks with them before BKFC. And they were, I read a couple articles out there that were suggesting that they were throwing just shy of $1 million at Luke Rockhold, like $780,000 in that range. I'm still sipping coffee. I just switched over to something a little stronger. You're not streaming tomorrow and you make thumbnails and posts. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, you picked a guy with 0 wins, even counting amateur fights last fight. Okay, so we're evening things out. Yeah, but Shane, I thought maybe he was just gonna. I thought it would be different. He sucked. He was horrendous. I need to buy a GIF. What is I don't know, Hockey from Home. I'm very much like, if I don't know, I like buying personal gifts for people, because that's like fun. And if I'm just buying like a Secret Santa thing, it's usually just a gift card. Gift card or at my one staff party, no one knew who it was, but let's just say someone got a fat bag of green for Secret Santa. And no one knew it was me. Give me anything, not gift cards. Try not gift cards. I don't know. Like I'm the wrong person to ask. Hockey from Home. Beer is always good. Craft beer. A nice barrel aged. Like maybe the Demigod. I don't think you can get that in Toronto. Okay, the chat. What should Hockey from Home buy for Secret Santa? All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with really amazing folks in the live chat. If I don't get to your comment right away, just comment it again. We'll get to it in between rounds. All right, guys, give Hockey from Home some suggestions. What should she get for her Secret Santa? Budgets between $25 and $30. Let's turn our attention back to the fight while you guys ponder. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and already jockeying for position up against the cage are both of these guys. And a nice takedown by Carrillo. Oh, my co-host on my podcast, guys. He's such a good guy, and he looks out for me. He's lecturing me about staying up too late last night. Going for the back take, looking for the choke here. Only has the left hook in, looking to get the right, and he does have both hooks in. Looking for the body triangle. Doesn't have it cinched yet, and his ankle is up against the mat. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And Brandon Carrillo with the back take. Good job fighting the hands is Allen. But now the body triangle is cinched. And it's interesting, that left leg's not on the outside, and that's smart. That's smart. It doesn't allow his heel to get pushed up against the mat if he rolls to the other side. And it controls that left leg to a degree of Allen. He's not fighting the hands anymore. I can't see if it's quite under the chin, though. Dude, it's so cool to see Chris Lieben reffing and doing work in mixed martial arts still. One of the pioneers. Absolute beauty. All right, body triangle, not cinched anymore. Switching to the mount. Dude, Carrillo's good, man. All right, now he goes back for the back take. Both hooks in. Body triangle is in. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. And this is where he can do some work. This is some Makachev type work right here. Still looking for the choke here, but doesn't really have any room to just pull him back cleanly. Oh, and just when I say that, he pulls him back cleanly. No, don't throw punches to the back. Fight the hands. That's MMA 101. You do not, when you fight the hands. You don't throw punches to the back. You fight the hands, sir. And there you go. Oh, look at that. When you fight the hands, you separate them. When you punch someone in the back of the head, that's just going to cinch up the throat, man. That's just going to allow them to squeeze a little bit harder there. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, I got it. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia season 1 on DVD. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia season 1 DVD. It'll cost you $30 max. Anyone who gets that, you will be brightening their day. It's one of the greatest shows of all time. Oh, and a nice reversal there by Allen, and now Allen is taking the back. Allen landed some left shots there, and then there's a good scramble and another reversal, this time by Carrillo. Allen right back up to his feet now, looking for the left single leg. 1 minute on the clock. I have 0 friends other than Shane, and he's in the live chat. You guys are now my friends. Karate Combat has some ring girls dressed like alien women and shaking the booty. Oh, where do they rank on the ring card girl fight kit? How's the Cage Warriors card so far? Karate Combat card has been great. They got green ring girls dressed as aliens. Can't complain. Can't wait to fire that up. It's been good, man. It's been a good card. It's been a good card. Jax Danica for the Sharks 6th-round pick. Cool. Got a pick. Bro, that Colby versus Tony, and then the 180 to being best friends with the press conference was crazy. I know. That was awesome. I don't know hockey from home. Wherever you buy freaking DVDs. Best Buy, freaking, I don't know, Future Shop, end of the first round. Friggin' whatever HMV became, that whatever records. Wherever you buy DVDs. Or just Amazon and get that shit in 2 days. Fun first round there. I'm giving the first round to Brandon Carrillo, but there were some moments there by Allen. Can Allen beat an opponent with a winning record for the first time? We shall see. He did land a really good takedown there, but was reversed shortly after. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Who won the round, Mark? Yeah, I'm saying Brandon Carrillo. Brandon Carrillo won that round. Not a 10-8, 10-9, but he clearly won that round. JD, right? I'd say the rank quite high. Are we going A tier or S tier? So S tier, there's only two spots in S tier so far, and that's been KSW and Pro Box TV. They're S tier. They're S tier. I put them on the local ring card girls level. A little extra junk in the trunk. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia season 1 hockey from home. He won't hear me complaining. I don't know who took that round. Carrillo had more control time and did more damage, or it landed better shots. Beautiful suplex there, though, by Allen to start off this second round.
Let's get it
Yeah, there you go. Bye-bye a Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em. Nice reversal by Brandon Carrillo. 4 minutes and 14 seconds, and Carrillo now. He has the back take, but the hooks aren't in, and Allen's getting back up to his feet. He's got a right hook in. Carrillo wants this rear naked choke, and he gets the back take again. He gets the back take again. Good job of controlling that leg there. Interesting hooks, eh? He doesn't just go for the traditional, okay, I'm just going to go for the body lock quick. He sets up his hooks in a position where he can roll quickly like this, which it's actually pretty interesting by Carrillo. Allen back up to his feet here, and Allen almost landed a head kick. Dude, I think freaking Carrillo's starting to gas a little bit here. Try to take Allen down. Allen grabs his neck. I wish we were allowed knees to ground opponents. And Allen maybe looking for a choke here. Gets into side control. Let's see if Carrillo can spin out of it. They're singing the anthem now. Jake Paul and August are about to walk out. They brought him in as a sacrificial lamb. Still wondering how this is going to go. Hoggy from home. It's one of the most popular shows in the world. I'm actually very surprised you've never heard of it. 2 minutes 56 seconds on the clock. I thought you'd be stoked that I mentioned it. Being reversed again here. Corvan Allen now. Side control on Carrillo. Landing some big shots and some short elbows too. This is actually a pretty good showing here by Allen early in the second round. Big knees to the body. Right hands to the head. And here we go. Getting back up to his feet. And looking for the double leg is Allen. Nice takedown by Allen. Allen definitely winning the first part of the second round here so far. Appreciate that, Hog from home. You could probably, like, Hog from home, you could probably buy it on Amazon and it could ship to your house in like 2 days. Oh my, the weirdest walk-off KO got denied on Cage Warriors FC. What happened? What happened? Allen with constant pressure here in this round, guys. Buy them unreasonable hot sauce. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. And again, Allen still has the control here. Carrillo turning to his side. He is blocking a bit with that left hand. Well, give me some suggestions then, Kyle. Give me some suggestions. You're the expert, Kyle. Give me some suggestions, brother. Thank you so much for joining. And here we go. Full mount. Rolling. Giving up his back. Has the left hook in. Nice left hook. Postures back up. Big left elbows there by Allen. Come on, Kyle. You got to give some constructive criticism here, brother. 1 minute on the clock. Saying I got to get better, but then doesn't even tell me what I got to get better at. 1 minute on the clock. Beautiful elbows. Beautiful elbows. What a second round by Allen. What a second round by Allen, man. Pure domination the second half of the round. 45 seconds left on the clock. And that could be it, man. As Angela Hill says on the live broadcast there, 35 seconds left on the clock. Brandon Carrillo. Maybe just worked way too hard for that sub. Now, full mount, just massive elbows. I love that Corvan Allen is just laying down big elbows too. $22 seconds on the clock. Oh, fair enough, Kyle. You just have to let me know, brother, because we're kind of going back and forth with the chat here. So if you can't watch it, you let me know, and I'll just focus on the commentating. Left elbow, right elbow, and it is all over. 12 seconds left on the clock, and it is all over. Let's freaking go. Corvan Allen. 12 seconds left in the second round after clearly losing the first round. Comes back with the ground and pound. He finally beats an opponent with a record above 500. And it was against someone as talented as Brandon Carrillo. No problem, Kyle. No problem. Sorry your bet lost there. I actually picked Brandon to win as well. But yeah, Kyle, just let me know in the future, man, because Obviously, we do play-by-play here, and if it's like a super exciting fight like I'm into and I'm barely looking at the chat, but we kind of have a small crowd here today and a lot of the regulars, and so we're just kind of going back and forth, and they've all said that they don't really have an issue with it, but since you can't watch it, you let me know, brother. You let me know. Be like, hey, man, I can't watch it. I really need the commentary, and I will 100% focus my attention 110% during the fights for you, brother. You just got to let me know. You just got to let me know because we're a little bit of a hybrid here. We really want to like make the chat welcome, but we totally understand, and we want to keep it interactive. We totally understand there's a lot of people who aren't watching. So you just let me know, Kyle. Next time you just need straight commentating through, and I got your back. Yeah, like when you say a fighter is gassing or winning the round, I'm listening for betting opportunities. Let's go. I had Allen plus 275. That better get comment of the night. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. You might not take our suggestions. Well, you know what? I didn't even want to give you a suggestion anyways. Don't even buy it. It's Sunny. Don't even buy it, Sunny. End of the fight here, guys. Like I said, hey, Kyle, thank you so much for coming around, brother. Appreciate you. Happy Friday. Can I get your merch by Friday? And for $25, $30 each, if I were to subscribe to you, give it to them. Hockey from Home. Again, I've said this many times. I don't have a merch site. It's Teespring. It's a print-on-demand shit fucking site. The products are okay. Like, Teespring actually makes decent... like, most YouTubers out there are using Teespring, especially the ones, like, around our level or, under, let's say, under, like, 20,000 subs. I have some of the hoodies. They're nice. I have the tees. Like, the quality is okay, but at the end of the day, they're print-on-demand. I can't make any promises if they're going to come before Friday. Usually, it takes about 2 weeks. You should have asked me ahead of time. Because, yeah, I don't think anything is over, like, $45. If it is, it's because of the freaking Canadian dollar to the American dollar right now. And he got ground and pound second round, and I said, what happens? Isha, last comment, by the way. Sorry. Let's see. Dude clipped him. He dropped him in the last second of the first round as he celebrates. Ref doesn't call it. He has to go back in ground and pound, and the round ends. No way. No way. Eddie got the ground and pound second round, but I said, wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Fuck. Oh, did you guys see Jake Paul's on now? Yeah, well, check it out. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's an awesome show, Hockey from Home. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Just let me know how much. Like, the first season isn't super long, so it shouldn't cost too much. I would say at most $30 for the first season, like at very most. Yeah. I mean, we do have merch, guys. We're going to add some more to it, or we're going to figure out how to just, I don't know. Look, we're not like pushing our merch to make sales. If you guys buy merch, we don't get much of a kickback anyways. It's just cool that you guys will be walking around, repping the City Life brand. But you can go take a look. Again, there's not much. There's like a crew neck, 2 hoodies, and a t-shirt. No one buys fucking mugs. No one buys keychains. Maybe we'll make stickers down the road. All those little things that like those print-on-demand sites, water bottles, fucking shit like that. No one buys that shit, man. People buy t-shirts and hoodies. Or crew necks in the winter. So we just kept it simple. Might as well open up Jake Paul on a second screen. Jake Paul versus August fight starts any second. Let's go. Funko Pop is $28. Amazon. Funko Pop. I'm saying season 1 DVD. Season 1 DVD, Hockey from Home. I got a merch site, which is something other than Teesprings. I'll be adding mugs, keychain stickers, water bottles, t-shirts, hoodies, and crew necks. Who next? What's up, Kenneth? Yeah, let's get to it. Here. Appreciate the comments, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Funko Pop. I was just saying buy the DVDs. Buy the DVDs. All right, last prelim fight before we get to the main card here, folks. And again, hopefully LFA still on by the end of this. Guys, keep me abreast of when Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson are going to fight, because we're going to pause all Cage Warriors action, even if it's the main event, and we're going to watch Benson Henderson and Anthony Pettis duke it out. Because, I mean, it's the trilogy, and it's almost, I mean, I'll say it. It's going to go down in history as their trilogy. Yeah, they're long in the tooth, but being the first big card for Karate Combat, and that's really, really cool for them. August caught Jake Paul with a huge right and wobbled him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jake Paul just killed. Oh, shoot. Damn, dude. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a big shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to ring that bell for notifications, because sometimes it's worked, sometimes it doesn't. But hey, if you don't click that bell for notifications, it's definitely never going to work. I know YouTube's batting like 50% right now on that shit, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. Like, subscribe, and don't forget to vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question here in just a moment. Big shout out to everyone. Let's set our like goal at 25 likes. There's 31 of you right now. If all of you smash that like button, we will hit our like goal. Jake Paul KO'd him? No way. No freaking way. Hockey from home, you know, the season 1's not there? Literal deck chair. Wow. So a real boxer. I guess we can't say now that he hasn't beat a real boxer. Nice, Hockey from home. Jaden, oh, you had that feeling, eh? Damn. All right, let's get to the next fight here, guys. I'll check out the Jake Paul highlights in a moment. Ronal Siahaan, is that how I pronounce his name? Ronal Siahaan from Indonesia. He lost his last fight, but he was on a 3-fight win streak before that. However, in a very low-level regional show, up against the undefeated San Francisco, Californian, 27 years of age, 5-0, Andrew Johnson-Cabrera. Andrew Johnson-Cabrera. Oh, this is going to be the main card. Oh, we're going to have some buffer time here, so maybe we do switch over to that of a Karate Combat. One of the fights were canceled, so they are going to... They're going to move right to the main card right here. It's all in the same broadcast, though, so maybe they won't have a bunch of buffer time. We shall see, but regardless, I would take a quick pee break soon here anyways, and what do you guys think? Should I go back to coffee? Should I continue with the rye, or should I dabble in some brews? What do you guys think? Let me know in the live chat. So we continue with the rye. Do you dig Isha with a little bit of a whiskey buzz too versus the coffee buzz? Anyways, let me know in the live chat. You guys let me know, what's my next drink? Rye, beer. Should I crack open the barrel age? Should I just grab some more coffee? You guys let me know. 3-0 in, what the fuck is this league? Dragon House? Interesting league. Beat a 3-2 guy, 3-5 in the few cans. Okay, so he's crushed some cans. 3-2, not a bad win when you're 4-0. But again, like I say all the time, I'm never going to judge a fighter based on their opponent's records until they hit 5 to 6 professional fights. This is his 5th one, and he's taken a step up in competition respectively against a 7-1 guy who on paper is a step up in competition. Oof is all I'm going to say when it comes to the amateur scene. Hopefully he learned a thing or two. That's night and day compared to the pros. Going 4-12 on the amateur scene. Looking at his opponent out of Indonesia, the step up in competition, Naga Sakti. No idea what that nickname means. 5 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. So he's almost finished every single one of his opponents. 7-0 in One Pride MMA. He lost to a 6-0 guy at Road to UFC. Guys, shout out to Road to UFC. If you haven't seen already, we did a fun little video on Road to UFC. earlier today. Tonight, like Road to UFC is on, I believe. Oh no, it's tomorrow night at midnight. Maybe we will check that out. Or is it tonight at midnight? I have to double check. Beating 8-5 guys, 6-3, 8-3. Again, this league doesn't have the best competition. But shout out to One Pride MMA Fight Night. At least they're on their 65th show. That's pretty cool to see. Again, on paper, I like his resume. Going up against an 8-3 guy, 6-3, 8-5 in his last 3 fights. A 6-0 guy in Road to UFC beats him. A deep and pancrase fighter. I mean, respectable. Respectable. Oh shoot! I feel like this one I might get humbled here for going. Shane, Orozco is not even in the next fight, buddy. I am picking. Didn't they show that this was the next one? Yeah, Shane, they put this one on the main card, buddy. They put this one on the main card. Yeah, it is the fight, Shane. Because I'll show you. This fight got canceled, so they moved this one up to the main card. But I just saw it on screen, that's why. They just showed the main card there. Where is it? This fight was canceled. This one here. But noted for your next pick, Shane. Noted for your next pick. Okay, looks like there's going to be a little bit of a break here, guys. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll check in on Karate Combat before we get back to this one. Shane, I'm going with the Indonesian. I'm going with Nagasaki here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What's up, Dylan? I bet on Jake under 6.5. Nice. Cash that money. Yo, Hockey from Home 2 liked. Clean uppercut. Sweet. Oh, and dude, look at that. On all 3 of your accounts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just figured out a really nice uppercut from Jake. Sweet. I'll check it out here in a sec. Bro, Augustin is a sacrificial lamb. They knew Jake at his level could sleep him, pro or not. Now they're hyping Jake. Hey, credit where credit is due, man. Credit where credit is due. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Jake actually getting better, to be fair. That movement was slick. Yar, matey. I do not have orange juice. Drink like a pirate. I do not have orange juice. I don't drink juice. I drink water and liquor. Oh, and coffee, but coffee's water with caffeine in it, right? Okay, did the Cage Warriors broadcast just stop here, or what's going on? Oh, it's just taking a little bit of a break. Well, we'll take a little bit of a break too. Get yourself a patch. If you've boxed before you're avidly following boxing, you know Jake is legitimately good. He is trained personally by Shane Mosley. For fuck's sakes, most athletic people would end up talented with that coaching. No, fair enough, dude. Alien girls shaking it. I just switched to Karate Combat here as we have about 10 minutes before Cage Warriors comes back. I know everyone here is a certified combat sports junkie, but you can be a junkie without needing to downplay Jake Paul to try and gatekeep our sport. Fair statement, Dylan. Fair statement. I am... Wait, is that freaking the guy on the Impulsive podcast? Dude, what a cool like arena here for Karate Combat, eh? Freaking buddy who's on the Impulsive podcast with Jake Paul's brother. What the fuck's his name? Logan. That's who's commentating here tonight. We're just watching the Chinzo Machida versus Shannon Hudson fight here on Karate Combat as we wait for Cage Warriors to come back for their main card. I like how you can attack the opponent on the ground for 3 seconds. I like that about Karate Combat. Yeah, dude, Karate Combat's a fucking sweet league, man. It's a sweet league. Just seeing where we're at on the card right now, and I'll get back to the chat here. Where are we at on the Karate Combat card? So is this Machida Okay, we're getting close. So 1, 2, 3 more fights until the main event. Okay. Like I said, guys, we are going to completely pivot from Cage Warriors once the main event of Karate Combat is on. And then we'll come back to Cage Warriors and finish off there before we jump to LFA, assuming LFA is still going on. You heard my suggestion, Hockey from Home. I'm going to stick with it. Shane's got Cabrera. Ooh, and tea. I could go for some tea. All I have is sleepy time, though, Shane. And I feel like it's a little counterproductive. I don't have milk. I gave you what I had. I said I had coffee, rye, or beer. Need to make the trip to the mall for suggestions. DK took that big win for me, opened it up for investigation, as you should. The fight hasn't started yet. Jake thinks he's the man. Hey, he finally beat a boxer. I guess he beat Anderson Silva, so that counts. He was technically a pro boxer. Like I said, Hockey from Home, I gave you my suggestion. I'm sticking with it. It's 5 seconds, I think. That's crazy. Good upset in the LFA event just now. Nice. Yeah, like you said, Dylan, wish I could be in 2 places at once. We decided to go with Cage Warriors, and then we'll switch over to the Henderson Pettis fight. And then if LFA is still going on after all that, we'll jump over to LFA. If not, I'll still jump over to that stream. And we'll just hang out the rest of the evening. Well, then buy it in Canada. You don't have to buy it on Amazon. I suggest coffee, stay up for LFA. Okay. Man brought in some more low level than him, who just happened to make it into the pros, and now he's going to use it to make him seem like he's legit, but always small, low level guys. Well, I mean, he lost to a guy who's arguably worse in Fury's brother. I'm not taking your suggestions, by the way. Hope you don't mind. I'll let Discord know when I know. You're making a mistake. Cage Warriors main event over LFA prelims. That's the right call to be doing Cage Warriors right now. Honestly, man, I love LFA. Like they're my favorite regional show. This is the reason right here. Oh my God. Fuck you, Tapology. What the fuck is going on? I don't want to see your goddamn pop-ups anymore. I will literally pay Tapology to stop fucking violating me raw dog with their fucking pop-ups, dude. Cage Warriors 165, Sandy. Look at this poster. This is the reason. I've peppered Cage Warriors all week. You guys probably saw on Twitter. I've been peppering them all week. I want this poster. I told them, let me know. Do you ship to Canada and the States? Hell, you are in the United States right now. Freaking run to the post office. Send that motherfucker to me. I will pay you. No response. No fucking response. I want that poster. All right, what's coming up next here? Did Diego Vazquez win? I do not think he's fought yet, brother. I do not think he's fought yet. Oh, actually, that fight was canceled. Michael, it was canceled. That's why I didn't recognize the name. I was like, who was that again? Yeah, that fight was canceled, Michael. Or Miguel Angelo Ramirez. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, that fight was canceled, unfortunately. LFA is my favorite regional. I've been to 2 of them. Yeah, I go to them in Mystic Lake. They come to Minnesota 3 or 4 times a year. So I went to their last Mystic Lake show, which, Dylan, it was actually awesome. They put former Minnesota Gophers who left Minnesota to bigger gyms, like Minnesota Gopher wrestlers. Oh, Sean O'Malley's at Karate Combat too, who left to big. Oh, and behind Sean O'Malley is oh my God, I know him. Hold on, I gotta fucking tweet this cat. That's hilarious. What's his name? Oh my God, I know his Twitter handle. That's why. Oh my God. But yeah, absolutely love the Mystic shows, and I'm definitely going to be going to the next one in 2 weeks. Fuck, what's his name? I forget his name, but he's a big MMA Twitter guy. And he's literally standing behind Sean O'Malley right now. I just saw him. What the fuck is his name? Yeah, no, it's I can't find it. Yeah, no problem, Miguel. No problem. I'll let you know hockey from home. That's my soda pod day. All right, guys. We got about 5 minutes. We got about 5 minutes until William. That's his name, William. But we got 5 minutes till the Cage Warriors card starts. Oh yeah, what was I saying? I went on a whole tangent there, then I got distracted. Sorry, Dylan. What I was saying was, so what was cool about that LFA card is they put all like Minnesota Gopher wrestlers who went to big gyms like ATT, Fortis, Sanford, and then put them against local Minnesota MMA guys training out of the academy where John Castaneda trains out of. And so it was like the Minnesota MMA guys who stayed, like the locals versus, you know, the ones who sold out, you know, and that's disrespectful. That's not true, but you know what I mean? So it was really cool to see, you know, like the ones from the Gophers who went to ATT go up against, you know, those who stayed home. And it was really cool that LFA actually went above and beyond to make those matchups on the main card for the Minnesota show. A fight broke out in the audience. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Love the LFA. Yo, what's up, Pit Auto Parts? Just dropping in for a minute to make a few bets between Cage Wars and LFA parlays. I'm punching. Sup, room. Let's get some money, boys. Great to see you, Pit Auto Parts. Thank you for messaging us on Facebook, too. I got back to you. Thank you, brother, for all the support. Okay, if you can't, I'll see you Monday. I believe Wild versus Pens on Monday, Isha, if you can. Yeah, if you're streaming, I'll drop by and say hey, but I won't be able to stay like almost a full time like last time. Peace out. Have a great night. Hope to see you again. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you. Hey, guys, I love this intro to Cage Warriors with with AC/DC's Thunderstruck. It's getting me hyped. How can you not like Thunderstruck? Absolutely love it. All right, I'm always in and out on Facebook. Thanks for hitting me back. Always. I'm not super active on Facebook. I'm more active on X or Twitter, but no, I get a notification. I was trying to reply to everybody here today. Sounds good, Hockey from home. All right, guys, keep the comments coming. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein and grab something else to drink. Literally 1 minute, and Cage Warriors will be back. 2 minutes, and I will be back. We highlighted the next two fighters. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with amazing folks in the live chat. Please, chat, keep me abreast of when Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson are about to fight, because we are going to stop all of our attention on Cage Warriors and turn our attention to that when they fight, and then we'll come back to Cage Warriors after that. Yeah, while I'm out, anybody got a quick play for Pit Auto Parts here? And I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. We'll look at the poll question when I return as well. Cage Warriors 165 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Wars 165 main card going on right now. LFA is also going on right now. Karate Combat's also going on right now. Keeping tabs on the Karate Combat show as it's been a really fun and exciting show. I mean, Karate Combat, they never disappoint with how much of a show they put on. Please, chat, keep me abreast, because I've been tuning in and out of it. Now I'm going to focus in on Cage Wars again here. Keep me abreast of when the main fight begins, when the main event begins, Henderson versus Pettis, because we will stop what we're doing here on Cage Wars and turn our attention to that. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here. Let's see if I can catch up on some of your comments. What's up, Martin? Hey, bro, I don't know much about Cage Wars fighters, only watch UFC, but I bet on Wilson Reyes. You think he got this? There's no Wilson Reyes on this card, buddy. There's no Wilson Reyes on this Cage Warriors card. Are you talking about LFA? Yeehan, what's up, Yeehans? Hopefully, knock on wood, LFA still on by the end of this stream. If it is, then we're gonna watch that as well. Pit Auto Parts watching LFA too. Quick tactical fap. On Cage Wars or LFA? Reminds me of the Wolf of Wall Street rookie numbers. He has at least 5 breaks per stream. No, today, this is the first break of the day. I didn't take any breaks for Eris. I hit on Trent Miller dog shot earlier. Miller threw the choke on him mid-air, first round, sub 5-0. That's awesome, dude. I'm gonna watch the LFA card later, but hopefully there's like at least 2 or even just 1 fight left on the card by the time we're done, because then we can just watch that together on the other stream video and just continue just to hang out and maybe find a crush stream. Nice. Anyone know the family situation with Orozco's? No, I don't, dude. I don't. Are they cousins or brothers or what? I'm not sure. 2 dogs on the main so far. All right, fighters are making their walkout now. First 2 fights won by dog. Angela looking good. She's sounding good too, man. She does a good job on the desk. What's up, Nick? Good to see you, buddy. Pit Auto Parts betting on both. They are brothers, but had a falling out. Okay. And Shield. You don't take my advice on bets. I take long shots whenever feasible. Hey, at least you're honest, buddy. At least you're honest. Pit Auto Parts, you're an absolute beauty. Kyle, by the way, Kyle is like your biggest fan, by the way. Kyle's your biggest fan, dude. I'm on Shields on LFA. By the way, guys, I decided I brewed a little, I have a little bit of coffee brewing, but this is just too good not to have another little bit of, if there's anyone in the chat here who are fans of rye whiskey, I know a lot of my friends are more into the bourbon or more into, well, they're just more into bourbon. And, a good chunk of my friends are also into more of the peaty stuff. They're more into, the scotch. Look, someone offers me a glass of Lagavulin, I'm going to say thank you. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to enjoy every sip. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a big, burnt log of a Lagavulin. I'm going to stick with the rye, but I like good rye. I don't like shitty rye. And this has been one of the best bottles that I have ever purchased, ladies and gentlemen. Usually goes for about 60 to 70 in the United States. I got it for $42 here. This is the Pendleton Rye, aged 12 years, 80 proof. The 1910 Pendleton Rye, aged 12 years. Cool bottle too, as you guys can see. Again, I'm a can art guy when it comes to beer. I like the cool, very aesthetic, and it's incredible. Very smooth. Still has that bite, coming in at 40%. If you like that rye taste, you're gonna get that grainy taste. There's little to no peat at all. And no, just a very good drinking rye. If there's any rye drinkers in the chat there, highly recommend. Look for it. I would say hold off until you can find it for under $60, just because it's in that tier. I wouldn't spend unless I like really was jonesing and didn't have anything else and there was nothing else on the shelves that I would be into, then maybe I would go for it. But found it for what did I say, 45 or 42 or whatever, and I just had to pounce on it. So cheers, guys. Happy Friday to those who drink, those who don't drink. Lift up a glass of whatever you're sipping on, and let's get into this next fight. Like I said, we highlighted the fighters before the break, guys. I'm going with Nagasaki. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Again, guys, I wish I could be in two places at once. I wish I could be covering LFA, Karate Combat, Cage Fury FC, which just wrapped up. Fortunately, I can't, as you guys know. But please let me know when Benson, Henderson, and Pettis are about to fight, because we'll switch our attention over to that. Even if Cage Warriors is still going on, we have to watch that. We have to watch that. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Pit Auto Parts, appreciate you. Cage Fury FQ, good main title fight. The champ keeps his title, lost first round, and smashes opponent second and finished him in the third. Nice, dude. Damn, huge head kick, KO, and Karate Combat. Nice. Love it, Pit Auto Parts. Love it. Taking the path of most resistance. Picking favorites on Cage Warriors is so wrong. No, they haven't even fought yet, brother. They haven't even fought yet. They're about to fight too. They're making their walkouts right now, dude. They're making their walkouts right now. Here, I'll put it on the bottom of the screen. They're walking out right now, brother. They're walking out right now. I saw that Watley faced some adversity in round 1 and 2. Nice finish. Shields taking the back. Hope he gets it. All right, Andrew Johnson-Cabrera has just entered the cage. Let me know your guys' pick for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your guys' pick for this next one. And so on Karate Combat, that means there's only 2 more fights. So on Karate Combat, they have Molina going up against Fabian, and then Levine going up against Alvi. Then we have Pettis versus Henderson. So 2 more fights on Karate Combat. Please keep me posted when the main event begins. I put Brandon my parlay in Cage right now. I feel dumb. I picked him to win too. Crazy. Nagasaki has a kung fu background. All right, they're being announced in the center of the cage. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to like and subscribe. And let's get right into it. Being announced in the red corner right now is Cabrera. Again, 5-0 as a pro, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but it hasn't really... 3-2 is his best when he's taking a step up in competition, but his amateur record is bad, dude. 4-12 as an amateur. Where his resume actually looks pretty good. Hey, Chris Lieben, he's busy tonight, man. This is his 3rd or 4th fight that he's officiated tonight. And as you can see, his resume just a lot better. Even though this league is not the greatest, you know, his resume is better. That's why I picked him to win. But sometimes the Indonesian guys get humbled. So round 1. Let's see what happens here. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. A lot of feints here by Cabrera. Ronal on the back foot. 30 seconds in. Cabrera with a ton of feints here, forcing Ronal on the back foot. Still a lot of feints keeping him outside that center line. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. And Cabrera a little bit shorter. And a nice left cross by Ronal. A nice 1-2 there on the counter. Cabrera looking for that right hand. Oh, Cabrera lands a nice left. And Cabrera lands a right. But the Indonesian goes, what? Throws him on the ground. And Cabrera with a nice left and a right. Cabrera looking for the takedown. Tough to take this guy down as he's bigger than him. And Ronal gets tagged with a few shots, but ends up landing on top of Cabrera. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. He's just a lot bigger than him, man. Cabrera tried to drag him to the ground. He was like, oh, fuck, this guy's a lot bigger than me. And Ronal was able to counter. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he was weirdly chill when his opponent nearly choked him out, was smiling at him, then smashing his knee on his head in round 3. No idea, buddy. No idea. It's hard to say when, you know, there could be finishes, right? Sometimes it's like they don't have a lot of buffer time because they don't have to meet like top of the hour time crunches and things like that. So I'm not sure. It's not the biggest LFA card. 2 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock. I'm hoping it goes at least another couple hours, but we shall see. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. In the full guard of Cabrera here. Not doing too much work, though. He's got to be more active. Is Ronal. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Pushing that left shoulder of Cabrera into the cage. Oh, Paulus, you know I can't do that, dude. You're a smart guy, Paulus. Come on, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, dude. That's a dumb comment, man. You know that. You're a smart guy. That's fucking illegal. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. In the full guard of Cabrera. Yo, Son MMA. What's going on, buddy? Not doing much to advance position, though, here is Ronal. And he's not landing any shots either. Cabrera holding his shoulders with that lock. And this is going to be one of those things where if... Okay, there's Ronal now getting on his feet, planting. I'm doing good, buddy. Better now that you're here. Good job by Cabrera for pushing Ronal off him. Ronal on the entry lands a left. Cabrera trying to snag an armbar. Holy shit, flying knee KO and LFA. Damn, dude. Can't wait to check out the LFA later tonight. Yeah, Cabrera not allowing his opponent to do too much in his guard, but at the end of the day, you're not getting points. You're not getting points here for for controlling your opponent in the guard. And Ronal's going body head right now. Right, left, left, right, left, right. Flying knee. Whoo, dude, I can't wait to see it. How the chat's going crazy. I can't wait to see it. Looking for the arm bars, Cabrera. Looking for the arm bar. 35 seconds on the clock. Now being a little bit more active. Now being a little bit more active is Ronal. I think Leon's going to sleep Colby with that knee, separating the clinch. One he caught Usman in the trilogy. He's so good with those step back elbows too. You got multiple screens. Oh, looking for the armbar. Looking for the armbar. He's pretty quick off his back. Is Cabrera. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the first round. I would have more screens going, but both my roommates are home. I imagine they're watching some TV, and our internet with a ton of things going on just isn't the best. Right now, everything seems to be good connection-wise here, so I just don't want to jinx it. And it's tough for me to call a fight when I have other fights going on too, so... Trust me, if I was sitting here as a fan not streaming, I would have all my devices going right now, but... The fact that I'm streaming, the fact that we're trying to focus on this one is why, like I said, I just can't be in two places at once. But that's why I got you guys to give me updates. So thank you. What a knee. Yeah, he caught Gunner with that elbow too. No, I haven't seen anybody new. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to see. The chat's going fucking crazy. I did not. We've been watching Cage Warriors. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He's just too experienced, I guess. I was watching Cage Free FC, Cage and Elephant on 3 different TVs and monitors. I'm not missing shit. I have regional MMA going through my veins via IV right now. I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, when I'm streaming, I can't do that. So I have to watch it after. But now I know it's not going to be a waste of time because you guys are saying that it's been an amazing card. No, it's not, unfortunately. Still in the Stone Ages here. That fight got canceled, buddy. That fight got canceled. Siahaan, apparently there was a flying knee. Apparently there was a flying knee. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, as a fan, I can watch multiple things at once, and I do. But when I'm streaming, it's unproductive for those who are here wanting to know what the Cage Wars or what's going on just in Cage Wars, and I personally just get way too distracted too. I can barely keep up with the chat and call fights at the same time. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. More incentive for Kyle to get his ass into gear, start learning about some promotions. 4 minutes on the clock. Still on their feet. Oh, a nice body. Oh, I tried to go for the body kick by Cabrera. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Straight right by Ronal. Doesn't land. Left to the body by Ronal. Push kick to the body by Cabrera, followed by a right, and he's going right into the clinch here, trying to push him off as Ronal, and he does. He straight up just pushes him off. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys, but it's not a bad fight here. Oh, a beautiful counter right by Ronal, and then a shot to the body. Cabrera's hurt. Cabrera's hurt. Hit him with a body shot, and Cabrera instantly went for the takedown. Nice takedown there by Cabrera. I guess he's not as hurt as I thought he was. Maybe just like, oof, there with that body shot. Pretty even so far, Andrew. I mean, the first round could have gone to Ronal, but it was pretty close. He definitely had the control time. Second round so far, we're only at the 3-minute mark. I would say Ronal, he's done a little bit more damage. He hurt Cabrera there with a nice shot to the body and a right hand, but Cabrera's in the top position right now. Cabrera has a very fraudulent record. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Look at him on the amateur. Oh my God, Tapology. What the fuck? There we go. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Angela Hill just said it too. Neither of these guys are keeping their hands up, man. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Nice counter right there by Cabrera. Throwing that right was Ronal. Ducks and counters. Each of them throwing there. Nice. Cabrera lands a good right hand. Straight left jab. Or straight right jab, I should say. By Ronal. Cabrera lands a good left hook. Dude, Ronal, keep your hands up, dude. Left hand by Ronal. Body kick by Ronal. And Cabrera catches the leg and takes him to the ground. Ronal's been able to get back up to his feet. He's been able to push Cabrera off of him. But he keeps getting taken down with ease. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Elbow from the bottom there. Right elbow by Ronal. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Hey, kind of a sloppy fight technique-wise, but a good display of mixed martial arts and entertaining. Nonetheless. Big shout out to everyone joining us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do these every weekend. 1 minute, 13 seconds on the clock. What more can Ronal do in this guard? Because now he's just getting clipped with elbows from the bottom here. He's just doing the simple body shot to the head, but not really doing much damage at all, is that of Cabrera. Couple of Diaz slaps there by Ronal from the bottom. 40 seconds on the clock. Maybe trying to pull that neck down to set up a triangle. I'm trying to pull that. Oh, a nice right hand from the bottom. Dude, honestly, Ronal is winning this round based off his strikes from the bottom. Ronal's going to win this round, dude. Ronal's going to win this round. He landed that good combo, that shot to the body, and he's literally landed more shots on the bottom. You cannot credit Cabrera for control time. Oh, looking for Kimura. Ronal's looking for Kimura. And saved by the bell. So there's a submission attempt, shots from the bottom, a good body shot, and a few really, really, really tough or really, really good hooks. Now, Cabrera, I mean, he landed some beautiful takedowns. He landed some good shots too. Simply Ronal did more in that round, and Simply Ronal did more in the first round too. Ronal up 2 rounds. Not by domination by any means. It's a good back and forth affair. He's just simply landing more big shots. And on the bottom, it was all Ronal. As crazy as that sounds. Yeah, 2018 Ronal. I have Ronal winning. I had my cat pick a Hail Mary parlay for UFC 296, and he picked Shavkat. Smart cat, smart cat. We hit the like goal. Let's go. Let's try to get to 35. We got a few more fights here. If we already hit 25 likes, let's try to hit 35, guys. I can't even get 10 memberships for my gift exchange for the channel. I can't even commentate on more than one NHL game at once. Tuisha with interaction, maybe not. You don't need to explain yourself. I get it. It would be impossible to do that in stream simultaneously. Stone Age here too, but even DSLR or DSL gets it done for the most part. Better than dial-up. That's true. That's true. This is better than dial-up. I thought it was an MMA fiend. Some of these other guys got up like 5 screens. Yeah, dude, we crazy. Oh, and a big shot there by... Sorry. Round 3 just started. 20 seconds in, and a huge left hand there by Ronal. Exactly, exactly. Are the brothers fighting yet? Not yet. Not yet. I can't wait. I can't wait. They're next, dude. They're next. They're after this. I got you. I got you, brother. Submission round 3. I would like my other... Oh, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I have a bad feeling this Pettis and Henderson fight is going to be more like an exhibition match, which often aren't that exciting. Hope I'm wrong. Yeah, me too, buddy. Santa hats, let's go. Nice head kick. All right, I got to turn my attention back to the fight, guys. This is too crazy. Thank you so much. Keep the comments going. Thompson, Ferguson, Kelleher. Thompson, Ferguson, Kelleher. You'll be a millionaire if it hits. Oh, and good job by Chris Lieben. Good job by Chris Lieben. Chris Lieben noticed that right away. Good job getting in there. Fighter got hit with a low blow. So far, your boy. So far, Ronal is winning this fight. He won the first round, in my opinion. He won the second round. Oh, but he just hit his opponent in the balls. Oh, and he tagged him with a head kick also. No, but good job, Chris Lieben. As soon as he noticed that the fighter was in a little duress, like as soon as the fighter cupped his balls, Chris Lieben ran right in there to make sure he didn't do any more damage. The brothers or the brothers? Brothers. So brothers who had a falling out and now are fighting each other. All right, we're back in this, and a straight left by Ronal, a right by Ronal, a kick by Ronal. Cabrera's on skates here as he desperately goes for a takedown. Stuffing it here is Ronal. Can I go with the Californian guy too, or is it too late? You can go with him, but he's losing. Nice takedown. Beautiful. Like, I will say, Ronal, he's got no takedown defense, bro. He's good off his back. I'll give him that, but he's got 0 takedown defense. Cabrera takes him down easily again. And again, that second round, Ronal won from the back, which is crazy. We're still watching, buddy. We're still watching. Sorry, we're in round 3. In the full guard is Cabrera. Another elbow from the bottom by Rollin. I just predict. No, I know. I'm just saying he's losing right now, and there's only like a minute left in the fight. But if you want to pick him, the brothers, dude, the Orozco brothers. What's up, CD? Good to see you. Final 10 seconds. At least I thought I just heard the clap there. Cage Warriors is taking off the timer on the screen. So elbows from the bottom by Ronal. Not sure how much time is left. I thought I heard the clap for 10 seconds, but clearly not, because we're well past 10 seconds. Siahaan is winning. Ronal Nagasaki is winning. Next time we'll get it right or wrong. Dude, thank you for the donation. Ronal's still on the bottom here, trying to pass this Cabrera. I'll read your comment here in a sec, buddy. Cabrera postured up here, landed some hammer fists, working in the guard, and he hasn't done a lot of work in the guard so far, past the half guard. Okay, Cabrera finally, for the first time in the fight, Cabrera's actually earning points in the top position. Because in the entire second round, he was not earning points in the top position. Ronal, sorry, it clearly wasn't 10 seconds left in the fight there. I just heard some sort of, and I was like, okay, Cage Warriors took off the time. So even the commentators don't know what time it is. Oh, and a nice reversal by Ronal. Ronal just pushes Cabrera to the ground. Big left hand, right hand. Oh, that was cheeky, man. That was cheeky. And that is it for the fight. That is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ronal did enough to win, in my opinion. Before we get to the... Oh, my God. I have donations coming in. Thank you, guys. But before I give you guys some love here, I just want to say that this fight was not the most technical fight. It was an entertaining fight, and we saw a display of mixed martial arts on the regional. You can't ask for anything more. Dylan, thank you so much for the $5 donation. And I see CD. I see that super sticker. I'll get to it here in a sec. When can I enact my exclusive member perk and join you for an analysis segment? Whoops, type this in all caps. I don't feel like retyping. Dylan, you want to jump on right now? You want to jump on for the next fight? You let me know. I'll send you the link on Twitter, buddy. When is Diego Vazquez fighting? He is fighting... Oh, that fight was canceled, brother. It was canceled. That fight was canceled. It was supposed to be on the prelims. Who won round 1? Round 1 is kind of... I say Ronal won round 1, but I don't know if that's the case. Thank you, CD, for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. I really appreciate it. You are an absolute beautiful than a motherfucker. Beauty. Okay, we're listening in for the official decision. All 3 judges, unanimous decision. There you go. Sakti Ronal Siahaan wins this one, unanimous decision. I just want to see what this super sticker is from our homie here for some reason. On set, baby. Thank you. First ever super sticker donation too. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And Dylan, as always, you want to jump on, Dylan, just let me know. I'll hook you up with the stream link. When we got hit in the balls, the timer didn't stop and they took it off screen. Got you. Thank you, Shane. Just like you got your score prediction wrong, Isha. It's like that for my stream last night, but I'm not going to talk about my stream anymore. It's all good. It's like that for my MMA prediction. What happened? It was a good back and forth fight. Cabrera was leaning on his wrestling a little bit. He was able to take down Ronal with ease, but Ronal did so good on his back. And then when he got back up to his feet, he just tuned up Cabrera. It was a good back and forth fight, but he clearly won. Indonesia parlay. Let's go. I'm on Tavares dog for the next fight. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, Dylan, give me 1 sec here to catch up on some of these comments, and I will send you the link. Dude, that is awesome, guys. Exclusive members of the channel have the opportunity to jump on a segment or two, depending on how, like, just crazy and busy the stream is, and demand. There was one stream we had, like, 4 guys jump on. It was awesome. Yeah, let's do it here in 1 sec. Just gonna tee this up, and yeah, happy to bring you on, man. Happy to bring you on. It's a family affair here, and we're cousins, right? We're cousins. I'm roasting Dylan if he gets on. Hockey, this is free, so you might as well use it. Thank you so much for the $2 membership. I don't know how it could be free. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. I appreciate you. What's the LFA update, my man? What's the LFA update? I get that free every time I gifted one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I assure you, you live either way. Swing away. All right, 1 sec. I am just hooking you up with the link here. Dude, I can't wait. This is awesome, dude. It's funny because we've only talked via chat, but I feel like, you know, like we're family, like we're cousins, right? Like I am somehow related to your better half. I know it, right? Like give me 1 sec. All right, there's the link, man. Just hop in. Just hop in. All right, guys. Fighters are making their walkout now. Again, keep me abreast on the Benson Henderson fight. As soon as Henderson and Pettis start fighting, then we are going to jump on that. No way. Yes way. Yes way. I'm on Tavares' dog. LFA, sorry, guys. Was typing without my glasses. All good, buddy. All good. Yeah, guys. Go subscribe to Hockey From Home. It's come from a place of love. Yeah, you don't need the app or anything, buddy. All you got to do is just click it. I respond to your comments from the streams and vids. Bill Flowers, I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, brother. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. You're good for jumping on? Okay, well, you gotta wait your turn. We got Dylan jumping on first. We're not all on the same level, bro. It is what it is. Underdog wins on LFA often. The Phenom, what's up? Fucking beautiful man. Oh, thank you. The Phenom, appreciate that.
Oh my God. That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
The Phenom just gave me a hell of a compliment. I generally am in Zen mode when I'm under fire, Matt. Please do. He's really good, but I don't know, man. You can count out. I sent you the link, Dylan, on Twitter. Jaden, Orozco is really good, but I don't know, man. You can't count out Orozco. He has that dog in him. I didn't renew. It's a free membership milestone, chat. That's all. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. Pitted Shields win. I'm not sure, Siahaan. What are you talking about? I did share it. Okay, Hockey From Home. I help you with for free. I shared your stream. I shared it on Twitter. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna respond if you're gonna complain for me. I was, for the most part, the only one in your stream chatting away. I was sharing it in the Discord. I shared it on Twitter, and I gave you free work. So please don't try to make me feel bad for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I shared it on Twitter, and more. I was hoping more people would jump on. At least Hoppy saw it, and he jumped on. Anyone in this community is one of my kind. Let people go. Pause. I meant not jumping on. Oh, not jumping on. Okay, my apologies. Well, because you never asked. And honestly, I have no idea how to jump on your streams because you use OBS, right? Shane's got Benny. Any more go with Mitch Ramirez? Did anybody go with Mitch Ramirez? Is it audio or only, or will I be video enabled? Whatever you want, whatever you feel comfortable with. You can do audio only and just have a picture, or you can jump on via video as well. It's up to you, brother. I'm on dog for family fight also. Orozco winning for sure. Yes, they're actually brothers. They're actually brothers, and they had a falling out, and now they're going to settle it in the cage. Share it here tonight. Guys, go subscribe to Hockey From Home. Go subscribe to Hockey From Home. Isha's a beautiful dude. He needs to find a lady to get married to. Nah. Never. I don't want that because she won't let me stream. Yeah, exactly. Because if I get weighed down, there's no way I'm ever going to be allowed to stream again. Yeah, I believe so. Hockey From Home. Ramirez won. Was that in the canceled fight? There is no Ramirez on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Ramirez to win after Contender Series lost to Pratas. Standing KO. Ramirez won, not sure what happened. Okay, sorry, yeah, I'm not watching LFA, so... Benny about to smash this guy. Can you tell Hoppy for joining yesterday for me? Well, it wasn't me, Hockey From Home. So it was somebody who operates the Soda Pod account. Fight Staka. Betting the over 2.5 rounds all in. Yes, I will tell him thank you for sure, Hockey From Home. All right, we got to quickly highlight these fighters, guys. We got to quickly highlight these fighters. They're being announced in the center of the cage. Again, thank you so much for those who donated here. Thank you so much, Hockey From Home, for re-upping your membership. Appreciate the support. I don't know if you saw, but I picked Benny. Done. Again, Hockey From Home, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. So we'll see. Anthony or Orozco 1-0 as a pro, 2-1 if you include amateur. Like I said, 1 win as a pro, and he went 9-1 as an amateur. His opponent 2-0, Benny, 27 years of age. He beat a 6-2 guy, 7-4. Oh yeah, he's gonna win. He's gonna win, and a really good amateur career as well. Yeah, Shane, I'm sorry, I ain't going head to head with you on this one. I'm going with Benny as well, locking it in round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'm gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into it. Oh, and a nice right uppercut by Anthony. Why did Cage Warriors put both their last names? Come on. Beautiful right uppercut by Anthony as he goes for the takedown, but Benny with the beautiful reversal. Now Benny in the top position here and a good scramble. Benny looking for the back take here. Benny with the back take. Benny with the backpack. And Anthony holding that left arm of Benny as Benny kind of holds on to his side here. Hockey From Home picks Benny as well. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Kenneth, literally 40 seconds into the fight, brother. Anthony's the younger brother. I have B. Winther and Robert Hernandez. Three minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Anthony pushing Benny up against the cage right now. He only has a left underhook. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Benny pushing Anthony up against the cage now. Anthony with a knee to the body. Jockeying for position here. Jaden's got Benny as well. I know Funkmaster's got Benny. Shane's got Benny. Just more experience. That's why I picked him as well. What's the backstory on their falling out? Can someone let me know in the chat? 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Fighting for that single leg. Gets to the ground here. Now gets in. It's not a good position here for Anthony. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Side control right now. Side control right now for Benny. Someone in the chat said that they're brothers, but they had a falling out. I don't know the backstory. I learned that from the chat here today, so I wanted to know what the context was. Man, they're just... What a weird scramble here. Well, Angela Hill just made mention that they've been grappling together their whole lives, so they must be family. Again, Hockey from Home has nothing to do with that. You're just not using a program that I can do it easily. It just comes down to that, quite simply. I'm using StreamYard. It's a click away. Back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Back on their feet. Anthony pressuring Benny. Anthony tried to set up a spinning back fist. Good job by Benny. Kind of telegraphed that. It says on Twitter they are. Okay, nice. One minute 48 seconds on the clock. I just want to know the story about if they actually had a falling out or not. I think Orozco will win this. One minute 31 seconds on the clock. Hockey, I would suggest you getting comfortable with your own streams first before you add a whole like other element to it, you know? Work out the kinks of your own one first, and then once you're super comfortable with that, then start getting comfortable bringing guests on. 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. And honestly, I wouldn't join a Leaf stream anyways because I fucking hate the Leafs. But thank you for the invite. 1 minute on the clock. One of them married the other's ex, who was a wag, and therefore took the ex's last name. Oh, man. 52 seconds on the clock. Okay, when you hit 1K, got you. 47 seconds, and this has been a grappling affair. Oh, Anthony just missed with the right hand. Ooh, a nice left elbow there by Anthony. Each of them swinging there, and Benny looking for the takedown. Anthony stuffing it here. Anthony looks good in this first round. The younger bro is a lot bigger. Hockey from Home, what did I just say? Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to... I can't answer the same question twice, Hockey from Home. 15 seconds on the clock. Not mid-fight here, I'm sorry. Good job by Anthony controlling the torso of Benny here. Benny's doing a good job of blocking shots. And that is it for the first round. And look at that, right on cue. We're going to bring on the first guest of the podcast. We have the man, the myth, the legend. Dylan, what's going on, brother?
How you doing, brother?
Good to see you, dude. First and foremost, thank you for all the support you show this channel, man. Really, like, I know I say it over and over and over and over again, but I truly mean it, and I really appreciate it, dude.
It's nothing. The entertainment value is worth the price of admission.
Oh, I absolutely love it. Look at this, chat. We got our first guest of, well, pretty much the month. I don't think Gravedigger Jones hasn't jumped on for a while. Benjamin hasn't jumped on for a while. Mr. Grant Gregory likes to jump on for the UFC events, but here we are, round two. I think Anthony took the first round. What are your thoughts?
Had to be. I mean, had to be. I honestly, I took Benny, and it's looking bad. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. I mean, his grappling is great. It's just he's reluctant to strike. So maybe he knows a little something. He knows that maybe this guy can outstrike him a little bit. And
I feel like suction cup guys. Yeah, suction cup guys. I feel like if you were to do a stat rundown on people who have the suction cups on the back, they don't win often.
Suction cup and barbershop unembedded, dude.
Oh yeah, barbershop unembedded. You're taking it now. I don't care if you're a minus 1,000 favorite.
Oh man. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here, guys. And just feel free to chime in whenever, man. It's a loose stream here, as you know. It's a freaking watch party, so feel free to chime in whenever. There was a nice left. Oh, beautiful right by Benny. He rocked him. And Anthony returns a right as well. Looks like Benny's bleeding a little bit. Not from his nose. I think just his mouth there.
I don't know how they're listed as the same height.
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way.
I mean, Tapology, I mean, for everything that they do good, you know, they're not super accurate with those stats. Double left jab and a right by Anthony. Dude, Anthony's making him fade. Anthony with a right.
Anthony's taking it.
He's gonna
take it.
Benny's fading. Oh, beautiful right elbow. That just dropped him. The right elbow dropped him. He's desperately going for a single leg. Oh, dude, did you see the fear in Benny's eyes for a sec? Just for a second, his poker face was lifted. Wow.
It's gone. It's gone. And Matt R, do you happen to know who married whose ex?
Yeah. Someone let us know. Fill us in. I love getting cupped. Piano player, Dylan? Yeah, nice.
No, it's a fake background. It's a fake background.
3 minutes and 14 seconds. Desperately going for that single leg. He might get trapped in like a. Oh man, he might set up a reverse triangle here. I mean, he could. It's there.
I'll never understand why people sit in that downward dog position trying to dodge headshots face down.
Oh yeah, Shane Anthony's been waiting for this all his life to beat up Big Bro. Oh man, this is a weird position here. If this was UFC 1, he'd be fucking lighting up his nuts right now, Joe Sun style.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day that my little brother starts beating me. He's been training hard, and it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. I mean, I'm a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, but
nice.
I just rolled with him last week, and the boy is strong, and I'm counting on the days. I don't think I'm ever gonna give him a rematch. Once he starts getting really good, I'm not giving him a rematch. I'm keeping my title.
That's what my dad said to me when like I finally beat him. He's like, "Oh, you're just lucky." I was like, "Let's go again." He's like, "No." 2 minutes on the clock, and again, Anthony's still controlling the shoulders here, trying
inverted
to maybe
triangle.
He's trying to cinch up that inverted triangle, softening him up with the body here. And yeah, this is what Benny needed to do the whole time.
Yeah, Davey Grant got that on the Sun Cell recently. That's the best submission of 2023.
Ginger Giga Chad Dylan, says Jaden. It's Benny. It's Benny hockey from home. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Absolute domination in the second round. In the grappling department, on the feet. And a good display of mixed martial arts by Anthony. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Doesn't quite have his back yet as his left foot was still hooked. Oh, there it is. He gets his... There. Man, he's slick, man. Gets that...
Yeah, he's good.
And he's only 1-0 as a pro? Holy shit.
He can probably set up a knee bar.
He's looking for that arm. Who is who? Anthony's the one who's winning. Anthony doesn't look like he's from Dagestan. Benny does. Josh saying, dude, Dylan with the whole homie bit was trying to diss, and meanwhile has like the Nasely's voice and can't call the fights for shit. Come on, Josh.
That's not my job. That's not my job.
Yeah, he's here as a member just hanging out. Josh, the little shit disturber of the live chat. 24 seconds on the clock. Anthony was on his feet there, landing some big shots. Oh, come on. We need the Ryzen rules, man. We need Ryzen rules. Oh, right hand. Benny covering up here, but that first right hand hit. He's going to be saved by the bell here. Oh, my goodness, dude. Just covering up here, waiting for that bell. And there it is. End of the second round. Where the first round, was competitive, this round was not. What are your thoughts?
It's finished. It's finished. I mean, he's gassed, but it's more that he's dejected.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Activated say, I had Anthony surprise anyone picked Benny. Most of us picked Benny here. Funkmaster too. Funkmaster was pretty he's pretty bullish on him. I bet Benny.
I saw the height difference. Yeah.
If
I saw that height difference. I would have, I'd have maybe considered going the other way, but they're listed same height on Dab Out.
Yeah, I just looked at his resume and had the better competition, and obviously a little bit more experience. Even on the amateur, beat a 7-4 guy in his first fight, 6-2. But no, He's a talented cat, that Anthony, and let's see how this third round plays out. And you're right, less like gassed, but more dejected, I think is the best way to say it. Benny would destroy dude with a full camp.
Yeah,
oh, did he take this? Did he take us on short notice? Benny, because he was big plus money. Sorry, Hockey from Home. I just can't read all the bigger paragraph comments right now as we're mid-fight, and this is a very exciting fight. And already Benny was covering up there. Oh, big right hand. Benny trying to roll. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Lefts. Yeah, Benny's covering up here.
I'm surprised that a brother-on-brother fight was a short notice booking.
Yeah, that's
they pre-planned that.
Maybe they wanted to wait a little bit until, I don't know, built up their records a bit and then like market it as the brothers fight. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to do that, you would probably, set it up way ahead of time, give yourself the chance to market it.
4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Pretty much a modified half guard side control right now. Good. I mean, I like this ref. He's right on top of the action too. He ain't smoking with Herb in the back. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. God, I will say Benny's tough as nails, man. But he's been taking a beating here second round on. Benny looks like Saint Denis with a blown jaw.
I think he's just trying to survive. I mean, his brother's just soaking in the little brother redemption.
Yeah, you can almost see him crack a smile. Took it on short notice. Anyway, fair enough. Well, hopefully we see a rematch like in a year or two, and they've maybe even next year when they've started to beef up their records a little bit more.
Did we get an answer on which one of them married the other's ex?
Yeah, guys, let us know in the live chat. What's the story? Who married whose ex? And hey, attaboy James, over 2.5 cash. Let's go. Look at the amateur difference, though. Better competition. No, fair enough. Activate A. Fair enough.
You got about a minute, well, less than a minute for that 2.5 to cash, but it's gonna cash.
It's gonna catch. Yeah, it's gonna catch. If Anthony hasn't submitted him yet, I don't think he's gonna do it now. I think it's just gonna be more of the same. Because Benny's still moving, he's still scrambling. He's only been kind of turtling and covering up when he's been taking strikes here, but in the grappling here, he's
flattening him out. Yeah, if he flattens him out and lands shots, I don't think he's going to submit him. I mean, they both have grappling background.
No, it's all good, Hockey from Home. I don't mind the comments. I'm just saying I can't read them all, but comment them again if you want me to read them all. Or if you want me to read or if you want me to answer a question anyways that I missed. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock here. Are they really bros? Like, that's a conflict of interest betting wise. Is it? No, apparently they don't like each other anymore. They had a falling out. That's the story. Oh, look at this. Anderson, get up.
They're like the polar opposite of Marab and Aljo.
Yeah. Beautiful right elbow by Anthony, and he invites his brother up again. Oh, beautiful right hand. Oh my goodness, Benny landed a right hand. Anthony was like, yeah, fuck that. Right and a left. Anthony's covering up here. I mean, yeah, that's a good job by the ref. I was just going to say that he didn't want any of that smoke anymore. Good job by the ref, and what a victory from Anthony Orozco, beating his brother to go 2-0 as a pro.
Oh, you have to be about 15 seconds ahead of me because I haven't even seen the finish yet.
Oh shit! My apologies.
Wow, that was a quick stoppage.
I think though, as soon as he covered up and like turned, that's what the refs are taught. If they turn away from the action, and it was clearly not a scramble, like. I don't know. Internally, as soon as the ref went in there, I was thinking to myself, like my internal dialogue was like, "Oh, he's gonna stop it." Like,
yeah. I mean, the build up to that point probably gives an even better argument. I mean, he was just getting wasted the entire time. So
right there, see, you're a little bit behind, but you'll see in the replay where he turns away. Yeah, you can knee in karate combat, and what's awesome is you can like throw your opponent to the ground, and you have 3 seconds to attack them on the ground before you get stood back up. It's awesome, man. The karate combat rules are really, really cool. The pit was always just the Yama pit fighting soured the pit for me, but now that I've started to watch more of karate combat, I'm like, okay, this isn't MMA. Wrestling in a pit makes no sense, but karate in a pit, running off the walls there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Another flying knee in karate. Bet he ran out of gas. Didn't even know that. Dang, got your prediction wrong. It's all good, Hockey from Home. No elbows. Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. No elbows in karate. Must be really bad to fight your own brother and feel no sympathy.
He looks like he feels no sympathy. I mean, he's stomping around the ring, doing poses.
Ice water in his veins.
I hope he's also the one who married his older brother's ex too. Yeah,
and he gets the TKO.
Karate combat is crazy because the way that the ring is shaped. There's people who get finished and they're out cold, laying on like at an angle,
and you're looking right over them.
Yeah.
Hey, it looks like a good display of respect between the brothers here. They hugged it out. Maybe there's not as much animosity. Maybe they just don't have that brotherly love anymore, but have that, respect. But what a win. I have to like confirm this, by the way, too, guys. I'm just going by what the live chat said here. And I'm wanting to believe it because it's a way better story.
Yeah, it's great lore. It's just great lore.
See you later, Hockey from Home. Yes, I will respond. You get 5 seconds on the floor. Even better. Even better. Okay, activate. I think we know who left whose girl. The Chad one.
Gotta be.
Main event is on next. Oh, Karate Combat main event? All right, guys. Well, that's cool because the next fight in LFA is one that I honestly don't care too much about. I care more about the Chasen Blair fight. So you know what, guys? I know this is Karate Combat, or I know this is Cage Warriors. And Dylan, feel free to stay on. When is Henderson Pettis? It's right now, buddy, and we're switching over to that. Well, that is a freaky ass profile picture. I dig it. That kind of, it's a little eerie. I like it. Shane says maybe the animosity just was for show. I made up the marriage thing. It was an Ian Gary joke. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you still have that, like the next 60 years to have that, talking point over your brother. It's that's dicey waters.
No, absolutely. All right, let's tee up Karate Combat here. We're gonna skip this next fight on Cage Warriors, guys, just because it's Anthony frickin' Pettis, Benson Henderson 3, man. In Karate Combat rules, and everyone keeps raving about these ring card girls. I'm sorry. We're being respectful. The ring card girl kits. We rate the kits, okay? We don't rate the women on this podcast or this show. And they're saying they're S tier kits. So I'm looking forward to seeing these alien ass kits here that everyone keeps talking about. I did tune into Karate Combat a little bit between the prelims and the main event on Cage Warriors, but anyways, thank you so much, Ethan, for letting us know that the main event's coming. And for those of you who are watching Cage Warriors and hanging out with us, well, sorry, this next fight is way more important. And there's going to be some people like, why didn't you switch over to Jake Paul? Man, fuck that shit. It was a quick fight anyways. We can all watch the replay on Twitter. Man, I still can't believe this is real. I cannot believe Anthony Pettis is friggin' fighting Benson Henderson in Karate Combat of all promotions. When you first heard the news, man, what were your initial thoughts? Obviously you're probably stoked. I mean, you're an MMA and combat sports junkie, but what were your initial thoughts? I was losing my mind excited.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was more so excited about it because I wanted to see who was more over the hill, on the other side of the back end of the career. Ever since Pettis lost to Clay Collard in PFL, I've just been wanting to see him come back and do it, and kind of find a redeeming fight, but it hasn't happened. It's more that I can't figure out who I want to see win. They've both been on the downside of their careers, and both of them, probably want to win to go out on somewhere. But I honestly, I just want to see somebody get a final send off because I don't think either of them should be fighting much longer. I mean, 36 years old, 40 years old.
Pettis said he might still fight in PFL, but I doubt it. I think he really wants to put his time and effort into his promotion, which is actually doing really good.
Yeah, I want to see him do the same. It's just it's not like he's going to qualify even for the playoffs in PFL. He's just taking unnecessary damage. You would think that he probably hasn't. I mean, you would have thought he'd had enough money to be, in a place where he doesn't need to do that anymore, and he has his own thing going on. But maybe this will give him a reason. Maybe I'll say that I want Pettis to win more just because I think he's got other ventures that he can get to. But then again, Henderson's 40 and he's still fighting. Maybe I don't know what the money situation is with them, but maybe they just love the sport so much.
No, Henderson competed in a jiu-jitsu competition overseas like 3 months ago. Like he's just still competing, and he said I think he was talking to Errol Hawani, and he said he's not going to like fight MMA again, but he's down to do other, like he's always going to compete. So, and dude, I'm pretty sure they threw them almost $1 million. Like they were going to pay Rockhold 700. Yeah, Karate Combat. They were going to pay Luke Rockhold 750,000. BKFC paid him like 8 something. So he took the BKFC fight, right?
BKFC losing to Mike Perry. That was absolutely expected on my end. I was shocked that he kind of quit the way that he quit, though. You know, after seeing his last fight, can't remember who he was fighting, but he went out on his shield so Costa,
and he freaking wiped his blood all over his fucking face, dude.
It's so crazy. That was the same guy. It's the crazy. That's the same guy that was in that fight with him. That he kind of just turns his back and gives up in the BKFC.
Yeah, I mean, he was just like, oh shit, man, I got a Ralph Lauren photo shoot in 2 weeks and I got to get my teeth checked. Okay, so actually, premature from Ethan here. It's the women's title fight coming up first on, or I guess, so there's 2 more fights until that one. So let's go back to Cage Warriors here. Again, not that I don't want to cover like 3 freaking events at the same time, guys. I just quite frankly can't, and I want to keep the momentum going on Cage Wars right now until that fight, because that fight is just so important, and we were just talking about the significance of it as well. So let's turn our attention back to Cage Warriors here. And let's quickly catch up on the live check. I think Henderson takes this. I'm not gonna lie, and this is good that we kind of have different picks here, because I want Henderson to win, because their first fight is one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. In the WEC, the last ever fight in the WEC was the fight between Henderson and Pettis. That one was such a close fight, the Showtime kick and everything. And then Henderson obviously loses his title in the UFC in the first round via submission from Pettis. So I think in this one, where there's no threat of a submission, I just want to see a ton of striking. And I'm going to root for Henderson on this one. I think. Did you watch it live?
Did you watch the WEC fight live when it first happened?
I didn't. My dad taped it for me, though.
I think I was
OG. Yeah. My dad is.
I think I might have been maybe 12, 13 years old. I watched it. I was there live. I was watching it.
Dude, that's amazing.
I was a junkie since that I was like 9. I mean, I watched UFC. I think the first UFC that I started my streak of never missing one on is like maybe UFC 62.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah. I have a bunch of the old DVDs that I watched like through high school, but I was more of a hockey guy through high school. And kind of took a little bit of a break of watching like every single one, but got back into it like 4 or 5 years ago now. And yeah, I've just been hooked ever since. It's like, I came back into it and it was like, I came back into it and didn't just like dabble with the UFC. I came back into it, like, I'm going to watch every single one, which is awesome. All right, let's get through some of these comments here as this next fight's about to begin. Activate says women's co-main title fight in LFA is weirdly entertaining. Judo versus some young jiu-jitsu pro. She nearly got a flying triangle. Let's go fuck Winther. Isha, who do you have in the main event? I have Henderson in that one. Hendo by Banana Peel. No worries, Ethan. No worries. These karate girls kind of sexy, says Matt. Or Shane, I'll go head to head with you with your pick. Shane, I didn't even have time to make a pick for this one, so we'll just skip this one.
Ethan has a pretty legendary thumbnail. Every time he pops up, it shows it.
It's awesome. My bad with the crying eyes. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We have Bobby Winther, the Ghost, against Anthony Zaragosa. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I know I'm a little bit behind Dylan here, but by the way, Dylan's hanging out with us here, guys, because Dylan's an exclusive member, and that's one of the perks on this channel. Exclusive members get the opportunity to jump on, do a segment or 2 with us here live, and it's a family affair here on the City Light Project. So appreciate all the support, Dylan. And yeah, let's get back to focusing on this one. Looks like it's going to be a stand-up affair here.
Bobby and Winther, feel free to boot me whenever you want. By the way, I won't.
Oh, all good, man. All good. Beat a 2-1 guy in his last fight. It's 2 grappling fights. Actually did pretty good on the amateur, but didn't fight the most. Oh, nice right hand. Beautiful right hand by Zaragosa. And Winther takes him down, but a little bit of a scramble here. Now Zaragosa in the top position, but Winther threatening with an armbar. Oh, and that's it. Just like that armbar finish. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. That was so slick.
I mean, I had no data. Yeah, I had no data on these two, so I didn't even take a fight for it. But
I have no idea who these guys are.
I'm surprised that they were so high up in the card. You know what I mean? 1-0 versus 1-1.
Yeah, they were high up on the card even before that fight on the prelim was canceled, and that one was like a 1-0 guy against a one guy too. But I do know that whenever Cage Warriors comes to San Diego, they love to load up the California guys. Right, we got Oxnard, San Diego here, and a lot of these guys too will come in just for like a one fight deal. Then if Cage Warriors is like, oh, we like you, like come over to England next time. But
yeah, I think he's gonna land another extension on his contract after that.
So Zaragosa landed a couple good shots as you guys can see. Winther's, I think it's his left eye is a little bit left. Yeah, it's his left eye that's a little bit damaged there. Yeah, there it is, that left shot. So Zaragosa started off strong. He lands a good right there as well. It was Winther who lands a right, kind of flashes him for a sec, takes the takedown or gets the takedown. They scramble here. I want to see the armbar. Oh, come on. They literally just show like when he's tapping. Man, Lieben has been fucking busy tonight. He's done 6 fights, I think.
When did he start reffing?
I think a year ago. He was doing like really, really small shows, and then I think he did a Fury show. Correct me if I'm wrong, Activated. I know he did a Fury show, and he did like another like top regional show. He was judging before he was reffing because he wanted to get that angle first, and then kind of applied into have that base knowledge and then get more reps into reffing. Is
that a big resume builder for becoming a ref, is being a judge first?
Chris Lieben actually seems to think so, and he says that he's kind of going against the grain, but he says that every ref should have knowledge about being a judge, and every judge should have some reffing reps as well. With
the experience he has, I'd tend to trust him.
Yeah, I fucking love Chris Lieben, man. Hey, good win there by Winther. Who won? Bobby did win. All right, let's see. Who did I miss in the comments here? I told you. I don't know if that's the case, Phenom, but to each their own. Did I watch Bobby's last fight? Which one? When was it? Oh man, these fucking pop-ups are gonna be the death of me. Cage's 115. Oh shit. We did do 159. Lost me in 19 seconds. Dude, I might have even... I think that was right before we started to do the regional highlights, too. I'll have to rewatch the highlight. I quite frankly don't remember. But anyways, good win. Bobby Winther survived the storm.
Make sure you keep a note for yourself to check that LFA knee out. That was incredible.
Oh, dude, I'm going to watch the whole card. I've been having trouble sleeping. I think it's just because all these late streams and the dopamine rushing, and then like by like 1 a.m. I'm like, I just like am so fucking wired. So I'll probably just fire that up as I'm laying in bed on the iPad. And
dude, we had you on at like 3:30 in the morning on like a weekday.
It was like Wednesday.
Yeah, it was like a Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, and last night we did the predictions video until like 1 a.m. And then I had some work to do after. And with my second my second channel, I had some work to do. And no joke, I like worked out at like 4 a.m. and I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to get everything done and then I'll sleep a little bit and jump back on. I went to bed, I think at 7 a.m., slept till 10, had a work meeting, and then streamed Aries all day. It's been a day. That's why I switched to whiskey today.
You worked on your other channel after you ended that stream?
Yeah, I had to get a bunch of thumbnails up, and basically I just prepped all the videos dropping on the second channel this weekend, as we have videos drop every day.
I was complimenting you the other day about your healthier work-life balance.
This week it hasn't been too healthy, I'm not gonna lie. This has been an off week in that sense, and I think just like adapting to time change, not smoking, coming back home from not being in the habit of smoking, and I think just like again dopamine rush every night, it's just cause for like a shit sleep schedule. And instead of me just forcing myself to sleep, I've just been like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna work. So
smoking, no smoking, like weed, tobacco, or anything.
None. More cannabis guy myself, but I've just kind of not smoked at all.
I gave up smoking weed this last month. I mean, I used to smoke almost every day, and I just dropped a cold turkey, and honestly, I've liked it. I'm gonna keep doing it. I still smoke tobacco. I think whoever was making fun of my voice, they probably hear the tobacco in my lungs. But yeah, that's what that's what it is. And I didn't drop the bong. I actually will smoke just straight tobacco bowls out of the bong.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. What did they call that in high school? Poppers, when you put a little bit of
there's a bunch of names.
The end of the cig, you cut like the end of the ciggy at the bottom, and then right when it's done, the
I've heard mooks, moles, chops, spliff pack, bowls. There's a lot of names for it. They call them poppers in Canada.
Yeah. Wait, Denial. The Karate Combat stream ended on YouTube or UFC Fight Pass? They used the BKFC footage without getting it cleared, so they did a copyright claim. Oh, Feldman got the KC stream ended. Oh, what?
Paul Feldman? Which
Feldman? No, the BKFC. Dude, that's crazy. They were probably broadcasting it on YouTube. Dude, BKFC is crazy with that shit, man. I've been actually warned. The MMA holes told me to stay clear from even like I do fight companions on BKFC, and they've actually joined the chat, like whoever their media person is, like, hey, thanks for the fight companion, but like I don't show anything, right? But MMA holes said that like they just showed like very much like within like fair use, did like a little thing on them, and yeah, fucking BKFC and Feldman tried to take down their whole thing. And MMA holes, like they've been doing this for a while, like 64,000 subs, right? And he gave me a warning.
Spied on you. They gave it spied on you, checked you.
Oh, 100% they have. Most have. Like I know some you have to tread like ACA are very much like, because they put their live streams on YouTube too. ACA is on top of if you use their stuff, and I even try to stay away from posting ACA highlights and even like the shorts that I post. But that's crazy, Denial. That's crazy. And Denial, by the way, thank you so much for joining, buddy. You say, Ref, and I can't help but think of that Herb meme with him running through KO. Dude, that's all I think about when I hear Herb Dean these days. Imagine due to the discrepancy with the fighter contract started that. I have money on Natasha.
Ethan, are you talking about gravity bongs? Is that what you're talking about?
Apparently my apartment had a quick holiday party, went for a quick drink, and now black the fuck out. What I miss. Mikey P, we got freaking Dylan live hanging out with us in the chat. That's what you miss, brother. They put a new stream up now. Dude, what a story. Honestly, I gotta take a note of that, because that might be something that I make a YouTube video on. Not tonight. I'm gonna go to bed after watching LFA, but that's crazy.
They don't even they don't go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that nothing relevant in the chat. I was responding to Ethan in what he said about bongs.
You guys heard of a bucket? It's what we do in the UK. Weed isn't legal, so we can't get bongs. People over here use 2-liter bottles. Oh yeah. Well, we used to do it when we were kids. We're not kids. Sorry, YouTube, not kids. 18 plus. We'd go to the lake and we do a gravity bong out of the lake, and it was a good old lake tokes.
You get the water out. You get the water.
Yeah. You sit over the dock and you.
Yeah. We had a creek that was near my house that we would do that same thing in. That's why I was laughing.
That's awesome. Cosmos, what's up, man? This is the co-main event of the evening, and then we have the main event coming up right after that. Again, fair warning to everybody who's here and chilling. We are going to do a hard stop of Cage Wars. We're not going to stop the stream, but we're going to switch over to Karate Combat when the main event is there, because let's be honest, the Karate Combat main event is way better than the Cage Warriors main event. And to be perfectly honest, this is the fight that I was looking forward to the most in Cage Warriors. Chasen Blair, an unbelievable wrestler, starting to fall in love with his hands and his power here in MMA, going up against a guy who's not as well-rounded, but a pretty good striker, and someone who, fought on Contender Series, loss in Ahmad Suhaili Hassanzada.
Yeah, Chasen Blair is the one that was in Patty Pimblett's camp, I'm pretty sure.
Nice. I'll go with Chasen Blair, Shane. And for those of you who don't know, Shane's one of my best friends from back home. If you check out the brewery crawl video that I posted on the channel, Shane's featured in that a lot, because Kyle just had an obsession with shooting Shane that whole trip, which we still are going to make fun of Kyle for. So big shout out to Shane. Thank you so much for being here. And we do beer bets. Every single fight we go head to head on, and we keep a tally. And I'm still above. But Shane, I think Shane paid most of them off when I was visiting. So thank you, Shane. There's still one going. Geo Super showing the karate, but yeah, the stream I was watching was cut. It's on UFC Fight Pass too, which is crazy. The Chasen Blair guy's the guy who helped Patty with the American wrestling when he joined the UFC to get him ready. That's what Dylan just said. That's cool. I did not know that. But super talented wrestler. And Salah, woo-hoo-hoo. I will not elbow Roberto. Oh, not allow Roberto Hernandez blasphemy. Here comes the Blair fight. They get crazy. I just stick to joints. Yeah, fair enough. That's honestly where, like, if I do divulge these days, that's my way as well. Yes, I got Blair.
That or you're gonna sound like me.
Blair is trash. Hernandez is the real deal. He's not fighting Hernandez. He's fighting Hassanzada. And this is a great test for Chasen Blair. Anyone watching this female fighting karate combat, it's insane. I'm not right now, but yeah. Pretty much everybody said the karate combat card has been unbelievable tonight, so big shout out to them. This is a huge step forward for that organization. Hernandez main event. Got you. Yeah, this is the co-main. Blair Witch Project.
Who did you say you were taking, by the way, in this?
I think I'm going to take Chasen Blair for this one.
I'm pretty sure when I was looking at his record, I think he has his one loss is against somebody who's pretty reputable. So I don't think that's a knock on him that much. But I can't remember.
We'll take a look here in a sec. I'm watching Unified MMA now. How is Unified MMA? Like Unified, shout out O Canada, Unified MMA. Think they're the best Canadian promotion out there. I mean, TKO and BFL would beg to differ, but Canadian MMA cards are very hit and miss. Like sometimes it's a really good card, sometimes it's absolute trash. The last Unified card was horrendous, man. It made the last BFL card look good, and Zek was there, and he almost fell asleep.
Yeah, I did fall asleep, and I don't even sleep well.
You talking trash on the main event? It's way better than Pettis versus Henderson. Let's be real. Maybe it is, but like, I gotta watch Henderson and Pettis, bud. I gotta watch both of those two guys, man. Guys I grew up on, legends. Campbell versus Horcher right now. Never seen this promotion before, honestly. So Matt R, yeah. So it's a promotion in Canada. They also do boxing, and like I said, hit and miss cards. Canadian MMA promotions, they're far from the regional ones in the United States. But BFL still has sent some prospects to Contender Series. Unified has as well. TKO, it very much sometimes it peaks, and then TKO is good one year, bad another year. Where Unified and BFL kind of fluctuate. Throughout the season, throughout the year.
They're the same Horcher that fought in the UFC at one point?
I believe so. I gotta watch Alvy. He's so shit. Hey, but Alvy's losing streak broke because did he not get a win on the regional? I'm pretty sure he got a win on the regional. Anyways, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. We got Chasen Blair, 3-1 as a pro. 3-1. Yeah, like I said, on a win streak, or not on a win streak here. Won his last fight, but lost the one before. Started off his career on a 2-fight win streak. Let's take a look. Trains at a New Generation Liverpool. Makes sense. Hello Hernandez. I love that. Right hook first round. So Jeffrey Craig, that's what he said. He was a little bit notable who he beat, and Jeffrey Craig was 4-2.
I feel like lost to the guys that are pretty experienced, and I think it has more to do with his opponent has no wins over anybody that's past 5, that has more than 5 fights in their career. So I think his opponent has a little bit of a padded record.
Okay. I swear, man, Tapology is going to be the death of me. They've got past my ad blocker and they just absolutely just wrecked me.
I've never gotten a pop-up on Tapology. I don't know why that's happening to you.
I don't know either, man. Maybe I got to get to the bottom of it. It wasn't happening on my Mac for a while and then started happening on my MacBook too. And I'm just like, whatever. Anyways, training out of California with Team Alpha Male is Ahmad Suhail Hassanzada, 9-3 on a 2-fight losing streak. I just don't think he's as well-rounded. Like a decent striker, but he's got the tools. He should be a little bit better at wrestling, at least wrestling defense. I've seen him like have some good offensive scrambles, but he's team alpha man. He should have a little bit more of a wrestling base in MMA. 4 KO submission.
Look who he's beat, and look who he's lost to. You know,
that's the thing, right?
Wins. Yeah, all of his wins against people with. Yeah, he's got one win against somebody who has more than 5 fights, and those 5 wins are against nobodies. Anybody who has a decent level of experience, he's losing, and he's been finished on top of that.
Yeah, because his best wins are 4-0, 5-3, 3-2. So yeah, that does say a lot about him. However, he does have the experience on that Chasen Blair, so we'll see if that helps him out in this one.
Yeah, I think being a college wrestler offers a little bit of experience on Chasen's side, even though he's not had a lot of pro fights. I mean, he's fought in high pressure fights before going back to college.
Yeah, Funk Masters, I bet Blair, so he better win. Isha, this is your pick. Hey, don't put it all on me, dude. Don't put it all on me.
Funk Master's always confident and surprised.
Usually Funk Master doesn't listen to me. Again, I'm just going with, like I said, based on the resume here. Over a complete trash can, yeah, he got 2 wins. All right, guys. Sorry if I missed the rest of your comments, guys. We're gonna get to this fight here. Appreciate all the comments. If I missed them, like I said, just comment them again between rounds. I'll try to catch up on them. And obviously between fights. Let's get it on. Round 1 in this co-main event. Let's get it on. Let's see if Blair goes for the takedown early here. His opponent a little bit taller than him. Actually, damn. The Afghani is a little bit bigger than him here. Lankier for sure. Blair via knockout Ahmed with his wrestling headpiece. 30 seconds on the clock here. Right hand attempt on the break by Blair. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Ooh, nice body kick. And you can see Hassanzada wearing those Tiger Muay Thai shorts. So that's what I said. Good striker. I just don't know if he's put it all together yet. 4 minutes on the clock. And again, not to say Blair has. He's very much new to this sport as well, but a very good wrestling background. High kick attempt by
Blair. Looks like a new haircut from Ahmad. Hope it wasn't on an embedded or he's taking.
Yeah. Good showmanship. They went for the head kick and went like that. Stuffed the takedown and a nice knee. You got to watch out in the clinch here. That's one thing that Ahmed will have on him with his Muay Thai.
What was Ahmad calling for there when he just did the little?
I think he was just like, oh, it's all good. It's all good. He like blocked with his hand.
I thought he was looking for a timeout.
I think he was just clowning a little bit. Oh, a nice right hand by Ahmed. Now Ahmed's getting Blair to back up. Blair blitzes in with the left. Not sure if that landed clean. Ahmed keeping a good high guard up. Oh, good body kick on the entry. Come on, Blair. Let's take this to the ground. Ahmed being a showman. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wonder if they just train that at Tiger MMA, Tiger Muay Thai. 'Cause they are all showmen. I feel like they have a segment where they just practice their showmanship.
Showman segment.
Yeah, just in training.
A Wild Volk has appeared at the Karate Combat. Dude, everyone's at Karate Combat. There's even guys who like I follow on Twitter, like Jason. Was it Jason Williams? I think his name is. I saw him literally standing behind O'Malley. I'm like, bro, like I follow you on Twitter. That's crazy. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, boom! Right hand. Blair just landed a right hand. Ahmed just ran right into it. And there's a left and a right by Blair. Ahmed just landed a right on Blair's right. Dude, Ahmed's got a chin, man. Ahmed's got a chin because Blair landed some big shots on him and he just continued to walk forward and landed a good right on Blair too. Blair seemed a little dazed actually.
Yeah, it was a forearm. The first
left to the body. Good action here. Good action here in this co-main event. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Josh, learn from JL, dude. Don't get worked up from Twitter comments, YouTube comments, and things like that. 9 times out of 10, they're just a bunch of plebeians. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I love the calling someone a pleb and or a fool, because if they don't understand it, for me, it's like more of a diss. Like, you're too fucking stupid to even understand how much of a dig that is, you fucking fool.
Yeah, I use that. I'll use troglodyte too if somebody's
Troglodyte, yeah.
Knuckle dragger.
Knuckle dragger.
Or pencil neck. Pencil neck.
Ah. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. You're still on the feet. Some good strikes by both of these guys. Blair with the right hand again. Oh, and a beautiful takedown. Right for the back take. Right for the back take. 1 minute to work here for Blair. Feet planted by Ahmed, but it looks like he's already trying to shake him off here.
Jason looks like he has the strength advantage. Yeah, he just has the strength advantage. Look at their builds. The same height. Jason just has much more.
Oh, going for the heel. Going for the heel.
Go for the Sulev stretch.
Oh,
he's off the back.
He got it.
Oh my goodness. He fucking got it. Oh my goodness.
I would have never predicted this guy to get a fucking submission like that.
No chance. Does he have any?
I don't even think he has a submission on his record, dude.
No, he does. He does.
He has three. Does he have three?
Yeah. He has four.
He's four. Okay, holy shit.
Yeah, we underestimated that. That was crazy.
What a comeback in that round. Because he was losing that round oh my goodness. Damn. Funkmaster, I don't even think I really have to apologize for that one, because our boy was about to win, dude. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? You told me.
Oh, he's gonna demand an apology.
I know he's gonna
either way. He's gonna demand an apology either way. It doesn't matter what you have to say about it.
Oh man. Damn, dude. And what was the one thing? I said the only thing was experience, and that
looked like an experience play. Oh yeah.
Because the more dominant fighter in this fight, in this round, was Blair.
Blair went too high up on the back. I think they're showing the replay now. He went too high up on the back, and that was an experience thing. You want to stay lower, and he got shaken off the top. Dude.
He'll learn from this though, man. That's a big learning experience for him, but he's definitely got the skill. This was a big step up in competition, and hope he learned something. Damn, dude. Don't go.
Master's gonna remember this. He's
Funk Master. That's the thing. You can't go against yourself. You're the best capper out there. You're the master. You're the Funk Master.
Yeah, you're supposed to be super cocky about it. That's your brand. We love it.
Ember Flex. How am I being racist, dude? I'm brown as shit, dude.
He's Persian.
I'm browner than you, Ember.
He's a Persian. What are you
talking about, dude? Bear look good, okay, but he needs to do yoga. That was a rookie to tap him. Earn back. The Afghani won here. Great fight, great fight for the fans there. That was super entertaining and an awesome veteran move there, man. That was the experience factor. Yes, now I gotta send Funk Master an I'm sorry song. And yes, he was absolutely losing Ember Flex. Damn, dude. Wow. He's a Persian snake charmer. From Afghanistan. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, your boy. He came back, and I'm impressed. Let's go, baby. Big UFC card tomorrow. Yeah, man, it's huge. And KSW has a really good card before UFC too. He won that so easily. Yes.
Who's the top Persian MMA fighter right now? Like which one's most coveted? I mean,
Benil.
I knew. Yeah, it's got to be right. I was gonna say it's probably Benil.
There's a lot of good Muay Thai guys. Like Azizpour is the best heavyweight kickboxer, one of the best Persian heavyweight kickboxers.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I know him for sure.
And again, I'm not super versed on like the RWS scene. Like, there's a lot of Iranians who, if they don't get it, like if they can't wrestle, then they'll move to fucking Thailand and they'll just like start training there. And it's crazy. There's actually so many Persian Muay Thai fighters who live in Thailand if they can't. If they can't,
it's like every other one.
Or soccer.
If you watch one, it'll be like one every 3 fights is appearing on there. And I for a little bit back in the day, I thought Amir Ali Akbari, the one who was fighting in, I think it was Ryzen at one point.
Yep.
I thought he had a lot of a lot of potential. I don't think his striking was there. He got starched, and I lost my ass on that one.
No, the top is Javid Besha, 14 wins, 0 loss. Yeah, but he's not Persian. Definitely the top one of the top Afghani fighters right now for sure. Absolutely. As far as like if you're ranking some of the best Afghanis right now, you put the Basharat brothers up there. They're so fun to watch. It was a shame how the last fight ended. I think that was Javid who was fighting when he destroyed Buddy's balls. Kicked him right in the dick, and then the ref was like, "You didn't get kicked in the balls." Like, I got kicked in the dick and balls, dude. And that was like verbatim the line he was screaming at the ref. Oh, that was bad.
Which brothers do you have as better? The Bershats or the Bonfim brothers?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think the Basharat brothers, because I think they're both of them, like. Both of their floor is higher than that one Bonfim. Like there's the one Bonfim is like the low floor, high ceiling, right? And I think he drags down that comparison.
He just lost recently too.
But Afghanistan people all speak Polish. Yeah, but that just wasn't the question. He was just asking like shit like who's the best Iranian fighter out there right now? There's in Afghanistan they speak Farsi, Pashto. What I know there's another big dialect there. I forget off the top of my head. Basharat is the better pound for pound. Speaking of knees in karate, they just ended a fight pretty much. I got Trevin Jones here. So guys, on Karate Combat, it's the Sam Alvey fight's coming up next, though. This might actually work perfect, man. This fight, again, knock on wood, it's not a title fight. So even if it goes 3 rounds, there's a title fight in Karate Combat coming up next. This might be perfect where we get to watch this one and then go right into the Karate Combat one. Is LFA done? What's LFA going on right now? Because they had a shorter card. I was hoping to jump on LFA after all this, but I think they might end before us.
I think that they have a fight that starts. It might be the second to last fight starts at like 12:45. I think I could be wrong.
Okay. So I did have another stream video up that's like, because sometimes like LFA there's like a fight or 2 left, and sometimes on Saturdays it's the same thing with Lux, because Lux obviously in Mexico they always start Pacific time. So sometimes Lux won't even start their cards until like 10 p.m. Central, 11 Eastern, and so it works out for after like a 1 championship card on Friday. My buddy, JL, he's now my buddy. We were foes before. We are friends now.
I know.
Yeah, everybody knows JL. He every MMA content creator knows Jeff. You go to like Ronan MMA or anything, you'll just see like, oh, dude, you'll see the comments.
I had to give
the ones he likes. But
I had to put like a super chat just to let him know he has friends here, because he was really down. I was like, okay, I gotta stop the onslaught for Isha.
He's put it this way, he brings it upon himself, and he's man enough to admit it.
He does. That's why I have a little bit of respect for him for sure. Is that he will catch himself and be true to it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm biased. I'm biased. I'm like,
denial
okay.
syndrome.
Yeah. Dari. Yes, Dari. That's cool, man. Well, thank you so much. Is it Quadrat? Is that how I pronounce your name? Quadrat? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Are you like in Afghanistan right now watching? Are you like Afghanistani living somewhere else? That's cool, man. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Dylan, can you dress up as the MMA guru? It's not Halloween.
I voiced my opinion on MMA guru. Anybody who goes on there instead of watching Isha is out of their mind. That's got to be a mental illness to not watch Isha instead.
Thank you. He did raid our channel one time, and one of his supporters gave me $100. So I will say, his community may be a little fucked, but if he like they are his sheep, and he was doing a live stream, and I guess who was it? I forget who it was. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I think it's MMA Clips was his name. Oh shoot, he's gonna kill me. He's a regular in the live chat too. I'm just having a brain fart. I have his he has Drew. It's Drew Dober as his fucking profile picture too. But anyways, he was peppering Guru's chat. City Life, bro, go raid City Life. Go raid City Life. Go raid City Life. And apparently Guru ended his right before he ended his stream was saying, all right, everybody, go City Life raid. And like, it was like 1 comment, 2 comment, then it went from like 25 viewers to like 400 or like 200, and it was like raid, don't know, and I was like, holy shit! I even made a video on it.
What's your peak viewership on a stream, like a live stream?
1600, and it was for one of the one championship ones, and that's the highest viewed video. It has like 138,000 views. Wow. There was a stretch before one made more of their TV deals where everybody in Singapore couldn't watch it, so they all came to me. Like, it was insane. So because I was watching the numbered cards for free, and then it would just be like, yeah, and then finally it's died down a bit because of the scattering of TV deals and them being more readily available. But I'll share the link to you of the Guru raid, because I made a little video of it after. I think Trevin has faced quality fighters, and note it is in the UFC, but he lasted till the end, and from his record, he's finished some of his opponents.
He beat Mario Batista. That's a great win. That's aged like a fine wine.
Thanks for joining as always, Cosmos. The Phenom, what the fuck, MMA Guru still losing weight? Yeah, he's on the grind. Just got back from friggin'... I watched his podcast episode with Cameron Simon. It's actually really good. Trevin is low volume and gas tank issues, bad combination. Dylan is taking everything I worked for, motherfucker.
I'm gonna rate his channel.
Add more clips to my soundbite, man. Or on my soundboard. I'm lacking. I'm lacking. Or slacking. MMA Post Daily. Yes, thank you, Shane. Shout out to you, MMA Post Daily. Seriously, you got me like fucking 100 subs from that as well. So thank you as always. MMA Post Daily. I haven't seen him for a couple weeks. He's always buzzing in Moicano's stream. Moicano rated us too, but I think Moicano stopped interacting with me because I was going scorched earth on the PFL, and he's probably like, just don't want to be associated with this guy. But
Moicano from the UFC?
Yeah. He used to jump in the live chat all the time and hang out with us.
Very cool.
But yeah, I went scorched earth on PFL, and I think he was like, all right, this guy's a little fucked. Should take a step back. Yes, Shane, it was him. Right, Guru's little flying monkeys. All right, let's just remind us, fucking Wizard of Oz. Let's take a look at the main event here. Roberto Hernandez making his walkout right now. Mr. Greenlight, 8-1 as a pro. He's fucking solid, man. He's fucking solid. 30 years of age. Doesn't have and he's Joe Daddy Stevenson. That's so awesome that Joe Stevenson has a gym now, and he's actually pushing a lot of guys through the regionals. Shout out to Joe Stevenson's Cobra Kai. I love how he changed his name to his moniker. He's not Joe Daddy Stevens anymore. He's Joe Granddaddy Stevens. Now he's going gray. One of my favorite lightweights. Faced a lot of demons. Came back on that one season of The Ultimate Fighter. Didn't do well on that season, but it was really cool just to see him more of just like zened out now versus like just the crazy psycho he was inside and outside the cage. But it was really cool to see him rise to get that title shot against BJ, and then BJ Penn humbled the shit out of him in that one. That was that was one of the most bloody UFC fights I've seen in at that point, I think ever. We've seen some pretty bloody affairs since, but
I'm trying to think about
Joe Daddy Stevenson. Anyways, KO, 2 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. His only single loss has been via knockout, and he's 6-0 in Cage Wars. He's beaten some good competition as well. 12-7, 5-0. 15-10 split decision. We forget we didn't see that. 3-1, 2-1 when he was 4-1 and 3-1 respectively. Like I always say, I'm not really going to judge a fighter on their opponent's resume until they hit like 4 or 5 professional fights. And in respect to him, he's taken a step up in competition with those. But again, Trevin Jones, UFC veteran, 14-10. Don't let his record, fool you. He's not the greatest fighter out there, but again, a UFC guy, and he's obviously looked good in his time in Cage Warriors thus far. I do love how he, one fight each. It's a stretch to say grinded, but going through ACB and ACA route, it ain't easy, man. That's not an easy place to fight. It's like fighting through M1. Like you definitely have the short end of the stick there. Beat Wilson Reyes in his last fight. Split decision.
Survived Basharat.
Yeah, went to a decision with Basharat. Went to a decision with Ronnie Barcelos. I mean, again, lost those fights, but wasn't finished in those. Has to count for something. Beat Mario Bautista again back in only 2021. That wasn't too long ago either.
A great one. Yeah, I mean, I think somebody was saying he had gas issues, but I mean, if he had gas issues that bad, you would have thought he got finished more often.
Yeah. He's just a very, I think, hot and cold fighter. And then that losing streak, it was just like more of the same. He didn't really make that many adjustments. I'm going to actually go with Hernandez on this one, Shane. That's who I'm picking. Locking in the beer bet. Guys, again, keep me posted on Karate Combat. As soon as Pettis and Henderson start fighting, I want to watch that. I'm going to switch over. Speaking of switching over, give me 1 second. I got to plug in my iPad. All right. What do you think? Another win or two in Cage Warriors before they throw Trevin Jones the belt?
Who are those what are those bobbleheads? Funko Pop? Wait, who are those people?
Oh, this is Don Cherry, Canadian, broadcasting legend. I got a BC Lions CFL football player, and then it's Biggie and Tupac.
Oh, that's Biggie and Tupac there.
Yeah.
For a second,
Yeah,
I thought the
out.
one on the middle left was like Brandon Moreno. I don't know why.
I have a Derek Lewis from MMA Bobbleheads, but it's still in the box. I don't want to open. I think it's gonna be worth something someday. I don't know. So I'm reluctant to open it because it's like a whole box set.
You should come with the audio button. It just says "balls is hot."
My balls is hot. All right, let's see if we can catch up on some of the live chat here. Shane's picking Hernandez. This is the main event, JL. JL, we were just talking about you. Good things. Let's go, Robert. I need money for drugs. Don't we all? Natasha won. John De Jesus is better than his record. Mario Bautista was kind of a fluke win. We are being treated with an amazing announcer, Joe Smith. Joe Martinez. Are you ready? All right, main event, round one. Let's get it on.
Yeah, Lawrence Ventura. You can find these fights on UFC Fight Pass, by the way. We're not showing it on here. It's copyright issue.
Yeah, Lawrence. It's illegal. That's fucking illegal. All right, I'm going to get the ticker going on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to the play-by-play, guys. Guys, thank you very much for joining us throughout this entire Cage Warriors card. We're going to keep the stream going after this, and we're going to jump over to Karate Combat and watch the main event there. And luckily for us, this is only a 3-round fight, so this is not going to drag out. But anyways, back to the commentary. If I missed your comments, just comment them again.
Isha, since we're on opposite sides of this, if Trevin loses and you win this, I'm just going to drop a $10 support chat.
Oh,
super chat.
You are far too kind, my man.
And if I win it, I'll probably do it anyways.
Seriously, I really appreciate the support, man. You're way too fucking kind. All right, let's get to calling this. Trevin Jones with a left, swing and a miss. Thank you so much for the prediction. It's not 5 rounds. It's a 3-rounder, not a title fight. And Cage Warriors doesn't necessarily put their main events as 5-rounders. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice right hand by Hernandez. Hernandez with a straight left jab. Hernandez. He looks a little bit lighter on his feet so far. Jones blitzing there. And Hernandez lands a left. That hurt Jones.
Yeah, he's throwing good feints.
Him. And now Jones. Yeah, pushing Hernandez up against the cage. Jones looking for the takedown. Oh, Hernandez saying it was a low blow. Man, another big shout to Chris Lieben. He's not reffing this main event, but he did like 5 or 6 fights tonight. And no issue with any of them. He looked good. He looked good. And hey, when you're not talking about the ref, that means the ref did a good job. So shout out to Chris Lieben. I'm giving him praise for that. All right, taking some time here. What's up, man? This is our friend who I never know how to pronounce her name because I cannot read Korean. But we're in the first round. And again, JD, sorry, Mr. Comment here. Raymond Daniels is fighting, for those who like him, a human highlight reel.
On Karate Combat?
Yeah, he's fighting Alvey for the title. Jones backing up too much. Hernandez wins. He's going to the UFC or Dana White Contender Series next. Absolutely. Jones has a WMMA record. Mingu is the Korean name. Oh, thank Mingu. Now I know how to... His name is Bobby.
No, Matt Hart. No, Matt Hart. No, it's not.
2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'd be honored if Bobby Lee dropped in here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Right and the left by Hernandez. Didn't land clean. And Jones throwing bombs here as he stalks Hernandez down. Jones lands a right. Jones throwing big shots here. Hernandez took 2 of them. Nice body kick by Jones. Jones was woken up, I think, there. Going for the takedown and a beautiful evasion there by Hernandez. Hernandez now attacks the body. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this is really high level.
Madar, dude, I studied Korean. Must have forgot. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. No, this is good. This is good. This is UFC caliber right here. Prelim UFC caliber, but UFC caliber nonetheless. Nice checking of the leg.
Hernandez does a good job. Yeah, Hernandez is doing a good job keeping his head away from being in the center.
He's quick. Like I said, I noticed he was light on his feet early, and it's helping him here. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Hey, shout out to some badass women too who have been on the commentary tonight. Veronica Hardy for Eris did a tremendous job, and Angela Hill tonight, fucking crushing it for Cage Warriors as well. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Now
those body kicks by Hernandez. Yeah, those body kicks for Hernandez are going to start adding up.
Ooh, outside low kick by Jones there. That was a good one. Hernandez didn't read that. Counter right by Hernandez. Man, Jones just hasn't found the range yet. Still in the first round, buddy. Still in the first round. How goes the first round? So far, Hernandez is getting the better of Jones, stuffed his takedowns and landed the bigger shots, but Jones has landed some good combos once he got into the pocket. 33 seconds on the clock. You know, JD said some shit in Korean and I deserved it. 19 seconds on the clock. Oh, high kick attempt there by Hernandez, and he trips there, falls, or slips there and falls. 10 seconds.
Yeah, Trevin Jones is not in his range. He's missing his punches by this pretty large margin.
He landed a leg kick there, but yeah.
Yeah, his kicks
man, what the fuck, Hernandez? Beautiful takedown at the end of the round, solidifying the round for sure.
That's the round.
That's the round. Hernandez gets the first round.
I'm grabbing my laptop charger.
Man. Funkmaster, good freaking play. Good freaking play, my man. You're going to get your money back on this one. Sloppy kicks is JL. 1-0 Hernandez. Now I asked Mingu how he was doing. I don't think Jones is gassed quite yet. He's taking some big shots. I thought I thought that was his real living room. Yeah, we went over that before, JL. How was work, by the way, JL, today? How was work, buddy? Hernandez won the first half of the round, but Trevin had a better second half. I just don't think Trevor landed as many shots, Shane. But fair enough. Who do you think won the round overall? All right, we're coming back here. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Work was chill, tired, glad it's done. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad it's done too, so you can hang out with us for a little bit here before bed, JL. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Narrowly Hernandez, says Shane. Hernandez. It's 3 a.m. in Brazil. Nick, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining and all the support, Nick. All right, 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Nice right body shot to the body of Jones. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Going for the guillotine is Jones. So what happened there was Jones threw a kick and it landed on Hernandez as Hernandez came in on the entry. Hernandez then went for a big takedown, and as he did, Trevin Jones got right back up to his feet and tried to cinch in the guillotine. Let it go here. Now it's modified half guard side control here for Hernandez. He's not postured up yet, and he's fighting the ankle here to try to get his knee planted to pass on Jones. Jones doing a good job of lifting up his ankle there. That left ankle of Hernandez, and that's going to just make him hard. That's just going to make it hard for him to pass and for him to do it exactly what he did there. And Trevin Jones now gets the back of Hernandez. Hernandez, don't you dare grab the fucking cage. I hate that. I don't know why, and I'll admit it's just an issue. I hate when fucking guys grab the cage, man. It's so annoying. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Jones gets the takedown. Talking Jones on this one. We're taking Jones on this one. Raul Hernandez. What's up, buddy? Is Hernandez a wrestler? I'm not sure what his background is. Trevin Jones in the top position here. 3 minutes on the clock. He's well-rounded. He's in the guard now of Hernandez. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. He's not landing strikes, though, here's Trevin Jones. He's just laying and praying. The JL away. And Trevin Jones is laughing, man. He's got an OF sponsor on his shorts. He's making more money than he ever made in the UFC. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. No.
Yeah, I mean, Trevin Jones has more finishes by submission than he has on, on the feet. So he's no slouch here.
No, well, he's a wrestler. He has a wrestling background, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Trevin Jones. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I mean, he's working to advanced position here, so he's staying active, but he's not doing any damage here in the top position. Maybe trying to get one of his left leg high to go for a triangle, but yeah, Jones is sprawling out a little bit here, flattening out a little bit. Right hand from Jones. And there we go. Thank God the ref's saying, let's work. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Everything Triple V. It's a pretty even fight right now. I'll say that Hernandez looks a little bit more well-rounded thus far, but no, this is a good fight. Cage grab, dude. Fuck. Come on, ref. You got to be on top of that shit. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. And evading that and getting out of it is Hernandez. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. Yo, Volcan. It's the main event of Cage Warriors 2, buddy. We got main events of all sorts of shows going on right now. It's so annoying that, like, not even... Oh, drop for the guillotine again. Was Jones. Drop for the guillotine was Jones. Hernandez. It looked like he gave the ref the thumbs up there with his right hand for a sec. .51 seconds on the clock. I don't know whose toes were in the cage there. Oh, and he gets out of this in a big left by Hernandez. I mean, if he can do a ton of damage here and even cut Jones... I don't know. This might be enough to win back the round if he does damage. Jones
definitely not looking like he has gas issues here. He definitely looks like he's got the win.
Yeah. 27 seconds. Yeah, Hernandez hasn't done enough yet anyways. I mean, there's only 23 seconds left, can't imagine. I mean, Jones might just win this round purely on control time. He did land a few shots. So, like, I'm not going to say he didn't land anything here, but I just don't think 35 seconds was enough time for Hernandez to impose his will here to win back a round.
No, not enough damage. It's going in 1-1 into the third.
What an easy pick, Jake Paul by KO. I'm glad you won some money, dude. I'm glad you won some money. All right, round 2 is done. I got it 1 round apiece, which makes for an awesome third in the main event here, guys.
JL, I agree with you, by the way. Unless he gets a finish, it's definitely not the performance. Even if he ekes out a win, that's going to get him a UFC contract necessarily.
Yep, for sure. First round, he came out hot. But, I mean, Trevin Jones, that experience too, made some adjustments and looked good. Who is better? I mean, they're pretty evenly matched, man. I'd say Hernandez is a little bit more like he's an up-and-comer. He's on the rise right now. But Trevin Jones, he's been there, done that, right? Switching to LFA, would rather watch big boys. Sup, everyone? What's going on, Volcan? Like and sub. Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Low IQ, says JL. He's very good. Oh, you're talking about the LFA guys? Yeah, I can't wait to watch the LFA event later tonight. Lucas, bad takedown defense.
Oh, by the way, also remember to watch that 12-second two leg kick KO over in RCC.
Oh, yes, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a note.
I think Composa posted it. So
yeah, I actually think I bookmarked it because I was like, oh, I haven't even like watched it yet, but I was like, this is going on the the weekly.
It's incredible. It's like so surreal.
Sick. I can't wait. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this round is likely going to win this fight. Everything at Triple V. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds into this third round. Let's see if Hernandez can do what he did in the first round here, because Jones seemed to find or make the adjustments in the second, and he got the better of Hernandez. Again, guys, someone in the live chat, let me know when Pettis and Henderson start fighting, because we'll switch over to that. But I mean, we got 4 minutes left here. We might as well just ride this out. Center of the cage. Body kick. I don't know if that landed by Jones. I couldn't see it with that camera angle.
No one's taking the initiative in this round yet.
Yeah. It's kind of like the start of the first again.
Yeah.
Knee on the entry there by Hernandez. And Hernandez stuffing the takedown of Jones. Good job there by Hernandez. Ooh, Jones with a nice counter right. Three minutes and 28 seconds. Inside leg kick. That's funny. So Jones falls with a leg kick. Hernandez fell when he tried to throw a high kick there in the first round. It's 1-1 now, buddy. 1-1 now. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Hernandez. And so far, it's fucking dead even right now at the 3-minute mark still in this third round. And they each know it too. You can look, you can see it in their face. They're both just dialed right now. Oh, beautiful counter left by Jones.
Strike count is almost dead even. Oh. Yeah, strike count's looking dead even. I'm looking at the live stats now.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire, I think, guys. This is going to come down to the wire. Co-main event next on Karate Combat. You got time? Awesome. We might even catch some of the co-main. That's even better, brother. Even better. Can't believe Guy Fieri's commentates Karate Combat. That's crazy. They got Logan Paul's co-host, Boss Rutan, GSP, and freaking Guy Fieri. What is this shit? What is this league? Straight left jab by Hernandez. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, right hand by Hernandez. God, it's so back. Dude, I love this shit. I love when fights are dead even like this in the third. There's just so much at stake.
Yeah, that right hand brought it back to even. I had it going slightly Trevin Jones. Oh, yeah.
That check right hook, dude. It's landed almost every time. And why it's landing is because Hernandez is moving forward, right? Whereas Jones wasn't able to find that range early, but if Hernandez is going to walk right into it. And now Hernandez. So you're wrestling now.
It feels like Jones was giving a little bit too much respect to the power from Hernandez early on. Didn't want to step into the range.
Yeah.
Now he's starting to feel like, you know, he can take the shots.
Hernandez getting the takedown here. Looking for the back take. Looking for the back take. He's got a right hook in. Doesn't have that left one in yet, but he's just going right for the choke. He's just going right to threaten the choke, forcing Jones to try to fight the hands, and he's going to try to slide his left hook in there. While Jones' attention is on.
He need to get it quick. Yeah, if he doesn't get it quick, this is going to be the round.
1 minute on the clock. With the striking so dead even, any little control time here is going to take it.
Yep.
I mean, that was actually a smart fucking move by Hernandez.
It's going to be hard to get up from there.
Yeah, good job. Refs has his eyes on them. Here's their, they're playing the glove game here. They're attacking the wrist. Doesn't seem like there's anything nefarious. No fingers inside the gloves or anything, which is good.
I don't know why Trevin Jones turned his left shoulder inwards. He should have been trying to pin the right arm.
30 seconds here. 30 seconds here. Man, those punches, they do nothing, man. It's MMA 101, man. You gotta fight the hands and turn. Those punches do nothing.
He turned into it. He almost gave his back more going the other way.
Yeah.
Like he did.
Oh, this is it, man. This is Hernandez's fight. And now he's looking for the submission attempt at the bell, and that is I don't blame Trevin Jones getting right back up to his feet and putting his hands up there. Hey, that's a veteran move. You got to show the judges, but you see that the coach is picking up Hernandez. They think he won this one. It's still a damn close fight, but I think Hernandez won the first, Jones won the second, and Hernandez won this third. The striking was even. You go with the control time there. What's up, Dash? Thank you so much for joining. Split decision could be.
Yeah,
I think round 2 could go to Hernandez. He did more damage in the last minute than Jones did laying on him. That's true, but was it enough? Like, I want to agree with you, but these fucking MMA judges are like cracked out more than Rob Ford, dude. And we showed you Rob Ford earlier, you guys. You know, the Toronto mayor. Anyways, I got plenty to eat at home. Like, fuck, man. Like, these
I don't think there's enough damage. Yeah, I don't think there was enough damage for it to overtake the 2.5 minutes of control time that Trevin Jones had in the second. But I see it going Hernandez's way.
Raul Hernandez here said, what happened a lot in UFC? Hispanics, especially Mexico's, bring a lot of money into the sport. Absolutely, dude, because Mexican fighters are fucking dogs, dude. They're amazing. They are the toughest strikers in MMA. They have granite chins, man. And some of these Mexican fighters who are learning and getting really good at wrestling and jiu-jitsu are scary, as we can see. I mean, look at all the high-level Mexican fighters and champions we've seen in the last 2 years. And Lux is getting so much better. Like, Lux fighters are the ones dominating Combate Global right now, right? Lux fighters are the ones going through, the Americas and ripping up the Peruvian leagues and things like that. And yeah, I'm super pumped to see that Mexican MMA growing. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. (29-28) unanimous for. There we go. The green light, Roberto Hernandez. Great win. Oh, Trevin Jones, he's going, what? Hey, at least they shake hands here. I mean, Trevin Jones, bro, it's a damage game, buddy. It's the damage game. He seems legitimately surprised. His corner seems surprised too.
I'm surprised why they're surprised. You know what I mean?
Me too.
Decisive first round, third round,
and he gets the 2 submission attempts in control time. How is that?
What did he expect? I don't. What was the corner seeing?
Dude, this is shades of the end of the Eris card where that one guy lost his mind and was like pushing his coach and the ref.
Yeah, well, you know what? You have to wonder what Trevin Jones was being told in his corner about where the score was, going to the third.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
That could have really cost him, if they're like, oh, you're up 2-0, thought that it was okay to just sit on the back and just eke it out. But that would have been bad advice.
No, for sure. And there's Joe Granddaddy Stevenson in his corner as well. Yeah, so I was a huge Joe Stevenson fan growing up, so I'm just so happy he's got his life together. He's fought his demons, and now he's got his school, and it was cool because he started off the school just like teaching mostly just like kids classes and stuff like that, and then slowly brought more MMA fighters in and amateur fighters, and they started just doing really well. And he's like, fuck, now I actually have something here, and it's actually considered like a pretty damn good MMA school. Mostly still for regional fighters, but you see a few starting to enter the UFC. But right now, my favorite gym on the rise is Factory X, man. Like, they are absolute killers every week, it seems like.
Good pick.
JL saying Roberto won, but not very impressive in my opinion. Yeah, I would have liked to see just a little bit more. I still think he'll get an invite to Contender Series.
Yeah, this is like maybe a Contender Series performance, not a signed to contract performance right away. Not at all. I think he would have probably had to get a finish or just dominated like a 30-26.
Raul is saying for UFC, I'm thinking easy money on Josh Emmett. I said Josh Emmett was a good underdog. Yeah, I haven't seen the presser yet, JL, because you've been working. I've been streaming. I heard it was a fun like extra press conference. Yeah, Matt saying the presser was awesome, and Matt usually hates pressers. I love this is actually an interesting stream, Dylan, for you to jump on a live, because we everyone in the live chat's all hanging together talking, and we're all watching multiple fucking shows at the same time, which is absolutely crazy. So this is actually a really unique stream, because usually we're pretty dialed in on one or two, but I feel like everyone's just watching so much shit. The LFA main event of the evening's going on right now, so I might switch over to that. Actually,
Yeah,
I just switched over to Karate Combat because Robin Black is just going fucking
I'm on
crazy.
Karate Combat already.
Yeah, I'm going. We're going to Karate Combat. We're going to Karate Combat here. I actually I met Robin Black once. As crazy as he is, he's a super knowledgeable guy and knows so much about the sport. He used to work for TSN up in Canada, like Canada's ESPN. And I had a friend who worked in. I think he used to live in Winnipeg. And I had a friend who worked up there with him, and yeah, they were like super tight. That was like his regular radio, MMA guy that he brought on. So no, super cool guy. I never like interviewed him or anything officially, but just had some time to shoot the breeze with him and talk the sport. And yeah, he's fucking awesome.
Who's the biggest fighter that you've met?
I met Gilbert Melendez.
Really?
At the last LFA event. Yeah, he was just there chilling in the lobby drinking. So I went and had a couple beers with him, the president of LFA, and his co-host on the broadcast. And I was, they was awesome.
You had a couple beers with him?
Yeah.
He was already at the bar or something, or did you guys just
No, he was chill. So it was so most LFA events are in casino, right? So right after the show, all the fighters who won just go right to one of the casino bars. And, he was just chilling with, again, the president of LFA and his broadcasting partner, because he does color commentary for a lot of LFA shows. Shit, he might be doing it right now on that one. And I literally just walked up and I was like, Gilbert, big fan. Like, you want a beer? And he's like, oh, I got one, but come join us. And we just like hung out, talked to them. I was talking about other regional shows, and I was just going like saying like LFA is like really good. These are some of my other favorites as well. And then you could see the president was kind of like, yeah, well, we do this and we do that. And I was like, oh yeah, man, you guys are the best. But I'm just like, it's just so awesome what you guys are doing. And yeah, just hung out, talked about the fights. Then a couple of like the Gophers wrestlers came by and hung out as well. But no, that was super cool. And shit, I'll probably do it again in 2 weeks when me and my roommate go out to the Mystic show.
I mean, I would have had to just tell him, like, I mean, that my second favorite ever MMA fight was him versus Diego Sanchez. Unbelievable fight. Did you see it when it happened?
Oh yeah.
It's an all-time classic. My favorite all-time fight is Darren Elkins versus Mirsad Bektic. That comeback in that fight, it literally almost made me like shed a tear. It was so insane.
Dude, that was Silva for me, man. I was watching that with friends. I was working at a restaurant, and like we had the pay-per-view there, and everyone, like, no one was cooking food, no one was working. We were all locked eyes on that. And I was like, I liked Chael, but I Silva's God to me. And so I was like freaking out. I couldn't. And then when he got that triangle, like, dude, I lost my fucking shit. I think that was the first beer I ever had. Was someone gave me a beer and they're like, don't tell the boss. And I just like fucking went in the back and just like slammed it and was just like, yeah, let's go. So
yeah, my girlfriend like hates Chael Sonnen. I don't know why. I think it's his aura, but she just can't stand him. So she would have definitely been proud watching that one.
And he is. I like him even more now.
Yeah, I mean, I try to like talk him up a little bit, and she's not gonna have it. She just doesn't like it. I don't think she understands his background or anything of why he's so cocky or why everybody calls him undefeated.
The king of Westland, Oregon.
Yeah,
from America. You are a fighter from Brazil.
My ex before my current girlfriend was actually Brazilian, and she was laughing at that a bus a carrot comment.
Oh my god! And then Joe Rogan follows up on him. Follows up with it. Did you actually see that? That happened.
No, that happened.
Yes, boy. It was the right decision if you're referring to the Cage Warriors fight.
Hank, exactly. The emotion on his face is pure raw.
Dude, Darren Elkins is awesome, man. He's one of those who like he should retire. Selfishly, I don't want to see him retire, but like he probably should retire soon.
No, it's funny. I actually, right after that, within like 5 minutes of that win, I tweeted at him and said that was the most inspirational thing I've seen, I think, ever. And within like 15 minutes, he liked it and said, thanks, man. I'm like, what is that? Is that what he's doing backstage? He just went straight backstage.
That's hilarious.
It was like a bizarrely quick response.
That's crazy. I've had fighters actually have bizarrely quick responses too on Twitter. Some good, some bad. Who's one of them? I think it's a couple fighters in one championship. Lasiri and Liam Harrison replied right away, which was crazy.
It's funny that you just think that they go back and just see how like the Twitter sphere is speaking on him.
Yeah,
I wouldn't blame him. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I mean, as far as fighters that I met, I mean, I told you've seen the picture with me and Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, that's so awesome. I love Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, I got the one with the Leech too. That same place. Leech is the nicest dude ever.
Dude, he seems so awesome. Justice for Li Jingliang always, ladies and gentlemen, always. That suit has to be shown someday, and it sucks that he had to get back surgery recently.
Tweeting about the suit today. I don't even bring it. Like somebody was talking about it, I was like, I don't even bring it up. It still breaks my heart.
Oh man. All right, let's turn our attention to karate combat here. We have a title fight, light heavyweight karate combat, vacant light heavyweight championship. Sam Alvey against Ross Levine. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Karate combat. We just turned the page. Co-main event of the evening. Ross Levine seems cocky as shit and is still on all the juice. He's going to kill Sam. Arm triangle. Sorry, Hank.
I thought somebody said that this was going to be Raymond Daniels fighting. I didn't think.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was Ross Levine or Levine. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. In this, I guess they're calling it their heavyweight division. Smiling Sam Alvey, man. Oh yeah, he was one of the OGs from Team Quest too. Wow.
He's never been KO'd with a smile on his face. He just keeps it on the whole time. He'll be fine.
Yeah, that's true. He got a win on the regional scene against a guy who was 6-2. So you better have gotten a win, Sam. And then had his first karate win where he won in the first round.
I mean, Sam Alvey is as bad as his losing streak was. I think he got a draw against Park.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was impressive at the time. He's a veteran.
Sam Alvey, former Ultimate Fighter contestant as well. Yeah, I think season 6 or 7. Maybe it was a little bit after. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. Alvey had a good blitz there. He landed a right hand. I love how they wear the gi pants with the belt. It's in a pit. It's fucking badass, dude.
Yeah.
This whole event is unbelievable, and I've seen quite a few now, and they all put on such a beautiful show.
It's super kumite.
Oh yes, dude. Honestly, that's the best way to describe it. Super kumite. I'm waiting for Blown Apart to make a video on it. Oh, high kick, swing and a miss there by Ross Levine. 55 seconds left on the clock. Sam Alvey with a nice counter left, dude. Alvey's looking good.
Anybody in the chat who knows how much it costs to get a ticket to one of these things and stand cage side, please post it because I will shell out the money. Jaden
was going to get free tickets because I think he had some of the crypto that the company that owns it, and he was gonna go to the event, but a nice right hand there by Ross Levine, but didn't have the chance to go there.
Jaden, I'll give you free.
That fight was canceled, unfortunately.
If Jaden's in here, I'll give you free accounting work for a year. You give me tickets to that.
14 seconds on the clock. Solid first round. Alvey, I think, is getting the better of Ross. Oh, a nice left by Ross, and Ross goes into clinch here. And Alvey takes him to the ground. You have 5 seconds to do work after you take an opponent to the ground, then that's the end of the first round.
Does Alvey not look way bigger?
Sorry?
He looks sizably bigger,
Alvey?
Yeah, does he
Oh,
not?
yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Dude, Nate Diaz in the house, too? Robin Black's fucking jacket. Look at that shit. Interviewing Diaz. Tell your thoughts on the fight. Bro, I'm high as fuck right now. Oh, actually, he's actually giving some good pointers here. Man, talk about a fighter who's like showing the fight game, eh? The Diaz brothers. Like just visually and everything, man. Like they're weathered and battled, man. Both of these guys. Nate more than Nick these days. After Nick got his 5-year suspension.
Yeah, people will hear him talk and they think that it's like he's been hit to the head a lot, but he came into MMA with that same vibe.
Oh yeah.
He's just who he is. I wonder. You got to wonder on a scale of 1 to 10 how high he is right now.
Oh, he's up there. He's up there. You just, oh my God, dude. Look at this fucking snake here. Sending the $10 donation while live on chat, dude.
Man of my word. Man of my word.
Appreciate you, brother.
You know,
looks like an
Nate
eye
Diaz.
poke. Oh,
Yeah.
Sam Alvey's right eye. Fuck, man. Look at this guy. Everyone in the chat. Dylan is literally hanging out with us live. He's an exclusive member. He goes above and beyond to help the channel. He literally just hooked me up with fucking $10 live here. Dude.
I told you I would. I
know, but still, man. You're like, it's still fucking crazy, okay? It's still crazy, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Who else is putting out content on the regional scene like this? Nobody.
No, thank you, man. I'm so glad that you all appreciate it because, like, it's so cool to see that there's a community out there. And by the way, 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Sam Alvey's still taking time. It's so cool to see there's a community out there of folks who are into the exact same thing as we are, right? And we're junkies and we love all of it. So thank you all so much. And again, big shout out to Dylan, who's been the star of the show here today. And look at that, man. Look at that.
No, I you know, in a community like this with complete MMA junkie, only MMA junkies here. Like there's nobody who's a casual fan here. It makes a lot of sense why it's such a tight knit place. You know, there's a lot of similar characters in there.
Absolutely. Oh, and on his back is Ross Levine and Sam Alvey's taking advantage of it, just throwing some big shots there. That's the 5 seconds. He's going to be stood up. Who is it here? Yovi, the fight was canceled. Keep your friends close. That's it. Dylan the Chad, man. Dylan the Giga Chad.
I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, but I also would have been perfectly fine if it was just straight roast.
Don't give him any ideas. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Honestly, this fight's way better than I thought it would be. Nice counter left there by Alvey.
This is not going the way of the public survey there. What, 32% picking Alvey?
Oh, I love it. And it's funny because Levine's the one. He's light on his feet. He's fainting, and Alvey's just like do 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 walking forward, landing big shots.
Straight flat foot.
Come on, Levine, quit playing with your food. Levine going for a knee here. Alvey looking to throw him to the ground again, and he does, but good job by Levine grabbing the hooks there, and I think the ref's saying you can't do that? Oh, I know this ref. He's the... Oh, God, this guy needs to be in a home.
He's got 5 bald spots on one head.
He's not a good UFC ref. He's royally fucked up a few times. He was the one who had to make that apology. Was he not the ref in the Bobby Green fight? I think this was the guy. I could be wrong.
Was he?
Anyway, I could be wrong, but I know this guy. He's not all there. 31 seconds on the clock.
He's not there at all if it was the Bobby Green rep.
Yeah. Oh, nice right by Alvey again. Oh, I meant Levine went for
Hank,
the takedown, and Alvey just fucking laid on him.
Hank, where are you seeing that? Because Mario Yamazaki used to be my jiu-jitsu coach. No joke.
Dude, that's crazy. Mario Yamazaki was in the PFL. I think it was either the PFL. No, the PFL, the last PFL event, the finals. Mario Yamazaki was there reffing.
Yeah, I went to a PFL event, the first one I ever went to, and all of a sudden Fernando, his brother, walks into the ring to be the ref, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he saw me walking out, and he came up to me in the crowd and said hi, and everybody was wondering who the hell I was, for him to just come off and say hi.
Dude, that's so cool. Then you're saying you were like, oh, that's so cool. You make Gilbert Melendez. Dude, you've trained with the Yamazakis. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Mario is the same way in the gym as he is refereeing fights. He'll apply, you know, a Kimura to a 15-year-old kid.
Jeez.
Me.
I'm gonna make you a warrior.
Yeah. I was trying to. He loves iron sharpens iron. Like, I'm not even iron yet, dude. I'm like 15.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome. That's hilarious.
No, it was good. I mean, he's good. He's good, but you know.
Yovi, I don't know why it was canceled. I was training today and I can't see the fights, but I see UFC tomorrow. Make expensive money. I don't need to see you. I need to see you win for money. All right. Appreciate you joining. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, JL, unfortunately, I don't think Levine is up 2 rounds. Alvy's been getting the better of him here. Not quite dropping him with big shots, but hurting him with big shots, where Levine, the only big shots that he's landed were in the first round. Mr. Ghost in the walls himself. Levine looks shook up. He looks unsure of himself. Hope he makes it through. Tony, easy money. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Clinching here. Oh, and there we go. Alvy pushing Levine into the pit, like right into the walls of the pit. And this is what I like about it here. And he can basically just tee off on him here as he's falling to the ground, covering up. And he's going to get a stand up here. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Dude, guys, if we're seeing an exciting fight from these two washed guys, then the Benson Henderson and Pettis fight is going to be fun. Like, that just solidifies it. If this fight is as entertaining as it is, you know Benson and Pettis are going to put on a fucking show. Well within the rules, JL. Well within the rules. It's a close fight.
How do you get
not watching LFA's boring-ass fight?
They're lucky the 5'7" stand-ups in there. I mean, it's hard to get Alvy off of you. Like, that's a dense bull right there. That's a dense bull. It's like moving a fridge off of you.
Vulcan, are you going to be watching Karate Combat with us after LFA? Oh, sorry. That's your comment. That was a trip. Herb Dean is the worst ref. Yeah, he used to be the best. Now he's just collecting a paycheck at this point. 100 fights in the UFC a year, like probably like 30 in one. He's doing regional shows now too. It's just too much. 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice step in left by Ross Levine. Still looking light on his feet is Ross. Body kick. And Alvy landed a couple shots to his body there after his push to the cage. 34 seconds in this third round. So three 5-minute rounds, or no, sorry, 5 3-minute rounds in this title fight. I like the 3-minute rounds too.
Alvy's making best use of the flat-footed technique.
Yeah. Oh, Alvy just got the knockdown. Alvy just got a knock. Oh, was that a trip or a knockdown, or a slip or a knockdown? Oh,
yeah, it was a real knockdown.
Fuck, man, dude. In Karate Combat, Alvy's a bad man. Wow.
He's durable. He's durable.
Yeah.
The athleticism will lose in UFC, but I mean, just straight standing on the feet, he's got an iron chin.
Dude, I love this. And I mean, he proved it in his first Karate Combat fight. He got a first round knockout. Look at him now. 4th round coming up here, guys. Come on, Levine. I don't know why Alvy's still fighting. Well, he's found his old man calling, and he's probably getting paid like $200,000 to $300,000 right now. No joke.
I'll be going for the Dan Henderson flying elbow.
Yep. Oh, beautiful, just straight right there by Alvy.
Levine just dissed him on the handshake.
Dude, seriously,
right
he's got the skill, right? He looks like the more skilled fighter, but Alvy's just brute force walking him down, throwing just big shots, going, I can take as many as you throw, bud.
Look at Alvy's head. I mean, it's like a size 12 hat.
This is the comment. Sam Alvy, the Mike Perry of Karate Combat, dude.
Yeah, and Hank, by the way, to answer your comment about the piano, I took class for a year, and my final exam I played what's that song by 2 Chainz, and that was my exam. So the only song I know how to play is the intro of a 2 Chainz song.
That's awesome. Okay, into the championship rounds here. 4th round, guys. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. This LFA fight is boring, but the crowd and the commentators making it funny. Every time the Dagestani takes down the Brazilian, they moan real loud. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Every time he goes to the ground, they're like, ah! Let's go, Alvy, says Hank. This is embarrassing. Levine had an off night. This is tremendous, dude. This is tremendous. Commentators are trashing Bekoev. That's amazing. One of the commentators is Gilbert Melendez, is it not? That's hilarious. Based.
Watch out by 2 Chainz. That's the one.
Again, I disagreed, JL. I think you've just watched a couple bad cards. LFA is one of the most consistent regional promotions out there.
For sure.
I think it's not, and in JL, ask any fighter, ask any pro fighter or regional fighter, they'll tell you the same. I mean, Joe Giannetti said it. Canones said it. Another knockdown by Alvi.
The UFC shows it that they treat that experience with a lot of respect. It's such a
Ernie Juarez, who's the champion in A1. I've been going back and forth with him on Facebook. He said it as well. He says he actually wants to defend his title again in A1, and if he doesn't get a call from Contender Series, go to LFA. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. It's regional though. It's regional shows, so they're not always perfect, right? Even ours in Canada, right? Like BFL, Unified, TKO, they got off shows too, man, and they're much worse than LFA. 54 seconds on the clock here, and Sam Alvey blitzing again, man. Yeah, Levine just does not have an answer for this man.
Alvey might finish this fight.
Alvey's a bad man, dude. Alvey, this is amazing. Okay, now Ross Levine starting to turn it up a little bit, mixing up with the high kicks. I love it. Alvey's got the little beer gut. I mean, he's always kind of had a little bit of the beer gut, but like just a little bit more now.
That's peak Alvey shape. There's never a point where he was in better shape than that.
Alvey has to explain the ref how to do his job, but you know, that's why I said this ref needs to be in a home, but that's okay. 15 seconds on the clock.
Somebody tell the ref to just shave it off. I mean, it's done. It's finished. The hair's, you don't have any hair. 5 bald spots on one head. It's just not the call.
Alvey with a good combo there. Left to right, left and a right uppercut. Don't think Melendez is commentating this one. Okay. He doesn't do all the shows, but he does quite a few of them. And that's it for the 4th round. Man, I did not expect this from Sam Alvey. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect, to be perfectly honest. But wait, is that it for the fight? It's only 4 rounds? Oh, shit.
I think it's 5. In that, they're gonna complete the full circle in that little yellow circle.
Okay, they're just showing. Okay, I thought they showed like the tail tape and stats again, and I thought maybe that was just like that was it. But now it's just between. Oh, well, if anything, shout out to Karate Combat showing us stats between fights. Oh, I see a glimpse of these alien ring card girls kits here. Where's Foul One at? Him and I have been putting together the World MMA Ring Card Girl Fight Kit tier list, and we're gonna do a video on it.
What is that screen in the back? What is the background? Is that just like a giant LED screen?
I think so.
What are they showing? Are they inside or outside? I can't even tell.
They're inside. But I think it's all like holographic. So they're all in like space.
Haven't they had outdoor fights before?
Yep. In I think Miami. Ugly green costumes. Were you putting them on C tier or D tier, JL? The LFA promoter damn near didn't want to hand him the belt. That is amazing. I love that. I do not. But I had a few friends who got into it, who rolled the dice early, and let's just say they're never going to work a day in their lives ever again. And I'm talking like they got into it in like 2009. Like they put their life savings in Bitcoin in like 2009. So they got out in the peak in 2016, whatever, 17, and they're never working ever again. So I'll
keep my opinion to myself about that.
Yeah, I'm not personally into it, but they were lucky, and I tip my cap to them. One of them was on house arrest at the time, so he had nothing else to do. Let's just say that.
That's house arrest. Yeah, what a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, to play video games and luck out with crypto. 1 minute, or Bitcoin in particular at the time. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock.
What's this prize pool at the bottom they're showing?
I'm not sure. Guys, chat, you guys have been, for a bunch of you who've been watching this whole card this evening, what is this prize pool at the bottom? 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Pressuring Alves Levine. He actually takes him down with this one. Man, for how these rule sets are, the pit is perfect. Like, shout out to Boss Rutan for helping create this league, man. Boss is someone who is one of my dream interviews, by the way. I want to meet that guy so bad.
Ask him about his fights. Ask him about his street fights. You got to get some
in Japan, like he's got some crazy stories post Pride events. It's absolutely insane. I'm Napoleon Blown Apart's coming on the show in February. I cannot wait to pick his brain. He's my favorite MMA YouTuber ever, like bar none. And I'm like swooning at the fact of interviewing him. He's amazing. 45 seconds on the clock. Alvey blitzing again, and falling to his back is Levine. And Alvey's just beating him up here. Gets the count.
Yeah, I just got to the part with the Alvey Undertaker choke slam. I'm like about 5-6 seconds behind you.
Alvey's dropping people, bro. Like, what the fuck? They're not cheating clinches, JL. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. And Alvey again. To the ground goes Levine. And Sam Alvey's going to win a fucking title. Sam Alvey is about to win a title, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Levine,
I had Alvey.
I had Alvey on the hands down.
Parlay.
You had Alvey in a parlay. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I did. I had him. I did. But Trevin Jones lost and the parlay was gone.
Oh, damn, dude. Wow. Funkmaster in the audience, too. Dude, this is unbelievable. Sam fucking Alvey, dude.
People sleep on him. I'm telling you, they sleep on him. He doesn't have the athleticism, but in this set of rules, this is his domain. You know, if he could just fight here like this. I took a bath during his losing streak, though, several times. I thought he was gonna pull one out, and he just didn't.
That's I'm just blown away because it wasn't a tight technical performance, but he won in the Sam Alvey way. Just brute force. Fucking these rule sets work. I don't need to take you to the ground. Just need to throw you to the ground, beat up on you for a bit, reset, and go back to work.
I mean, he's just durable. I don't think Levine had anything to offer him in the form of like real threat.
Wait, 6 rounds?
6?
Jeez.
No way.
Yeah,
the circle's
going
already
into
full
the
at
6th.
the bottom.
Sixth round? What the heck? It must be how the fuck was it tied? Okay, again, in fairness,
They're calling this tied?
I have no idea how this is judged, but like there's no way that this could be tied. But he got dropped like 6 times. Okay, he just got dropped again. Dude, Karate Combat really wants their boy Ross Levine to win here. Yeah, Alvey, you better just fucking go for it at this point. There's no way this could be tied. JL, for a second, put your bias aside. Like, come on, man. Like, there's no way that this can be a tie.
Yes, I do, Hank. Yes, I do.
Yeah. This is
I don't know
crazy.
if he has the freckle coverage, though. I don't know if he has the freckle coverage to be full ginger. He might be a day walker.
Dude, he's already champ in my book.
He's gonna win. He's gonna win this round too, and they'll still give it to Levine.
Crooked ref.
5
No complaints. Like, I'm down to see a 6th round. Don't get me wrong. It's just I just did not expect that. And again, for those who are watching, clearly this is it says Cage Warriors on the stream. We're just watching the rest of the event here, but this is insane. Like, this has been the fight though. Alvey gets on top of him, beats him up, ref stands him up. Like, how is Levine winning? Maybe Levine won the first round and second because they trade. I don't know. The only round I can see Levine winning is 1.
5-1. And I watch. He'll do it again. He'll take him down, pound on him again, and they'll still give it to Levine at the end of it. That'll just disgust me.
1 minute on the clock. Levine with the right. I mean, they're both tired, dude. And Alvey probably thought he won there, and like kind of just like a little bit of an adrenaline dump. Well, Levine falls back there. Alvey landing big shots, like 35 seconds on the clock.
I dare them to give it to Levine after.
I still think Alvey won this round. Levine landed one big right hand in this round. And Alvey just blocked that second one. 22 seconds on the clock. And by the way, for those who are watching, I have no stake in this at all. I didn't make a pick or prediction. I'm just calling it how I see it. And Alvey's winning this fight. 10 seconds on the clock. If anything, I'm rooting for him because I thought he'd be like the underdog and that he's doing so well. Ooh, that was a nice shot by Levine, but Alvey just bum rushes him again. Oh, he didn't have enough time. The forearm to the face and landed a couple shots there. You gotta give it to Sam Alvey, dude. I wish he would have finished him. Yeah, that's what I heard, buddy. That's what I heard. Did you stream it, Pick'em? Did you stream the LFA event after Cage Warriors? Oh man, my battery, my mouse is dying. Wow. They don't want Wisconsin to win. Fuck, Sam Alvey, he's just a state away. I mean, Wisconsin, they've got some fucking amazing fighters. From Big Ben to Pettis to friggin' Alvey. I'm missing so many of them from Wisconsin, but you got nothing else to do in that state but play hockey, wrestle, and fight. And drink. Okay, there just must have been 6 rounds because it said unanimous decision. Yeah! Sam Alvey, let's
go. Better be.
He did it.
Oh, I'm not liking the reaction of the crowd. These little claps. No, you got to be standing up. That's a standing ovation type of performance there. What are we doing with this?
Oh, and look at that. Hey, Levine caught Alvey at the end there. What a fight, man. They're both wearing... What a fight. Even like, yeah, you see everybody there is talking to them going, like, this is amazing. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. My roommate just texted me, "You're still watching fights?" Yes.
This is early evening for you.
Yeah. No, I definitely got to recoup and can't do the work week like I did this last week. Get back into a sleeping schedule. Ugh. But haven't faded yet, so that's good. That's good.
The leather to gold ratio on the belt could be improved a little bit.
They ran out of money with the belt. They're paying the fighters too much now.
yeah.
Ethan, no, okay, the real MVP. Bro, it's 6:40 a.m. for me and I haven't slept. Dude, you're going full Isha when Horizon event on. That is unbelievable, Ethan. You've been with us for what, like 12 hours
that shit
today?
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you. I know Activate A is out there in the UK too, and Activate A has watched every single fight today. He started with Friday fights in the morning. He watched Brave. He watched Eris. He watched Cage Wars. He watched Cage Fury. He watched LFA. He watched Karate Combat. He watched Jake Paul. Like, Activate A and Ethan, man, you guys get the crown tonight.
Yeah, I was in and out, and every time I'd pop back in, Activate A was in there.
I love Sam Alvey on the mic right now. He called out Darren Till. He said, "Darren Till, get your ass off the couch and come fight me."
He'll win. The size advantage is significant.
No, Darren Till, I think he's almost as big as him right now, if we're going to be perfectly honest. But
Really? I mean, it depends. Does Darren Till have the mind for it still? Like, I just feel like his whole like morale is just way low. I'm pretty sure he was like tweeting some pretty depressing shit too. I just don't know where his mind's at.
Well, and Mike Perry wants to fight him in BKFC, and it's cool that like Mike Perry now is like, dude, I want to like get you paid, like come fight me. And Darren Till's like, I don't want to do BKFC. Like he's like, Darren Till admitted, he's like, I'll do my last ever fight at BKFC, but I don't want to do it right now. The word on the street is he's gonna do he's working on doing a boxing match to make some money. Then he can have his knee surgery, be out for possibly 2 years, live off that boxing paycheck, and then maybe do one more run in the UFC.
Who's he gonna box that's gonna get him paid like that?
I have no idea, dude, but the Saudis will give him somebody.
Is he gonna go fight over with Saudi?
Probably. I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you gotta have another money grabber too if you're gonna get money, big money out of that. And who isn't that the guy? That guy who's doing the commentating right now or interviewing Sam Alvey? Isn't that the guy from like Vine or something?
There's so many like. Oh, I can't see him right now. It went to the panel now because, yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you, but oh my goodness, guys. All right, let's go back to the live chat here. Did not expect that. Bet Online just started having Karate Combat.
Yeah.
Nice. Darren Till does understand he's 31 in a few weeks. He's not 23 years old anymore. Yeah, I don't know if he knows that. I will say the one thing that the MMA guru does that's elite is his Darren Till impressions. They are amazing. Ethan Calvert, like the beer, cheers. Sam Alvey, here's the fucking thing, you guys. wrong guy. Till's washed up a little bit. No, yeah, he's injuries, man. Injuries and just really horrendous weight cuts, I think, fucked him up. Knee injuries and crazy weight cuts. He's from Wisconsin, JL. You can't blame him, okay? He's from Wisconsin. Leave Sam Alvey alone. We do this, brother. We never sleep. Activate. I got him at plus 200. That's oh, and you got him at his debut as well. That's crazy. The next fight's coming up right now, buddy, and this is the moment we've all freaking been waiting for. I cannot wait for this one. I should just quickly I'm gonna just go on YouTube and delete that last stream. I had an LFA stream up just in case all this ended before LFA, that we could maybe go and jump on that. But dude, I still can't believe that BKFC freaking struck their channel. Like what the fuck? I guess maybe didn't strike their channel, but got their video taken down. That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess it's competition. It's competition.
UFC's not on top of it as well as they are, which is surprising considering.
No, I know. That's the thing.
Declared war. He declared war on streamers. They got one guy and they were just good. They were like, "Oh yeah, we got him. And they just never heard about it again.
Like UFC, like they have their own like, because I've gotten dinged from UFC stuff, but I didn't actually show UFC content. What happened is, and this is why I don't put streams up ahead anymore. I had a UFC pay-per-view stream lined up, said watch party or fight companion, the whole 9 yards. But somebody in the chat was pissed off I wasn't showing KSW. And so they reported my channel. And so YouTube's AI did an automatic report, and it saw I had UFC pay-per-view coming. And so I got an automatic strike on my channel, taken down. Yeah, so that's happened three times.
It's a bot. They just rely a lot on bots. I don't think they have anybody copping in. Like, I mean, you said
but their UFC legal team, they have no wiggle room. So like I've fought Ryzen bot attacks like that before. 2 weeks later, I get it back. Same with some Russian leagues and stuff like that. The UFC one, no, I had to serve the full strike 3 times. So that's why I just don't have it up, especially when I'm doing other promotions where like KSW and some of these other ones, which sometimes get a ton of viewers in, and they're different language, pissed off that this English guy's not showing the fight. Like
wait, that you're not showing the actual event? You mean?
Yeah, I know, on YouTube I'm not actually showing the event.
What were they expecting? Like, you can't do that with any events.
People are crazy, man. People are crazy. Yeah, let me know your predictions, guys. Let me know your predictions. Benson will school him. I don't know if he'll school him, but I am picking Benson Henderson to win this one. He's got to win one of them, man. He's got to win one of them. This is the trilogy, and he's down 2 to Pettis right now. Benson Henderson has been active in the sport. Pettis, not as much in the last year. He did do a boxing match, so he is still focused on striking, whereas Benson Henderson, coming off the loss to Nurmagomedov in Bellator, that was a beautiful question mark kick that Nurmagomedov threw on him as well before jumping on him, getting the rear naked choke. And that was in the start of the tournament, RIP lightweight tournament. Don't have a winner because Bellator is bought by PFL, which kind of sucks. But anyways, after that, he did take a grappling match, I believe, in August. And it was like I think it was an ADCC trial match. It wasn't like the actual ADCC match in Abu Dhabi, but it was like an ADCC trial match. I'm pretty sure he won it as well. Well, actually, let's just take a look. And by the way, guys, keep the comments coming. We'll get back to them here in a sec. Benson Henderson, 30-12 as a pro and MMA lab guy. I always forget that he's out there in Arizona. 3 KO, TKO, 11 submission, 10 decisions, 11-3 in the dude, that's crazy, man. 11-3 in the UFC between 2011 and 15. That's unreal. Goes to Bellator for the money, and goes to Bellator for the money in 2016, and 7-7. And what an absolute beast he was in the WEC. Former UFC champion as well. Beat Peter Queally as he should have. Beat Islam Mamedov. That actually was a good win. Split decision, but still went the distance with him. And yeah, took on Brett Primus, Jason Jackson, Michael Chandler, and just got absolutely tuned up when he went to
beating Ben
Bellator.
Saunders in grappling is pretty good.
That is good, yeah,
Ben
actually.
There's no slouch on the ground.
And at the Fight Pass Invitational too. Sorry guys, by the way, we didn't stream the last Fight Pass Invitational. I love the EBI rules, man. I love the EBI rules. Now, like, it's not something I'd want to watch in every tournament, but for like 1 or 2 a year, I love that like the overtime when they start you in the offensive and defensive position. Unfortunately, Benson Henderson doesn't fight with a toothpick anymore. How crazy was that story too? That the motherfucker would fight with a toothpick in his mouth.
Pettis just had a majority win over a 79-year-old Roy Jones, so that's why I'm liking Henderson here.
Yeah, 25 wins, 14 losses for Showtime Anthony Pettis and the Showtime kick. Guys, if you haven't watched that WEC title fight, Pettis like deservingly won. He had the better 5th round, but it was so back and forth. That was one of the best WEC fights. I mean, outside of Aldo and Faber's Wars, I mean, that was one of the best WEC fights I've seen. I mean, Cerrone had some great fights in WEC as well. And even though he had 2 losses, the Korean Zombie actually, like, it was foreshadowing for how good he was going to be in the UFC. But people don't, like, he had 2 losses in the WEC, and the UFC recognized how good he was and signed him anyways.
Well, the WBC was so good at the time. That's why I was such a big fan of it. The talent. I mean, they didn't even have those weight classes in the UFC until they picked them all up from WBC. People don't know that.
Yeah. 8 KO TKO, 11 submissions, 6 decisions. I mean, I always loved how well-rounded Anthony Pettis was. 11-9 in the UFC, 5-1 in the WC, and 1-4 in the Pacifist Fighters League. Beat Roy Jones Jr. Well, you know what?
You are slandering PFL.
Sorry. The professional fighters. Honestly, that one just slipped. I swear to fucking God, that was the whiskey talking. That one just slipped.
In DC. That's. I have an affinity. They're headquartered in DC. That's where I'm at.
Oh, really?
The first ever PFL. Yeah, I went to the first ever one.
That's cool. Again, I don't rip on the fighters who go there, and I'm glad they're getting paid. You guys know, I'm just a fucking savage, and I need elbows. And lost to Clay Collard. At the time, I was ripping him for that. But in hindsight, not a bad loss. Clay Collard's a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, for somebody with Pettis' background pedigree, it's just not somebody that you're expecting him to lose to. And he got dominated in that fight. It wasn't even
the third
close.
round, though, when he actually decided to grapple is when he looked good. He just wanted to strike. And Collard was outboxing him.
Like, I get it. I do. But it's the way he lost that was particularly jarring for me.
No, for sure. All right, Benson Henderson, Smooth Henderson, making his walkout now. I believe his wife still is competing in MMA. She's in Bellator, right? But she's in his corner here. And Anthony Pettis now making his walkout. All right, guys, I'm going to... Oh, shit, we got someone trolling here. I have no idea what you're saying, bro. I don't speak Hindi. All right. I'm picking Pettis to win. I just can't bet at minus 250. Not in this economy. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Pettis just for the nostalgia when he was in the UFC. That Wonder Boy fight was so good, as well as many others. Absolutely. Jail. This is the main event. The Korean writing on Benson Henderson's right arm. Chunsa Warrior is mom in Korean. Oh, his mom is Korean. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Shane's picking Pettis. Oh, sweet Shane. We're going head to head. Ooh, this is the thickest I've seen Pettis in a while.
We're going head to head.
I know he cuts a lot of weight, especially when he went to 155. Guys, if I missed your comment, please comment it again. Hank the Tank, Curtis, Shane, JL, JD, Ethan, everybody who's still in the... Sean, what's up, Sean? Good to see you, my man. Ed Gain, Jeffrey Darmo, also from Wisconsin. Yeah, 2 notable names. Thank you so much, Sean, as always. Sean and Pick'em MMA is here as well. Sean's a big supporter of my second channel as well, so thank you so much, as always.
I think your troll got first round KO'd in the chat.
Oh, yeah, I KO'd them there. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get Let's go. I'm pretty sure that was Ty. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to be rude there. All right, guys. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And we'll get back into this. We're keeping our eyes on this one. If I miss anything here as I'm updating the ticker, I'm sure Dylan will let me know. With an
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He really is looking thicker. I mean, Pettis is pretty dense right now.
He's going full Dana White president dad bod here.
He's in hibernation mode. He's storing up for the winter.
Pettis just spams Superman punches and then Benson spin kicks himself to the center of the earth. Henderson pressuring him into the corner here. 2 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Henderson. Wide stance for Pettis here to start. One minute and 53 seconds on the clock. And Josh, shout out to you as well, buddy. Appreciate you. I didn't know if you're still in the chat here, but you're still lurking. You're still hanging. Appreciate you. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock.
Is Pettis' face or jaw always been that swollen all the time? Like, I can't remember, but
Well, I just think he's just not depleted from a weight cut.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, it just looks like his face is like swollen before the
He just doesn't look in fighter shape as we're used to. But hey, there's a little bit of a kick there, a little bit of spinning kick there. Henderson looks like he's in fight shape.
Henderson looks like he's 2 years younger than the last time I saw him. This guy's like Benjamin buttoning the whole situation.
1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Push kick by Henderson. 1 minute left in this first round. Yo, is that undergrad? Oh, Josh, is that your profile picture from the show Undergrad's underrated show? I think they canceled after one season. That show was fucking awesome. 42 seconds on the clock.
You mean Wheaties activate? I don't think he was in Cheerios.
You know, hey, it was Wheaties. He ain't no Cheerios poster boy. Cheerios would have been bigger than Wheaties. Oh, nice kick there by Pettis. Didn't land. Oh, it looks like he was gonna run off the wall there. 20 seconds. Oh, axe kick attempt by Henderson. Oh, Pettis landed a left and dropped Henderson just for a moment. Got back up to his feet. Again, I have no idea how Karate Combat is scored, but he just dropped Henderson there, so that's got to count for something. And that's it for the first round. Honestly, the first round of the Alvey fight was more exciting.
Yeah, Alvey's a damn entertainer.
Dude, Alvey is gonna be like my new favorite fighter in kind of like Perry is for BKFC. That was such a good comment. Whoever wrote that in the chat. I think it was Hank.
Snooze fight. Find one snooze fight from Alvey. You won't. You just won't.
Welcome to the Pettis era. You know what? I will say the Machida, people think that the Machida era ended when he lost to John Jones. He had another title run down a weight class and actually dominated, throughout his later years. So I watched a really cool documentary. It was Vote for Sport has a really cool YouTube channel. They do all fight documentaries, and there's one on Machida. Highly recommend you guys watch that one because it even reminded me of his success into his 40s post that John Jones fight.
I think the one thing that to consider with that whole Machida era thing is that John Jones was in the division. Like, you had knowledge of it at the time. So it was a pretty bold call to make. And Joe Rogan himself said, that's one of the dumbest things I've ever said is welcome to the Machida era. I mean, he was harsh on himself about it, but I mean, I get it, but you had to know that John Jones was in the wings waiting. It was definitely going to be his time. I don't know if people remember at the time what it was like, but Jones was already a big threat. No, absolutely. Fuck, I by accident fucking removed this email Mailson, guys. Shit, by accident. Email Mailson, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ban you from the chat. That was my mouse is the battery's fucked. And I went to click your comment up and it clicked the little sidebar, then I banned you from the chat. So I am so sorry. After the stream, I'm gonna unban you, brother. That wasn't, if you can hear me, that wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to do that. I am sorry. My mouse is getting a little fucked here, so my apologies. 2 minutes on the clock here. Anthony Pettis, Benson Henderson. Fuck, I feel bad, buddy, but
It's too late for me to on the fly fix it. So I will do it after in the YouTube settings. Sorry, buddy, if you're watching. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice kick there by Pettis. Yeah, undergrads, I pretty much live a gimpy life. That's awesome.
Has Henderson done anything besides leg kicks this whole fight so far?
No, nothing. He hasn't thrown a punch yet. He hasn't been able to get into range.
The feel-out process is over, man.
Yeah, let's go.
You felt it out. It is time to execute. I got $4 on this. You know, I mean, how am I going to pay? You know, my bills. $4.
Inside low kick. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, email Melson. I didn't mean to.
Now, what's with this chat that you sent me? You said, "Well, watch when I ban this email guy." No, he didn't. He didn't say that. He didn't say it.
45 seconds on the clock. Push kick there by Henderson.
Touched him with the ball of his foot, and Henderson goes 3 feet back. I don't. He came in light. He looks pretty skinny.
Yeah, 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there we go. Henderson finally throwing some punches here. Gets Pettis on the back of the pit, landing some left hands, and the ref.
Hopefully that gives him some confidence. Like, I don't think Pettis is like agile right now. He looks.
No. He's still got like wicked technique, and his kicks are landing, but again, at range.
Yeah, but of course they're gonna land if you're not offering anything in return. You can just sit there
for sure. And that's it for the second round. I think Pettis won that second round too.
Yeah, I do think that Henderson's gonna start opening up and testing him. Hopefully, if not, there goes my $4.
Again, one last time. I'm sorry, email. I did not mean to block you. I have to change the battery of this mouse because it keeps tripping out. And I went to literally click your message, and it hit the. There's like in my program, I have an option to like block or put someone in timeout, and it got stuck on like the 3 dots and it hit block. So I'm very sorry. Email. I'll work on it and go into my YouTube settings after the stream and make sure you're unblocked, brother. Felt out a little too much. We're being honest. Disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. We're done downloading the data. Open the file now and read it.
Yeah, absolutely. Email told me it's cool, and he also says ooga booga. Okay, tell him I'll unblock him as soon as. I mean, this might be him right now in a second account, but yeah, my apologies, sir.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have read that chat, man.
2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock in this third round. Pettis got some boxing, cornerman. I recognize them from a fight, I think. Oh, nice. Oh, and Henderson landing some good shots on Pettis. Oh, the ref stopped him from... Was that Mark Goddard? Oh, it is Mark Goddard. What the fuck? The crossover here is insane right now. Mark Goddard's like, I don't know the rules set either, boys. Just get the fuck up.
He's going to open up. He's going to start opening up. You definitely should, too.
So is... Oh, a nice counter left by Henderson.
Yep.
Nah, man, Richard's cool. God, it ruins the main event again. Fuck, you guys want to see a blast from the past? Go watch whatever season Henderson versus Michael Bisping, UK versus USA. You'll see a young Mark Goddard in England at Bisping's gym when they're doing like the tryouts for the fighter. He was the ref there, a babyface Goddard with no tattoos.
Yeah, there's somebody posted that on Twitter, and it was like the evolution of Mark Goddard, and I'm like, why did you tweet that though? It's like Mark Goddard. It's an interesting notice, but like nobody's standing Mark Goddard.
People have way too much time on their hands. Pettis checked the leg kick there and landed a good shot to the body on Henderson. Dude, even Henderson's hit, like, you can't see a Henderson fight without his hair getting in the way. Even when it's tied up there, you saw he pulled it back again. Just like how Dustin Poirier lifts up his shorts. Just like how Dustin Poirier is going to lift up his shorts, Benson Henderson's going to fix his hair mid-fight. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, Henderson opening up here, but Pettis like landing some good shots on the counter. Oh, nice right hand by Pettis. 55 seconds. Like, this is the best round so far.
Yeah.
Body kick by Pettis.
Henderson needs to
trip
start
for them
together
fighting each other again, eh?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Henderson needs to string. I was saying Henderson needs to start stringing together combination. He's throwing single shots, or 1-2 shots, but he's not throwing any feints or anything. It's pretty, he's pretty telltale what he's gonna do. He's not stepping in. He throws a little leg kick and he throws one shot, maybe two. There, at least now he's throwing together, chaining it together. But otherwise, I feel like he just has the speed advantage and he's not using it.
12 seconds. Oh, there you go. Pettis lighting it up here. That right hand by Pettis is landing. Ooh, a nice spinning and kick attempt there by Henderson, but Pettis getting out of the way. Henderson, what is this? Vancouver Canucks? Goddard. Dude, speaking of the Vancouver Canucks and Elias Pettersson, he's having a hell of a season. He's going to break the bank for the Canucks soon.
Canucks the highest scoring team in the entire NHL right now.
Which is fucking dude. Like, I'm a diehard Canucks fan. I thought they were going to be out of the playoffs this year. So, like, I will gladly eat crow if they finally make some noise in the Pacific. I don't know if I told you guys, I was there in 2011. I was downtown when the riots broke out, and I had to escape and try to get back to Vancouver Island. That shit was wild, man. That was
like the riots.
Yeah, so the Vancouver Canucks lost to the Boston Bruins in 2011, and Vancouver rioted. The whole downtown had to be shut down.
I heard about that. Yeah, that series where they lost in Game 7. It was a giant hit that where the guy got knocked out of the series and the guy was suspended. Yeah, I just watched a video on that like last week, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, 2 years ago, the Vancouver police arrested every single person, finally, who was caught on video, pictures, everything. They were charged everybody, and they got through the entire list. Round 4. Let's get it all. That's a story for another stream, guys. I will gladly tell that story because that was fucking crazy. That was in my senior year of high school, too. Playoffs.
Was there a lot of looting?
Oh, yeah, dude. It was completely fucked. Like, it was nuts. It made like internet, like Al Jazeera was making posts about it. And a friend of mine who works in like global media and like actual like business media and things like that. He was getting calls from his like correspondents and stuff overseas who were like, "Are you guys overthrowing your government?" And he's like, "No, we lost an ice hockey game."
I was in DC for the January 6th riots. I was not there. But,
that's wild.
I was standing on the outskirts of it. That was pretty nuts. And also when Trump got elected too, when people were like burning shit in the streets, and like smashing Starbucks for some reason. People
are wild, man. The Chicago Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup and they rioted. So I mean, humans are nuts, man. Mob mentality is a real thing. Trust me, I've seen it firsthand. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here in this 4th round. Pettis with the counter right again. Yeah, it is 5 rounds. So I guess championship fights are 6 and accidental kick to the balls there on Pettis.
Well, while we have a ball tap situation, quick question for you. From that January, the Canucks versus Bruins series. Who was the guy who got hurt again or who got knocked out cold? You remember?
It was Nathan Horton, I think.
Right. It's crazy about the series. They were outscored 24-8 in the series and still made it to a Game 7.
Luongo, man. Hall of Famer when he was hot. Fucking it was just so bad. And I'm not just blaming him in that one. The whole team just, I think, and Kevin Bieksa, one of the Vancouver Canucks defensemen, said this. They were so fucking injured even going into the San Jose series that if that went 7 games, they would have had nothing for Boston. So they said they were even surprised they won the first 3 because they were so fucking injured.
Yeah. I mean, they lit a fire under Boston and going into that with that hit.
Yeah. 55 seconds on the clock. Bieksa and Kessler had a podcast for a little bit and they talked about it and it was crazy. It was crazy. But we'll shift back to the fight here. Plenty of time to talk hockey on future streams. We got a lot of crossover hockey fans who are fight fans, of course. 35 seconds left in this 4th round.
Henderson did not put anything out there until the 42nd second.
No.
Round.
No. Pettis. I mean, that right hand of his has been landing pretty well here, but you'd think Henderson's starting to telegraph it a little bit. And nice left there by Pettis when Henderson threw his leg kick.
Henderson looks like he's resigning himself.
Hey, sorry, Chris. Well, I didn't read it. Hey, Chris, you were spamming me with Ty. I didn't know what you were saying. And that's it for the fourth. Hey, Chris, you're back now, Chris. What a wacky canvas. Yeah, minus 250 was ridiculous. Are these two full-time karate fighters? No, I think this is just a one-off. Like I said, I think they're both being paid like a lot to fight here.
What shot cut Pettis? I don't know what hit him hard.
Oh, maybe the kick. Better not do it again. You better not fucking troll again then, Chris. Ethan, I'm gonna dip and watch the rest of this with my ears. Need to get some sleep. I'll be here for UFC. Sounds good, buddy. Get some sleep, brother.
Background dancer. What is going on with that girl in the back behind?
Dude, this shit's wild. This shit's wild.
It's like a fever dream.
All right, round 5, round 5. Benson Henderson has hair like Two-Face. That's a good way to put it. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. 5th and final round here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's keep our eye on this one. And here, Benson Henderson turning it up. And good job by Pettis, not really allowing him an entry there. That looked a little MMA. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Guard stands him up. Nice right hand by Henderson. Another right hand by Henderson.
No soccer kicks, right? You're not allowed to soccer kick.
No soccer kicks, unfortunately. But we got Ryzen in a few weeks, man. That New Year's card's creeping up.
You really are savage. You like all strikes, all of it.
Oh yeah. And I will 100% admit that there's some that probably shouldn't belong, but man, UFC 1 was the first UFC event I ever watched. Like that's always gonna be like everything goes within reason.
Yeah. He kicked that. What was his name? Kicked half the teeth out of
Gordo.
Yeah,
Gordo. Yeah.
That guy was a dick
there by Pettis. Yeah, I was actually pissed the UFC brought him back to do like a special recently. I was like, dude, this guy fucking eye gouged. What's his name? The one Japanese fighter.
Yeah, and the Japanese guy won with the gouged eye. Never saw out of it again. It was amazing. And
fought in the next fight, but his corner had to throw in the towel because he fucking couldn't see, and he went blind in that eye.
Forever, yeah. Gordo has done a lot of shitty things.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking asshole. Pettis with the right hand to set up that spinning back fist. The spinning back fist didn't land clean, but the right hand did. It's crazy how the fans can literally lean up on the pit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want a ticket. Whoever can get a ticket, you tell me where to get a ticket. I'm fine.
Pettis is piecing up Henderson though. Yeah, I think Pettis is gonna win this one. Not in a pretty fashion, but was in Hockey's group. Turns out no stream. Remember Hoist Gracie pulling Chemo's hair? Yep, pulling his hair down. It's free on YouTube, Chris. It's free on YouTube. Just go to the Karate Combat YouTube page. It's free there. 30 seconds on the clock.
Henderson's not going to put anything out there.
No, 25 seconds left.
Oh, that
almost went for a takedown. What the hell?
No,
here we go. Henderson's throwing now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Right hand by Pettis. Another right hand by Pettis. Another left by Pettis as he walks forward here. Henderson swings in the pocket. 3, 2, 1, and that is it.
Yeah, Hank, I don't think that he.
And that is it. I don't know where to watch it then if it's banned.
I think he just tried to do a handstand kick.
Wow. Wait, are we going into a 6th or is this I'm so confused. Are we going into a sixth, or was that it, ladies and gentlemen?
The corner looks like he's giving him advice.
I know. We might go into the sixth round here.
Somebody needs to explain how this round stuff.
Yeah,
works.
and that's on me, guys. But whatever. This is a Cage Warriors stream. Still, we just went over to Karate Combat.
They haven't done this before, though. I don't think you're here to blame.
Oh yeah, yeah, let's go another round, dude.
Shane, is that real?
Sudden death overtime. It was tied. Sudden death overtime. I swear they're just saying that just so we get another round. But let's fucking go. I honestly, I have no idea how you judge these fucking fights either. Oh, and Henderson hit Pettis in the balls again. The polls on Karate Channel are saying Benson is ahead.
Yeah, I just don't get that. Is that real?
Okay, I have to read up on the rules because there could be some things that just benefit what he's. I'm not even going to talk myself into this logic. I got to read the rules.
What's the commission that looks over this?
Sorry. Jane Dem, I thought this started after the brothers fights. It's been going on for a while. This one actually started, I think like 4 hours ago. But it is free on YouTube, so you can rewatch it, Jaden, for sure. Go ahead, Dylan.
I was just saying, what commission looks over this?
I have no idea.
It's a wild
2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They do a lot of shows in Florida, for whatever that's worth.
that says a lot.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Pettis, double left jab, looking for that right. Body kick by Pettis. The only thing is maybe I'm just missing a little bit of what Henderson's thrown because he does look still quick, but I don't know.
The only thing I can think of is just no showing damage. And I mean, Pettis is cut. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss.
I think Activate A hit the nail on the head. If the fans are cheering, you go to overtime.
Yeah.
That should be Pettis, but you never know with the last fight being a tiebreaker round. No, exactly. Out of 1,300 votes. Right to the body by Pettis. They should have called this promotion MMA Circus. 1 minute and 30 seconds. They just wanted to give us one more round, guys. They just wanted to give us one more round. I can't hear what the guy's chanting in the crowd. Someone's trying to get a let's go something going. And a step in left by Henderson, but Pettis lands a good shot there as well in the break. Do you think either of them are black belts in karate, or this just for show?
I'm not in karate. I mean,
it's their jiu-jitsu belts.
Yeah, you got to go to a whole week of school for that.
Yeah. You just pay your fees up front and they just give it to you.
Yeah.
45 seconds on the clock. Come on, guys. You were given a 6th round. Just go for it. Hey, Henderson there throwing some combos.
If this is truly a sudden death round, Henderson goes all out here. He could take the round and be a robbery win for him.
And Pettis lands that left. It's funny because it's just like Pettis is still doing Pettis things, just a little bit slower and in a bigger frame. But it's funny to watch because his movement and technique is still there. He's just, he's just got a little bit of a love handle going on.
Yeah. I mean, he tried to do that handstand kick.
Yeah,
and it looked like showtime was over.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Henderson still looks like a lightweight. Pettis, not so much.
I'm telling you, that guy looks younger than the last time we saw him out fighting.
Pettis is competing with Pereira for the greatest combat sports athlete. Pettis has to win this one. I think Henderson's main art was Taekwondo black belt. I think you're right. Yeah. Taekwondo, and then he went the jiu-jitsu route after.
He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu too, right?
Yeah. I think he did some kickboxing too. I kind of wonder if people just vote for the top option in the poll. I mean, perhaps. Pettis messing him up. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that should be a Pettis win.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this one. I mean, they gave Sam Alvey. I mean, maybe they just go and they say it's sudden death overtime just to get one more round, but like they know who won. They already got the winner.
Yeah, it's like they want to build in like an encore for the first time in the sport.
The highlights are screwing Pettis over. Anthony Pettis wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't the first fight we saw in the WEC, but at least it went the distance, unlike their fight in the UFC. There we go. There's my Isha glass half full take on this fight. There you go, baby. Holy shit, guys. 5 hours and 32 minutes later. We've made it. I don't even think
that's just this stream. You have other
Oh yeah, we did Eris earlier today too. God damn it.
Yeah,
I feel like there's something else tonight. Isn't there Crush tonight or is that tomorrow? Do you watch much Crush? The kickboxing league?
I do, but give yourself some
mercy. No, trust me. I'm gonna throw this down. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna stretch and I'm gonna literally lay in bed with my laptop or my iPad, watch LFA, and probably fall asleep. No,
JL, you think that Henderson won?
JL also thought Sam Alvey lost. Disagree with the winner, but okay.
I'm sure you do, JL.
Oh, everyone's saying robbery. I mean, I don't even know how to fucking score this, man. So I really can't comment. I was just along for the ride here. I just wanted to see those two fights, and hey, we got to see them. Pettis said, you gave me a tough ass fight, and I love you, man.
These two are just absolute legends.
Oh, he's saying this might not be his last time here. He said, this is my first time here. I'm just getting used to it. That's what Pettis says. Henderson looking disappointed, but I mean, he's a competitor, man. Of course he's going to look disappointed. Pettis clearly won, absolutely. And I don't think Benson Henderson's like upset with the decision. I think this is my opinion. I think he's just like, he's a competitor, man. He doesn't want to lose.
He's probably being hard on himself right now.
No, absolutely.
He came in shape. He absolutely came in shape, too. There goes GSP and Boss Rude.
What did he say? So this is the new president. Look at that shirt. You know this guy's got money. He did the promo for this fight in a freaking private jet with like dollar bills behind him. You know this guy's got money. GSP scared. Pettis too easy. GSP's done.
Middle Eastern? Is he Middle Eastern, the new president?
I'm assuming so. I don't think he's East Indian. I think he's somewhere else. I gotta look him up, but I don't know too much about him. Again, I haven't really like dove in on that. This is the one combat sports league for me being a combat sports junkie that I think this is like the second fight companion. It wasn't even a full fight companion. We've done one other one. I got to start following this a little bit more because it is really cool what they're doing. And it's still very much in its infancy, despite what are they on their 40 something show now?
Yeah.
No, GSP's
it has
done,
the production
man.
value.
GSP's done. He said he was done. He's not coming back. He came out of retirement, won the belt. It's over, right? And that was years ago now. I am a little annoyed that he didn't compete in the Fight Pass Invitational and the UFC bait and switched us, but it is what it is. He was supposed to fight Maya 2 weeks ago or last week.
I mean, if he already came back and made like an unexpected, return to win the belt, doing it again would just be like it's already saturated. He already done it.
Yeah. Well, and he's not a fighter anymore. He is like, I think he's like full vegan athlete, like yoga, like he's still in stupidly good shape for a guy in his 40s, but like he even admits, like, I'm not in fighter shape anymore. And he said that like he was one of those who like really like got scared. Like he's one of those, there's a lot of fighters who like fight with fear that like motivates them. And he was very much like, he's like, I didn't enjoy fighting. I was good at it. And I did it for a paycheck. Why would he do it at this stage in his career? Right.
I think he's probably preparing. Yeah, he's preparing for the alien invasion, like you said. He's too busy trying to train against the aliens when they invade. His own words.
Yeah, no, that's true. Well, I mean, he was probably freaking out here tonight. There's alien chicks everywhere. He's probably like, I'm about to be abducted by the aliens.
He's gonna put a triangle choke on them.
Hey, you aliens! I'm not impressed with your performance. Curtis Clark, kind of random, but does anybody watch Call of Duty League? I don't. The only gaming stuff that I've ever like really got into was Counter-Strike. And it's just like, to me, that is like one of the greatest video games ever made because of just how insane of a strategy game it is. And I'm so bad at it. I couldn't even get out of fucking silver when I played it. But that was the only, there was a very small window in my university career where I would like skip classes to watch LAN tournaments because the broadcast was stupid good. The commentary was stupid good. And like, I knew the game in like a certain maps. And anyways, it's a 5v5 plant and defuse. I mean, you guys know CSGO, right?
I thought you were not a video game guy. Somebody asked you in the stream the other day.
Yeah, well, that was like I think it was like a 3-month phase of my life where I still have like skins that I won that are worth probably like $100 like in my Steam account that I haven't accessed in like three or 4 years.
Cash out.
I know I have to. Well, now CS2 is out, so I have to like reinstall it and download it and see what the whole shit is. I played Worms Armageddon when I was in grade 5. That was a very intense. That was a very intense time. And then other than that, man, like I just never really gamed because when I was a kid, like my parents, they couldn't afford consoles and stuff every Christmas. So I would get the Super Nintendo and I made that Super Nintendo last well into like high school before I bought like a GameCube to play Smash Bros with the homies. So like for me, gaming was always social, like NHL with friends and stuff like that. And I think the only
time I was gaming too.
Yeah, the only second time, and it was still social because I would only game with the business partner of mine when I left university to start the Hockey Podcast Network with my friend Dylan. Our self-care after
Dylan or a Y Dylan?
A Y Dylan.
Respect.
Good guy. We would play GTA to decompress after dealing with the bullshits of starting your own company and getting funding and all that stuff. Like, I shouldn't say bullshit, it's hard work. And there are days where you just need to decompress. So him and I would just jump online and literally like put $10 into our accounts, buy a bunch of weapons, and just cause chaos in an open map until like we were tired. But like again, so I never gamed seriously, I should say. It was more of just
Modern
like
Warfare 2 was only my time. The only thing that I ever played seriously was Modern Warfare 2. I was in like a trick shotting clan, and I was like,
see, most of my friends are just really good at games that I just couldn't compete. So I would just, like I said, just play social. Like Mario Party, I probably played more than fucking Call of Duty.
Yeah, I just would go in there for the lobbies. My trash talk game is built up of two things: being a redhead and being in a lot of Xbox Modern Warfare 2 lobbies.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Well, buddy, if I'm gonna get through the comments here, I'll let you go.
I'm about to head out.
Thank you. Hey, seriously, man. Anytime you want to jump on, you're an exclusive member. This is perks. Any exclusive member can jump on for a segment or 3 or 4 or a whole half of an event. Dylan, you did a great job here backing me up on color commentary, my man. So thank you very much. And thank you so much for the support and the donation here tonight, bro. Seriously.
You spoiled me. So, I'll probably jump on sometime later in the future, but I'll probably give you the stage and not invade.
Thanks, buddy. Suit. Anytime, like I said, anytime. We're cousins, right? We're family. So
yeah. Absolutely. All right.
Cheers, buddy. Have a great night. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan joining us for most of the stream. I know it's usually just me solo, but we've had Gravedigger Jones on. We've had Benjamin on. We've had Mr. Grant Gregory on so many times. It's always fun having someone ride shotgun. Let's get through some of these comments here, guys. And again, a big shout out to Dylan for all the support. Bilal looked phenomenal at weigh-ins. Sweet. I got a lot of things to catch up on. I got to watch the weigh-ins too. Bilal's coronation as the king of cringe. Isha, make it happen. My last comment. Okay, I'm going to scroll up. G-Spears, Gordon Ryan. Oh man, Gordon Ryan would eat him alive. They don't give a great interview by ESPN. It is not emotional wrecking me. It's motivation to feel the fire. Gordon's 140 years old with the Gordon Ryan has more silver hair than that of GSP. KSW, I will be there. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. We will be doing KSW. Exactly what is needed to be said. Not actually there, by the way. No, I got you. GSP's not a real martial artist. He's a Vaseline artist. Hey, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. By the way, I want to put your song in the background again, man, as we wrap this up, because feeling the vibes here. Thank you so much. Actually, I fucking love this track. Hey, anything you want me to pump of yours too, you let me know, brother. You let me know. You know, music guy here, got to help out our fellow musicians. He's flying to Germany. Man, I'm excited for 296. When Bilal fights for the title one day, will you do a fight companion with Isha? Oh, JL. If Bilal fights Leon for the title, assuming Leon wins this fight against Colby, will you jump on live with me? Yeah, the credits were an interesting touch. Oh, Shane, do you want to tell that story or should I tell that story? Oh, I'm sorry you lost, big dude. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet, but I heard it was pretty trash. Leon versus Mike Throw dead. And then Leon kicks Trump's head off. I'm just chomping at the bit for Bilal's coronation. Benny is good, but needs to not take a late notice fight if he wants to be like Khabib. Yo, I'm very excited to see him actually now with a full camp. Imagine Leon jumps into the crowd like Khabib did. I don't think he's going to do that. Hey, JL, you're more than welcome. You're an exclusive member, buddy. You're more than welcome to jump on stream. I love the Strickland presser. He looked badass, and Drickus isn't in his turtleneck. Oh, I got you. Strickland exposed that bum. He met him in person, knows Colby. I'm sick of the playing a character. Well, you can be sick of it, but he is. He may not be the nicest person outside the cage, but like I don't think he's, you know, wearing those suits to dinner out with his lady or anything like that, you know. We need the collaboration for the Bilal title. I want it. I want that collaboration. Hardly tolerating Dylan. It was an absolute pleasure, man. Seriously, it was an absolute pleasure. Anytime, bro. Anytime. That was so cool. Bilal becoming champ will make us all cry. Let's be honest. Yeah, you and I will be crying for different reasons, but we'll be both crying. See, there you go, guys. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. Dylan says you were great, bro. Enjoyed the combo. I'm still up because the fight stalker and my boy James settle. Let's go, baby. Man says chill, but meanwhile disses like I was saying, but he said chill. The irony. I would make you pull your hair out with the glazing. I would be going crazy. Hey, but if he wins, I wouldn't rip on you for glazing. You know, and if he's winning, you know, the floor is yours. I guess it's kind of a risk. Or not really a risk, but you have to weigh out your options, because like if he beats the champion, we'll say Colby or Leon, or is beating him, I will give you all the time to glaze, my man. But if not, you got to take it from me. The Colby nice guy might be shattered now. Like he's not that outrageous, but still kind of a dick. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, guys, you want to hear one more story before we wrap things up? Shane says you tell the story. Oh, I tell the story wrong, so that's why I wanted Shane to say it. I embellished the story a little bit. I apparently I embellished the story a little bit, but Shane, I was so traumatized by this as a kid that's how I remember the story. So Shane's saying, me and Isha were playing NHL 98, and I said he should look through his goalies. He has one. One of the options was pull, and I was like, no way, you got pull? And I was like, he's the best goalie. I've never seen him let a shot in. After I got a point, Isha was like, where's pull? And I was like, he takes a while to get there. So here I am, pulled my goalie in NHL 98 on PlayStation, and I'm freaking out going like, where's Pull? Because Shane's scoring on the open net. Where's Pull? Shane's like, oh, he just takes a while to get there. This is why I didn't play video games, because Shane fucking ruined them for me. Oh my goodness. Bro, imagine all the Bilal haters with JL on the mic. I would honestly cry of laughter. Dylan was awesome, man. Yes, he was. Maybe Bilal can pay for a nose job with that championship money. Well, Hank, though, maybe he becomes Dricus Duplessis good if he fixes his nose. Thank you, Activate. He really just makes it easy. I've never done a stream. He's just that cool of a dude. Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers. Like I said, it's a family affair here, guys. Bilal's getting more love by the day. He's just slowly turning the other side. I'm slowly tolerating him a little bit more. It's funny because like I used to have no issue, and then JL took me to the other side, and now I'm, you know, starting to. Best goalie. I've never seen him let a shot in after I got a point. He was like, "Where's Paul?" Oh my goodness. Nice, bro. In between time, I go quick. I was screaming and rubbing it all in the faces when Bilal in the Kingpin Rocky 2.0. Hank seeing beautiful Bilal. Oh no, he's hot. In between time. Nice, bro. The in between time go quick. Okay. All right, guys. That is it. That is it for tonight's stream. What a day. Eris, wasn't the best card, but a really fun live chat. Cage Warriors, actually a pretty damn good card. Honestly, all things considered, we saw a lot of finishes. And yeah, there weren't too many stinker fights, even ones that went the distance. In Cage Warriors, there's some good fights in LFA. I heard it kind of didn't end that well. And man, we got to see, who would have thunk that the star of karate combat here today, or at least, you know, in the final 3 fights, would be that of Sam Alvey. Shout out to Smiling Sam Alvey and Anthony Pettis, a clean sweep over his career, WEC, UFC, and now karate combat over Smooth Benson Henderson. Lucas Almeida is the Munoz of tomorrow, fellas. Take frickin' note. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. And please, if you guys haven't already, there's something I need your guys' help with. All right, there's something I need your guys' help with. Give me 2 seconds as I I'm gonna just throw it in the live chat here. For some reason, my last short that I posted on the channel, YouTube is just not, it's not restricted or anything, but it just didn't push it. It just didn't push it. I don't need like 1,000 views on a short, but it only has like 15 views or something like that. So go check it out if you haven't already. It is a damn good one. Yeah, we got the City Life song in the background as we close things out, man. Shout out to Funkmaster. Benson couldn't beat Pettis in checkers. What are some games with toothpicks? Maybe he could beat him with a game that involved toothpicks. All right, guys. That is it. Thank you very much. Join us tomorrow. KSW and then UFC. Appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you on the next one. Seriously, guys, you all are amazing. To all the exclusive members, I appreciate you are. It's all good, Hank. I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it. I'll find it. I made a note here. You should get a membership tomorrow. And if not, I will see you on the chat tomorrow. And we'll just like walk through the steps together. At least I'll know the steps together. I got you, Hank. Don't worry. Oh, hope you had a good birthday dinner too, Hank. We'll be there no matter what. As Pep says. Hey, we're proud to have you too, Hank. We're proud to have you too, Hank. All right. Smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Back tomorrow for KSW. Check out the shorts on the channel. Check out the new videos on the channel. and we will see. Oh, it was great. I'm glad you had a good dinner, man. Glad you had a good dinner. Big shout out one last time to the exclusive members on the channel and those who donated. Dylan, CD, Hockey from Home, and Dylan with another donation here. Dylan was riding shotgun as color commentary tonight, and he did a fucking outstanding job. So thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. And again, a big thank you to everyone in the live chat. You guys are fucking amazing. See you folks for KSW and UFC tomorrow. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's play. Let's have a Funkmaster play us out. All right.
City life, city life. Ay, I might sip some syrup. Ay, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ay.
Yeah.